D'Agostino Law Bite Back. This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates. Did you know Social Security takes money out of every paycheck you earn? Paycheck after paycheck. And you're not supposed to touch that money until you're 67? What if you can't work? What if you need that money now? The system is challenging and most people get denied. That's a fact. D'Agostino & Associates has the experience to win, and we win a lot. If you filed for Social Security disability benefits and were denied, let us appeal. Call us first at 1-800-BITE-BACK. Bite back means fight back. 1-800-248-3222. We'll fight to get you paid. D'Agostino & Associates has offices throughout New York and New Jersey and handles Social Security disability claims and appeals. Remember, if you've been denied, call us first. 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. D'Agostino & Associates. We win a lot.
Miller time. People think it just happens, but that's not true. You know what you gotta do? You gotta go say hello with some beers. Make the plans. Forget the couch. Go to that thing. Play the game. See them in person. Talk to that stranger. Live a little. Small acts of rebellion that bring us together. Because legendary moments start with a light. It's Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2026 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
There are a million reasons to love New York. Making your budget stretch isn't one of them. According to an independent study, Amazon prices average 14% lower than other retailers. Get food, fashion, furniture, and more shipped straight to your building. Plus, another study found Amazon Prescription Pass customers pay nearly 1/3 less out of pocket. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
For the first time, bright and early, let's see what's happening on the roads. And here she is. It's Debbie Duhame.
Hey, good morning, Dave. On this Thursday morning, let's take a ride to the inbound George Washington Bridge, 25 minutes into the upper level. Over on the Cross Bronx eastbound, stop and go traffic getting out toward Rosedale Avenue. It's construction blocking 2 lanes. Troubles right now at the Throgs Neck Bridge into the Bronx with a crash in the eastbound belt at Cross Bay Boulevard. Watch for an accident there as well. Traffic sponsored by the New Jersey Department of Health. Public Health works behind the scenes, making sure your food and water are safe, preventing diseases from spreading, and so much more. One mission working for you. This is public health. Learn more at nj.gov/health. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
880 ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
The number 1 pick in the NHL draft, but the men that can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's Knobservations. CLT make them need to run. Cut them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 880 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
Well, here we are. Thursday, August the 6th, also known as football. Now, I'm not going to say I'm ecstatic about the Panthers and Cardinals tonight, but football does make its return to the gridiron tonight. We have a lot to do today. We got Field Yates right at 9 o'clock. We have John getting to know you at, I don't know if it's 8:30 or 8:45, but somewhere in that range. Yeah,
whatever.
Somewhere in that range. We got a lot of Yankees, another barren offensive day. We have the Mets. We have... The Mets just can't go through a game, huh? Like it can't. You know what? At this point, can we just not talk Mets? Like, do nothing, make it irrelevant so we don't have to talk to you. But how are you? Good morning.
I'm doing fantastic.
Nice.
My real question for you, and probably RJ also, because he's kind of like our de facto, boss isn't the right word.
He has kind of taken that boss-ish role,
I
though.
think when John's not around, he kind of bosses us around. He's like
remember there was the meeting last week when John was away? And I don't know if you noticed this. We got a hey, thanks for showing up to that meeting, guys. Text from RJ. I was like, well, of course we're going to show up. But RJ has kind of taken that role from John when John is not around. Yes,
right,
but go ahead.
I'd almost say he's like our compass.
Yeah.
Right? Do I come straight out of the gate with Field Yates and they're like, what kind of lover are you?
Mm-hmm.
Or do I wait till later in the
listen, for the record, I don't want to be involved in this. I don't want to be with you in this. I don't. RJ, okay, couple questions. Firstly, did you think at any point today you would be asked, should we come right out of the gate with this Field Yates, like what kind of lover he is, or would you save that for the end of the interview? That's the first question. Secondly, do you broach that at all with Field Yates?
I think we have to.
I don't think you have to. I think only you think you have to.
I mean, there was some real controversy yesterday.
Well, because you don't have confidence in his abilities.
It had nothing to do with confidence. I think he is a straightforward, missionary kind of guy.
Oh, God.
Ground and pound.
Oh, God.
I think he's a ground and pound
So you think
guy.
he's like the 1980s?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, you win like that.
Yeah.
You can win like that.
You can win like that.
Look at the way the NFL's going right now. Run game.
Harvey, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Harvey, who's a walking ESPN billboard, by the
way. we should.
No, you walk down the street and no one's like, I wonder what that guy does for a living. Yeah, no. We get it.
I showed up in uniform. That's it.
He got dressed in the closet.
With the broom and the dustbin.
You could put him on the wall behind you as like a step and repeat. So you see the logo. Be nice.
Maybe you know what we do. For your backdrop, instead of the soundproofing,
I could have Harvey stand behind.
I blend right in. You
blend right in.
It's a young George Lopez. Tell me no.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, I love Harvey. You know what I did today, though? When I walked in and I saw him.
You forgot to buy him breakfast.
I forget. I didn't have enough cash, actually, to buy him breakfast.
Hey, you know what? I'll take that.
But that's true. But I said, listen, I'm sorry. He's like, what are you sorry for? I said, whatever I'm going to do today, whatever I'm going to cross the line in any manner, for that, I'm sorry.
The tone has been set.
He goes, you think I don't listen to the show? I said, oh, no.
He knows.
So he goes, you're fine.
He knows. So, I mean, some people can handle. Some people are built to handle it, and some people aren't.
Some people can't handle it at all.
I think there's also probably some legally we should have someone sign these guys sign waivers.
Right. We're going to work with Dave, and who knows where this goes. Although you're the one that started. You're going to ask Field Yates about his.
I'm asking you whether or not I should.
At all?
I asked RJ. RJ said he's strawberry.
Yeah, but asking RJ is different. RJ is on the show.
Yeah, but I think that Fields would like to be incorporated into the show.
So I think he would also.
But when we started messing around, he's like, now I feel like I'm part of the show.
Well, here's the thing, though. He has a different brand, Field. It's not to compare.
He's got his hair grown out now. Maybe it's a more wild brand he's got, RJ.
Not according to you.
Field is a very straightforward guy.
Point.
But couldn't that be left unsaid?
But I don't. That's his business persona. I don't know personally what.
Oh, so you think it's he's like the human mullet?
Here's
so he's partying in the bedroom. He's partying in the back.
Here's what I can tell you. Recently, he just had his third child. So whatever he's doing, very effective.
It's working.
Right. He's really good at it.
It's effective.
He's really good at it. By the way, for the first time since 2020, we're in the 205s.
Wow.
205.9 this morning.
You think this has anything to do with you sitting down while you pee now?
I mean, it's all it's all on the table.
It's a whole lifestyle change. Really.
205.9. So since the start of this, the illness and everything, 15 plus pounds.
Okay, here's an interesting question I have for you. RJ, I bring you in because Harvey clearly has no style because he's dressed up as an ESPN billboard. Now that we're in the 205 range, do we not feel like it's necessary for Dave not to wear like drapey?
I like this shirt.
Yeah, but that does nothing. It makes you look fat.
Well, I'm not fat.
I know, but it doesn't like make you look like
I like this shirt. I think it's cool. I think it's drippy.
Right. I also have stuff that I liked when I was the 250 that I don't wear because this doesn't fit me anymore.
Yeah.
It's time. Well, here's the other thing going shopping would do. It's future accountability.
But I here's the thing.
Good point.
I have an end game.
Right, but you already have fat clothes.
Right.
We can always go back to Fat Dave.
And these jeans, the belt is on the the loop all the way.
So why don't we just go buy a couple outfits? Because you're not afraid to wear the same 5 outfits every week.
I'm not afraid to wear the same 5 outfits, but I want to wait until I get to where I'm going to get to before I do a new wardrobe.
Right, but 5 more pounds is not going to make that much of a
I'm
difference.
going 15 more.
No.
I want to get down to 190.
No, we're not doing that.
Okay.
You're going to look sick.
Oh, well, then you know what?
Coming from a person that looked like he was sick at one point when I was 185, and no one told me you look like you have like a real issue.
I'm not this person anymore.
No, you're not that person, but a picture would tell you you're not that person. People see you on YouTube all showered up with your hair done. You clearly look different. You look great. I'm telling you right now, you'll look back at 190 day and be like, how come someone didn't tell me that I look that too skinny?
Okay, well, you know what? Let me get to the point where you look at me and you're like, that's your number. Like, okay, Dave, this is it. And then you'll tell me. And
yeah,
then
right,
maybe
but
I'll
if you get
stop.
to 200 and I go, that's your number, you're going to go, I still want to get to 190.
But I don't think 200 is going to be my number. I think it's going to at least be 195. So let me continue. Okay. Right now we're 2059. Let me get to 200. Right. I'll let you know. You'll give me a once over. I'll walk around for you. Okay. I'll shake it. I'll do whatever you need. And then you'll say yes or no. You continue or you don't. All right. So we have a lot to do today. Like we said, Field Yates, 9 o'clock. We have John in studio. We have Getting to Know You. We have, what else do we? Oh, we have Knobs and D-Hiff today. Mm-hmm. Knobs and D-Hiff today. That's nice. And we have the Mets who can't just quietly go about their business. You got to have this. We'll get into this Jeffrey Yan character who I
He's excited.
It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. I'm not exaggerating with you. If I was at bat and he struck me out, which is the lowest of lows as a batter, I would quietly, calmly walk out to the mound and bash him over the head. I would be so livid. And I also wonder, so this is his thing. Yeah. He strikes you out. He jumps up like he's doing calisthenics, right?
Yeah, goes down to the knees, slaps the
what happens?
The grass, and then
what happens if 3 runs in, first and second, 1 out, and he strikes someone out? Is he still jumping, or is there a time where it's like, all right, it's now I can't do it because I've soiled myself in this outing?
I guess we're gonna get a chance to see when they make. He actually is also jumping as they actually hit the ball.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
So it's gonna be I mean, you can't field in that. I mean, he's jumping. What? Why? Why can't we just have a guy who throws the ball?
It's exciting. All right, it's exciting. It's giving us something to talk about.
I don't want to talk about the Mets.
Well, we're talking about it.
I don't want.
You wanted to open the show with it.
I didn't want to.
You just did. I mean, you could open it up with the one-on-one Soto Lindor meeting that Freddie Peralta set up.
Yeah, Freddie Peralta, the great, great inspirational
glue guy.
Yeah, can't pitch, but he's a glue guy. He's done a great job. He's done an unbelievable job. You as an athlete, he strikes you out. You wouldn't be livid.
Yeah, of course.
With him doing that.
Yeah, but I mean this goes back to conversations that we would have about Cam Newton. And do you like it? I'm sure the guys don't like it, but if you don't want to see it, stop it. So if you don't want to see him jump up and celebrate, don't strike out.
Oh, but come on.
I know.
Just because he's going to act like that doesn't mean that you can. I mean, the guy does throw 101 from the left side.
Yeah, right. I mean, do I think he needs to do it? Would it be something that I did? No, because my fear would be
there's going to be retaliation.
Is that 100 comes back at me 118 and it's a 450-foot home run and I get mocked the entire way?
What if he does that to you? He strikes you out.
Oh,
he
purposely
does that. You hit a home run off him. What do? Crawl around the bases?
Yeah, I make a complete mockery of the whole day.
What do you go backwards around the base? Like you would embarrass him to the nth degree if every time he struck anybody out, he did that.
I would imagine he knows that. I mean, this is not something that he just started. This is something he's been doing. I'm sure
It's gross.
Oh, he's on your team. So
okay.
You would hope you see it a lot. They jump it up and down.
Does it bother you?
Does it bother me? I don't love it. I mean, it's his thing, and I understand that you want to put on a show for the fans and everything else, and that's, I mean, just something that he's done. It's not something that I would do, and if I played against him, it would drive me crazy.
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
You would hate him, and you would want retaliation.
No, I would want to make him pay, yeah. Like for showing me up. He'd definitely try to line one up the middle.
Right.
For sure.
Right. I mean, wouldn't you start to bunt off this guy? He's jumping.
Yes. Hey, you're not wrong.
He's jumping.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But listen, it's
ridiculous.
I think there's a fine line between having fun and being entertaining and all those different things. And then there's some stuff that maybe is a little bit over the top. I'm good with bat flips. I'm good with all that stuff. But I think that
37 seconds to round the bases. You okay with that?
I think it depends on the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think all the time, no. But if you want to put a little extra sauce, if there's something, something going on.
A huge moment.
Not even a huge moment. If there's something going on, if I kind of want to just be a jerk against a team I don't like if I'm playing, if you took the equivalent of whatever I would do in hockey playing against the Penguins or the Rangers, and it's been a physical game, and then I hit a home run, yeah, then you're going to put a little extra something on it. But again, like in knowing that as awesome as this is to celebrate a big strikeout, it's going to come right back at me when I don't. When I fail, and it's going to happen because it's Major League Baseball and everyone goes through adversity, and someone hits a home run and they want to mock me, I'm going to have to keep my mouth shut and take it.
I guess. So we'll revisit this a little bit later. And then last night, it's the same thing. Not only did the Yankees lose, not score again. First time the Cardinals have won. They lost 6 consecutive series coming into the series against the Yankees. They win it. But as a special treat, we'll keep you up extra late.
Yeah.
We'll start the game at 8:05.
Mm-hmm.
And then, God, at what point I was watching? It was like the 7th or 8th inning. It starts pouring again. I was like, oh, no.
Oh, no.
Because I wasn't going to deal with another rain delay. As it was, it ended at like 11:25 or something like that.
Yeah, so we had a game. So it was our last game before the playoffs, and we were like, I don't know, second inning, maybe the top of the third, and it starts to give like the misty rain. It gets dark, and I was like, oh, no. This is going to happen again. We're going to get
it's every day.
Get delayed, or we're going to get canceled. I was like, come on. And luckily for us, it kind of like just held off and little sun. But, yeah, I mean, the weather this summer's been – and how would we know, though?
Brutal.
How would we know?
Well, I try to bring it to everyone's attention.
How would we know? Oh, hey, Rick, your games are canceled because of tornadoes. I wouldn't know. I should have known that.
Yeah. RJ doesn't want me to bring the weather to the masses. So it's supposed to be real hot today, by the way.
Yes.
Real hot and toasty today. So, how's that funny?
You see him perk up?
I love the weather.
Oh, it's going to be real hot.
Real hot and toasty today.
What was your question?
I didn't have a question. We're going to get into the Yankees a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's they say Judge is going to come back. He says, I will be back this season. I still don't feel 100% confident, but, man, they can't. I know you don't have Judge and Bellinger and Stan. I get that. There's no excuse for you can't score runs against the Cardinals bullpen is horrendous. Horrendous.
I know you say that, but, I mean, what has the Yankees offense been?
Horrendous.
It's been one of the worst in baseball. I mean, RJ, to his credit, I mean, usually it's him mocking us with, hey, look, the Mets are only this many games out of the wild card. I mean, since June 1st, 27th in OPS and 26th in runs scored.
Right.
You're one of the worst offenses in baseball. And we've seen this over and over and over again.
And your pitching is again, it was good. You had one inning last night.
And I was looking at some stats yesterday just because I kind of like to nerd out a little bit with baseball and stuff like that. Grisham in center field is not the same player. Like sprint speed and all these different things. Like that was not. That ball was the 2-run double.
Two.
But the first one was hit well. He did not give himself the best opportunity to make a play on that ball. Like not a good jump, turned the wrong way.
I kind of feel like that. Like you always feel like he's kind of just going about things and not.
There is a
very casual, nonchalant way to his game.
But that's not necessarily what you're seeing now. It's like, I mean, he doesn't really have the, hey, when I need to turn it on, I can turn it on. It doesn't feel like that's there anymore. And again, it's one inning, it's 3 runs. It shouldn't be the end of the world. But with the Yankees and where this offense is at,
there's no margin for error. None.
I mean, this is 2 runs or fewer in 6 of the last 7 games. They were 1 for 18 with runners and scored.
And the one time they scored more than 2,
they lost. Yep.
Right, you put up 7 and you got beat up.
Mm-hmm.
So and Rays win again. Red Sox win again.
Oh yeah.
The Red Sox have won 9 consecutive series. 9 consecutive series. First time they've done that since 1914.
Oh. Wow.
I mean, they are.
That's unbelievable.
Unbelievable right now.
Well, now you understand, though, why. I mean, if you're in that spot, right, and you're the one that's, making the decisions at the deadline, why would you try to stand? Like, you can't explain it. I'm sure it's like I don't actually have a real good explanation for why we started so poorly and I had to fire the manager and everything else to all of a sudden now being, a team that just doesn't feel like they can lose. Why would I stand in the way of it? Like, why not just, let's ride this thing?
He hasn't played yet, by the way. Rutschman didn't play again last night.
He's still coming off injury.
Yeah. No, I know. But they're going to get him back, and they're excited by that, and they should be. And now they've caught you. They've caught you. I think you were 15 games up on the Red Sox.
You have been. I mean, you've been a 500 team without Judge. And now it sounds like he's going to start, doing some running outside, and he's going to do some resistance work and everything else. It's not the news you wanted. I don't know how much this is just Aaron Judge, because again, you start giving out timelines, it puts more pressure, and you're going to do right by the player. But like I said this to you yesterday, I would like to know. I'd almost like to have a doctor on the show to answer like a couple questions as to whether what exactly is going on.
What doctor would you even get for that? It's not an orthopedist, right?
Oh, he's going to see a guy that deals with the thoracic outlet. It's an interesting question. Probably I would imagine an orthopedic surgeon.
An orthopedic surgeon would have the knowledge of that.
A couple of the questions.
Oh, you must know an orthopedic surgeon.
I know a bunch of them.
Yeah.
I just why that bone's not fully healed yet. If you're not if you're completely shut down, he hasn't done anything
in months.
Right. It'd be like it was no setback. We didn't hear about a setback. So why isn't it fully healed yet?
I don't know.
Or not healed enough now. We're looking at this is over 2 months now.
It's over 2 months.
Right, where it's not fully healed enough where you can start doing legitimate baseball activity?
Not yet. And we're 7 weeks. I think this Sunday is 7 weeks to the end of the season. So it's quickly approaching. Yeah. We're not in the dog days of summer anymore.
No, this is it. This is the stretch run.
Right, this is the stretch run of baseball now. And and who comes in this weekend? The Braves. We're playing great baseball again.
It's not going to get easier. And listen, none of it's easy just because you don't score enough runs. Right? You have plenty of opportunities. You have opportunities. You're not getting the job done.
Don't score any runs. It's unbelievable.
The Judge news was whatever. At least it was more positive than it was negative.
Right.
It's not exactly what you wanted. And then you watch George Lombard play defense.
He's sensational defensively.
He's a stud.
He's sensational defensively.
He really is.
Ryan Stanek made him look kind of silly in that at bat. But listen, Stanek's an old veteran. If he can throw a strike, he can sometimes get guys out. But
he can dial it up.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, defensively, he's the goods, man. You can tell.
Yeah, well, it's why you would. That's why you're confident bringing him up, because you know what he's going to do defensively.
Unfortunately,
and then hopefully he could contribute offensively.
Right, but unfortunately, you need him to contribute offensively. That's the unfortunate part. It's not let's bring him up, let him get his feet wet.
Yeah, I think for the time being, but I think their thought process is it frees up it frees up Cabby to be what he's best at, which is a super utility player.
Right,
and then also when we get our guys back. Right,
but that's when you'll recognize how good he is even more.
Yeah,
when you hopefully don't need him to do stuff. But he's oh my God, he's a good defensive player.
He really is. Yeah, listen, to be the starting shortstop for the New York Yankees at 21 years old in the midst of, like we just said, the stretch run, trying to win a division still. Aaron Judge was talking about it yesterday. We're trying to win the division. Well, your GM at the deadline could have fooled us.
Right.
Because that's not what it felt like.
Right. So now you're 4.5 games behind Tampa, and odds are you're not going to have the tiebreaker with them. So, and all they do is win.
Right. And you're going to have to play an extra series, and then all of a sudden
you may have to play an extra series on the road.
Correct. Yeah.
The way things are going right now. And you're just fortunate that the third wild card team and those chasing the third wild card team are so bad.
Yeah. Right, but now you're talking about an extra series now.
An extra series.
You're also going to have to see potentially Tampa at home, where Tampa's a beast,
right?
As opposed to on the road,
right?
Is it doable? Of course, it's doable. It's just you're making life. You're making in a year where you should be clear cut the best team in the American League. You're making it much harder than it needs to be.
And you have no margin for error. Mm-mm. None.
No, not now. No. We've seen too much of it.
But when? But it's not like I could say next Tuesday. It's gonna, you don't know when it's going to get better.
No, until I see what it looks like when Judge comes back. Because even when Bellinger comes back, you're also talking, let's not pretend like Bellinger's having a good season.
No, he's having a terrible season.
Right, so now he's missed however many weeks or a month and a half, and all of a sudden he's going to come back and be what you expected? No, it's going to take him some time too. So, that's not going to be instantly something that helps the offense. It's going to be when Judge comes back. That's it.
If Judge comes back and when he comes back, maybe.
Sounds like he's coming back.
Okay. He sounds like he's going to push.
I don't know what version's coming back.
It's asking a lot for a guy to miss 3+ months.
Like I said to you, conversations he's having right now are again, you see the scan, how's it healing, what's the next step, and then eventually to the point where, okay, this thing's not going to be fully healed or it's going to be fully healed. Tell me what exactly my options are here. I come back and this thing gets refractured. Is that just, okay, shut it down, wait for it to heal, and we're good? Or is this a surgery? How bad could it be? What are my possible risks of having to really have something that could affect me down the road?
Right.
Because otherwise he's coming back. If they tell him
He told you yesterday, I will be back.
He's going to be back. It's just what version you're getting.
Well, that's the big question, though. You got a mediocre version, you're not going to win. You're not going to win. All right.
Are we over the whole, even if Judge doesn't come back, I think the Yankees could still win a World Series? Because I heard that.
I've said that.
No. The answer's no. As good as the pitching is, the answer
I never said win a World Series.
Oh, get to a World Series?
Well, there's a big difference there, though.
All right, okay, but still.
It's starting to look grim at the moment. It is.
Yeah.
And the pitching's been great. You're still not winning
That was
games.
my point when you said it.
Don't attack me.
No, but I gave you a 6-game sample size. I know it's not all. But still, where with an ERA from your starters less than 1, and you were 3-3.
No, I didn't say it this week. I said it weeks ago, and this is before the Red Sox were where they are, and the Rays were struggling a little bit. And the Yankees were right back. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's not good.
No,
it's not good. All right, let's break. 800-919-3776. I want to get you guys involved. We'll hear from Judge. We'll hear from Boone. We will get into a little Knobservations. Did it happen in Florida? A getting to know you led by John at, I believe, 8:45. Field Yates at 9 o'clock. So it's a good day. It's a busy day. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com. This is Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg.
I'm telling you right now, I'm buying stock in 96.
I might be buying a jersey.
This kid, Lombard, is not overhyped. This kid is exactly the goods. And it doesn't mean he's not going to have a bad game every now and then. There's a way people move and act and talk that tell you, oh, yeah, it's in him. Now it's a matter of sit back and let's watch it happen.
Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. Weekdays at 3 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
Hey, it's Michael K. Not sleeping? Well, it could be your mattress. That's why I always recommend my friends at PC Richard & Son. At PC Richard & Son, they don't just sell you a mattress. Their experts use a 4-step mattress fitting process so that your new bed fits you perfectly. They guarantee it. Top brands like Sealy, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic, and in-home delivery on any mattress $399 and up. It's free. So do what I do. Get to PC Richard & Son for your new mattress. Free delivery excludes Manhattan.
Miller time. People think it just happens, but that's not true. You know what you gotta do? You gotta go say hello with some beers. Make the plans. Forget the couch. Go to that thing. Play the game. See him in person. Talk to that stranger. Live a little. Small acts of rebellion that bring us together. Because legendary moments start with a light. It's Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2026 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
This is Carlin on ESPN New York.
What the Yankees have become is an average baseball team that just spends a lot of money in some average ways. They are no longer willing to take chances. When you don't take chances to try to go win, you can't win. Just do whatever the big man wants and make sure that money keeps coming in. It's all crap. Those pinstripes don't mean a damn thing anymore.
Chris Carlin, weekdays at 10 a.m. on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
Progressive presents perfectly bad excuses for missing stuff to spend more time on your ATV.
Hey, Wallace. Not going to the reunion after all. Think I got cursed. Keep, stubbing my toe.
Now that was a bad excuse. If you love your vehicle this much, get customized coverage from Progressive, America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Man, does RJ look good today, huh?
It's unbelievable.
I mean, for a guy to wake up at 3:15 in the morning, have hair that looks like that, he looks terrific.
Yeah, I just don't get it though. It doesn't just
it's
look
one.
like
It's one of the.
It doesn't
it's like
look
Stonehenge. How did this happen? It doesn't make sense.
But it doesn't look like naked, fresh out of the shower. I just put a brush
maybe it's
through
just
it.
trained.
No,
maybe it's like a lion at a circus.
No, you're missing the point. The shape, I think, is trained.
Yeah.
Like he puts the brush to it, but the way it just presents itself, like it's got
It's unbelievable.
It's got a shine to it.
It's unbelievable.
Like a stiffness to it.
You know how in video games when you're creating a character, you borrow attributes and put them elsewhere?
Yours would be the hair.
God took from height, gave to hair.
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe God misheard when they said to God, height, yes, make it gorgeous and beautiful. And he mistook height for hair. Maybe. Because he did a blessing with you with the hair.
But it is true. If you took that away, I got nothing.
No, I
disagree with that.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true.
I think outside
At
of the
all.
height. I haven't seen you naked to give like a full assessment.
I
of
think
what
if you
got
were
going
a
on,
normal-sized man.
I told you, I saw what normal-sized
That's not
RJ
nice.
looks like.
That's not nice either. Neither of those are nice.
This is Brione's suit,
Yeah.
supermodel girlfriend walking right down
We're
Spring
going to
Street.
have normal-sized RJ at 9 o'clock.
I don't think he's that much bigger than RJ.
No, Field is definitely bigger than
How
RJ.
much taller, though?
He's a little taller.
Yeah, a little.
Probably
So think about
three
that.
To, 3 to 5
He's
inches
just
taller,
a little,
I would say.
but he's just a little bit taller than RJ. And look how successful he is.
And look what he's done with his hair.
Right, 6'2", RJ.
That's
He's Jeff Bezos.
Yeah.
6'2".
Yeah.
I told you I was in Bristol once, and this is a long time ago. He wouldn't even remember this. I walked by him in the hallway.
Uh-huh.
I was walking with Justin, and Field was walking with one of his producers, and we didn't even have an interaction. And he looked at me out of the corner of his eye, and I saw him kind of do a double take.
As if he was walking past a mirror?
Like what was that?
Yep.
Almost like
My doppelganger.
Yeah, I was like a stunt double. Like, are they going to ask me to jump off the roof today?
You could be a stunt double. Oh, maybe. If it's true that Field is like the vanilla kind of guy.
Yeah.
We sneak
RJ
in.
tags in.
We sneak in.
Sneaks him in.
The strawberry lover in as the stunt double.
Uh-huh.
Whatever Field's
I think
doing.
you get caught with that and you're in big trouble, though.
I probably won't be
I
working.
think that works once.
Lights come on.
Yeah.
I feel
Who
like
are you?
How you doing?
I feel like Field's got enough sway. I probably wouldn't be here anymore. That'd probably be the end.
I'm Field stunt double.
Yeah.
It's like RJ. It's like multiplicity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could tag in.
With the clone of the clone.
Field's a star, though. He
Field's
really
a
is.
star, but so are you.
No, I mean Rick's right though.
You have much better hair than Field right now, though. It's not even. It's.
I
not
agree.
even a question.
I think Field ordinarily hair great. This
I don't know what
version
he's
of his
doing.
hair
Yeah, I don't
I
love
think
it.
it's his wife is pushing him into
Why
this.
though?
I don't know.
You understand if we were making like when RJ said the whole character thing, if we had everyone in this office and they were given like an AI situation where you could design your avatar and pick all the attributes of everyone at the station, like one attribute for, I would say 98% of the people would pick his hair.
I'd think 100. Whose hair would
I
you
don't know.
pick?
Maybe, I have no idea. Like maybe someone's a little bit longer. I don't know. I haven't seen everybody's hair, so I'm not going to say 100%.
Right, but you could always adjust.
Maybe someone
the hair
likes
a little
Greg's
bit.
hair. You know?
Greg has nice hair.
That's what I'm saying. But John would want that hair.
Everybody
would want that hair.
Everybody would want that.
Harvey
hair.
would probably want that hair.
The hair is beautiful.
It's amazing.
his calling card. You
I
should get
think that
into the
would
hair
be-
business. Like George was a hand model, you should become a hair model.
I think that would be the most popular attribute taken. Yes.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
Well, what do you mean?
Your biceps are probably
Yeah.
Yeah, but not everyone wants that.
Yeah, I
an
think
early pick.
I think people want them.
I think the hair.
You think the hair?
Yep. Absolutely.
It's great. It's great. There's no doubt about it. All right. So 800-919-3776. We'll get to your Tricon read in just a moment. I see you're getting prepared for it, and I just want to let you know we'll get there.
I love that you said that. Okay, what are we doing now?
We're going to hear from Aaron Boone.
Oh.
Yeah, here he is on the consistent lack of offense.
I thought Payante was good, but we got to get it done. We got to come through in those situations. Like the opportunities tonight, had a lot of chances. Felt like base runners every inning, but we gotta be able to deliver, and we haven't done that enough. So tough one to lose into the off day. But the timing of the off day with the stretch we've been in is good, and hopefully allows us to recharge and get ready for a tough Braves team coming in. But we got to be able to capitalize more often in these situations.
But it's always the other pitcher was so good. Like the other pitcher is he's fine. He's not a special pitcher. He's an average major league pitcher. They made Dobbins look really good. They make every pitcher look really good right now. They are a horrendous offensive team.
There are too many holes right now in that lineup. And I think there's guys that you were counting on that just aren't the same players as they were last year. Like Trent Grisham's not the same player. I mean, Trent Grisham's average is down to 211 right now.
Yeah. Well, how about Chisholm?
He's
What do you think
slugging.
he's hitting?
Hold on. He's slugging 379 right now.
That's amazing.
Right. So, I mean, career year great power numbers to now all of a sudden this is the version you're getting. And, I mean, right now it's Ben Rice in that lineup. Who else scares you besides Ben Rice?
No one. I mean, Jazz.
Garcia is good, but
he's good.
But Jazz hasn't had the season that you thought.
No. And occasionally, like, Jazz will get a big spot,
right,
get a big hit, but not consistently.
What frustrates me about Jazz, and I feel like we've had this conversation a lot this year, is there are so many things he can do that you haven't really seen enough of, because it feels like, and Ty will argue this, he's put so much pressure on himself to have, the 30 plus or 40 or 50 home runs and everything, that it's not allowing him to really take full advantage of what this Yankees team needs, which is get on base, steal bases, put bat the ball. Like, you can do it. You're that kind of athlete.
Yeah.
And that this lineup doesn't have a lot.
He's a really good athlete.
This lineup doesn't have a lot of them. It doesn't.
I'm trying to think. No.
That can be good, a good defender, run the bases well, like all the things that you need. It's just like you don't have enough of those guys, and he could be one of those guys.
And you had a couple chances last night, right? You had first and second one out. Wells hits into the double play. You got bases loaded, one out. You get the strikeout.
Well, yeah, you have the challenge, which was a great challenge. So Spencer Jones thought he had a walk. He's out. Then Jazz walks.
How stupid was that throw from Herrera?
And then it's McMahon strikes out. Like, what do you expect?
But that's what it is. It's every day. And he's just like, well, we'll get the good day rest tomorrow and then get ready for Atlanta. But nothing changes. It's the same thing every single day.
I got to tell you, and this is not meant to be. This is you're talking to someone that spends the entire summer coaching baseball and everything else. And I know it's not Major League Baseball, and things have changed with analytics and OPS and slugging percentage and in OPS plus and everything else. But BIP, I'm still, till the day I die, a person that believes that strikeouts are bad and batting average is good.
It's not baseball.
This Yankees lineup: Grisham 211, Spencer Jones 213, Jazz Chisholm 217, Ryan McMahon 212, Jose Caballero 245, Austin Wells 169.
Yeah,
his slugging percentage is 289, and we can't bring in a lefty catcher because it's redundant.
Another lefty catcher. You already have that. It's so, and I don't know if this is a normal thing. But last night, watching the game, it was on Amazon, but I think it's produced by Yes, so I'm not sure. They didn't, when they went through the Yankees lineup to start the game, they didn't give the batting averages.
You can't.
They gave the OPS.
They always do. Even on the Jumbotron, they don't.
Well, Jumbotron, I know.
It's too embarrassing.
But they can't even give the batting averages anymore.
It's too embarrassing. It's like...
You just ran through their lineup. Everyone's hitting 210 or 215.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Austin Wells is hitting 169 with a slugging percentage of 280.
And that's not, limited at bat. He's been the catcher for what, 5 months now.
Right. And to pretend like Ali Sanchez is like a good catcher also. It's like
I'm not sure he's a major league catcher.
Well, but like Austin Wells can't hit. Doesn't matter if he's righty, lefty, he can't hit.
Right.
Liam Hicks can hit.
He's good.
Like, who cares if he's a lefty? He's an upgrade of what you got.
That's what they'll tell you.
And if you need to put Austin Wells in later in the game as a defensive replacement, you can do it.
Of course. That's what they'll tell you.
You end up having a pinch hit from anyway.
Well, you have to. He's terrible.
And then you lose his defense later in the game.
And then in the biggest spot of the game, who comes up?
Ali Sanchez.
So welcome to It Always Finds You, man. It always finds you. All right. As Tricon always seems to find you. But that's a positive. So tell us.
Well done, my friend. When you're developing a commercial project, choosing the right construction partner matters. Tricon Construction is expanding across New Jersey and taking on bigger, more complex projects with the experience and discipline those jobs require. They understand the pressure developers face, schedules, budgets, capital, reputation, and the need to keep everything moving. Tricon brings leadership, accountability, and clear project management from start to finish. For commercial construction done professionally and done right, there's only one choice. Go visit TriconBuilds.com. That's TriconBuilds.com.
All right, 800-919-3776. We want to hear from you guys. We have a lot of sound to play. We'll get into the football as well. Field, of course, 9 o'clock. Busy Thursday. Football tonight right here, ESPN New York.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
Long Island is more exciting than ever at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel. This August, don't miss the Big 5 spin-off and your chance to win your share of $55,550. Be here on Friday, August 7th and 28th from 3 to 7 p.m. when one lucky winner will be drawn every hour to select 4 balls from the lottery drum to win up to $5,555 cash. Don't miss the Big 5 spin-off where Long Island wins at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel.
If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
There are a million reasons to love New York. Making your budget stretch isn't one of them. According to an independent study, Amazon prices average 14% lower than other retailers. Get food, fashion, furniture, and more shipped straight to your building. Plus, another study found Amazon Prescription Pass customers pay nearly 1/3 less out of pocket. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use, now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. Episodes 1 and 2 available now. Listen wherever you get podcasts.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
All right, well done, Harv. DNR with you, ESPN New York. We roll along on a Thursday. You overly excited for the football tonight?
Overly excited? I don't know if I'm overly excited. I'm excited.
I have some information on this game tonight, which I think will affect me negatively, and I think John's argument that I'm not the football fan that he is. But I'll be honest, because that's what I always
It's going to benefit his argument and affect you negatively.
Probably not going to watch the game tonight.
Well, see, I don't think that's great.
I'm probably not going to watch it. Ben has a game.
Okay.
It's going to go late, and I probably won't get home till after 11.
Where's Ben's game tonight?
Down near Yankee Stadium.
Okay.
So odds are, it's playoffs too. Odds are.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I will not be able to see. I mean, maybe
what time's that at?
7:30. Yeah.
That's enticing.
So, yeah. Odds are I'm not going to watch the game tonight, which I know John would be like, oh, see, he's not the true fan.
You watch it on your phone.
I guess.
Just peek into it, though.
I'll peek.
Yeah.
I'll peek, but I won't be dialed.
Carson Beck's going to start. I mean,
I'll peek. Yeah. I'll know what happens.
Yes.
I'll dip my toe, but I'm not going to be glued to. Listen, to be honest with you, this is the Hall of Fame game, so it's not over. I mean, yeah, it's the return, which is exciting. But Cardinals-Panthers, you almost, for me, couldn't pick two less attractive teams to watch in this opening game.
You're not going to miss your son's playoff baseball game to stay home.
I wouldn't, no matter what.
No, I think John would. I think to send the message that, hey, this is how important football is to me, he would do it.
See, because John needs to send preseason messages.
Right,
I don't feel like I need to.
I think there's a certain point, and then once we get that, past that point, it's overkill, it's too much, and now you're just, it's almost like you're doing too much.
Well, like Lawrence Taylor would never show up for training camp. He would hold out, then 4 days before he would get involved. That's me. I don't need to go through the, did you see the Panthers-Cardinals game last night? It was just thrilling. I think John does.
Right. Like if you're a man, if you're Wilt Chamberlain or you're one of these guys that was, good with the ladies, right? Like, you don't need to necessarily start bringing up how many numbers.
People know.
People know.
Your reputation precedes you.
Itself.
Yes.
Like, I don't need to know that you put up a dog gate. Like, that's
right.
That makes you
screaming for, look at me.
Look at me.
Look at me.
And it almost takes away from how I feel about you as a person because, you have numerous children that I need you to take care of.
And he doesn't want any part. Now, on a traditional football Sunday, I get that more than a night like tonight.
Okay, but even you, in the midst of a football Sunday with the ATVs, everything's going. If one of your kids, stop, so you hear what I say.
All right, go ahead.
If one of your kids, when they were younger, comes down, comes down to the living room, and it's like, just before or just like halfway through the first quarter of the Sunday night game. It's like, hey, Dad, can I get a kiss before bed?
Oh, yeah.
Nope.
Oh.
This animal's like, hey, on a Sunday at like 12:30, hey, give Dad a kiss before bed now because he's going to be busy all day.
Oh, absolutely. No,
he's an animal.
No, a hug, a kiss, I love you,
Whatever
of course. No, the fact that because he's desperate to be that guy. Yep. He wants you to know. He wants you to believe that football, and of course, listen, football is eminently important to all of us, but you can't kiss your child goodnight.
Right.
He literally sets up barriers. Like, that's not figurative. He literally sets up barriers so his children can't get around him on a football Sunday.
He told us live on the radio that he loves the Jets more than his parents.
Yeah.
I mean, what? Wait, Jets haven't given you anything.
Nothing. But even if they have.
But that'd be one thing if it was like even if
the Jets had given you 4 Super Bowls like the Giants.
No, but if you wanted to be that guy, right? Like if you were so desperate to be that guy and you were a fan of like the Kansas City Chiefs or the New England Patriots. Like, they've given you a lot.
They've given you a lot, yes.
And maybe your relationships aren't great with your parents, but the football team's giving you a lot. I still wouldn't agree with it, but the Jets haven't been to the playoffs in 15 years.
No, and they killed Carl.
He's dead.
they killed
John hasn't
him.
even seen a championship, and he'll come in here as the same guy that goes, I don't think I'm going to ever see a championship with them.
And he's not that old. What is John, like 46?
No, less than that.
I'd say this to my mother. I said, listen, one day you're not going to be here, but the Jets will.
Oh, God.
This is the problem with this segment, though. Sometimes he keeps it too real.
Well, I love the fact that he tells us the truth. And I do as well. I think that's part of the uniqueness of the show is it's always honest, but sometimes maybe too honest.
Yeah, right.
I will love the Jets for a longer time of my life than I will love my parents.
Oh, my God.
Hey, don't you just like isn't the assumption that you love your parents forever?
The only thing in my life that I've loved for the last 44 years. I guess my mother.
A Sunday phone call.
I guess
father,
my mother. He goes, I guess my mother.
I guess
my mother.
That's just what a parent will want to hear.
Yeah. Can you imagine that?
No.
If your kid Milo, they're 43 years old, it's like, you know what? Milo, how do you feel I've done as a parent? He's like, well, I don't love you as much as I love the Knicks.
I got to tell you too. I honestly just having I'm around the same age now, and just I feel like it is a common thing amongst parents that they always have like this inner conversation with themselves of whether or not they did a good job.
Always,
right? Like, and then to hear your son
say, yeah, I love the Jets. I love a 1-in-15 football team more than the Rich Kotite. Right?
Mine would be womanizer.
I guess.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Mom. I do love you, but the gangrene is different level. Let's go to Edgar. I feel like it's 9:30.
It's early for him.
It is early for him. Edgar in Bloomingdale. Good morning, Edgar. How are you?
I'm good, man. Give me 1 second, please.
Oh, yeah. Take your time. RJ, did he tell you when we went to him that there was a chance that he was going to be unavailable?
No, he seemed
No, I'm available. I wanted to get you off speaker. I don't like to do no speakerphone.
Edgar, why are you calling so early?
I got the Yankee game. I went to sleep, and I couldn't sleep. They're terrible, bro. Dave, that lineup, Rick, you nailed it. That batting average. Maybe you probably have a better batting average. It's atrocious.
So a regular season Yankees game stands in the way of you getting a full night's sleep?
And I was just amped. I got out of a late shift at work, and I was just not even tired. I was just amped. I woke up, and I'm like, let me do my laundry, get it out of the way. Oh, this is why I'm up early. Sorry. Mo Rivera is going to be at Morristown ShopRite, and I want to get there a little early, promoting his hot sauce.
Okay.
I forgot about that. I'm whack.
Edgar feels like you big like energy drink guy, like when you're at work.
Not energy drink, not coffee. I'm water. I don't need energy drinks. If I drank energy drinks, things would be bad. I would.
This is him on no energy drinks. Did you want to make a Yankees point, Edgar?
His heart would explode.
Yes, I wanted to make a Yankees point. I don't even know what to say. Like the bats are terrible, and we're depending on 4 dudes coming back from injury. Really, Boston's on our tail. That series at the end of the month, the 4, and there's a doubleheader in between, August at the end of the month. That if we lose that, we're done. We're out. Not out of the playoffs, but like we're not going to win the world.
You can't be out.
We're not going to be out, but the way this team's looking, Tampa Bay could beat us. Anyone could, Boston, anyone could beat us right now.
If you don't score runs, it's hard.
It's tough to win.
It's hard to win games. And I mean, truthfully, they scored 3 runs in the 5th. St. Louis did yesterday, and my first thought was, I don't know that the Yankees can score 4 runs. Like I think that could be an insurmountable number.
I have to imagine too, just because it's the nature of sports. Is guys feel that, like you're not blind to the fact that you're having a hard time, and now because of that, you put more pressure on yourselves. The pitching staff puts more pressure on themselves, and then. Of all the sports, baseball is the absolute worst.
Well, it's the most mental, right?
Yeah, I mean, when you go up there, I mean, I think it's probably part of the reason why Aaron Judge would tell you he struggled in the postseason until last year. It's because he feels the pressure. He knows what they expect of him, what this team needs, and he goes up there every time trying to hit a 3-run home run with no one on base.
Yeah, it's a lot.
That's the hard part about baseball, man. Like you have to be so mentally dialed in and have the emotional maturity to deal with all the failure because. Like I'm sure you see it with watching Ben grow up playing baseball. Like I have never seen it, and I don't know if it's just like this generation, like the amount of meltdowns on a consistent basis. And it's like, fellas, if you can't deal with failure, you can't play baseball.
Oh,
it's the nature. It's the
brutal.
game.
It's a brutal game.
It's the game, man.
You can't hide.
No, you can't hide. You're gonna get out in the face. Like, and all of a sudden, because you're like so upset that you just struck out or you ground it, whatever it is, and now the ball's gonna find you in the field.
Always
so if you're still thinking about that, you're going to make this mistake. It's just.
So, I mean, my big preaching to Ben, I can't really teach him anything anymore because he knows more baseball than me.
Yeah.
But my big preaching to him is don't let one mistake lead to another mistake.
100%. Turn it to 2 or
leave it. Just leave it.
They can't though. They can't.
But I've seen it. I've seen it at high levels where you take it out into the field.
There's professional athletes do it.
Yeah.
I mean, it happens. It's just it's hard. It's what separates the really good players from the ones that are just average.
Here's Boone yesterday giving us the update on Aaron Judge.
He's been cleared to start some light activity in his progression back. So with that's getting outside and doing some running and some resistance stuff in the weight room. And that'll roll into slowly but surely, hopefully starting baseball activities.
Which I guess is good news. He still kind of keeps it very, not too exciting. But what is this like? He's now progressed that he can go outside business with the Yankees.
I don't know what that means exactly. I don't know. Why is it different? Like, is the running and stuff he's doing inside different than the running he's doing outside? Because I watched him run outside, and it looks like he was just doing kind of like a continuous warm-up and some jogging. Maybe it's the underwater treadmill that he's doing?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, then maybe say that, no?
The anti-gravity treadmill that you do when you come back from the AC.
But I mean, they make this thing like, okay, now Stanton's to the point where he's going to be hitting outside, or he's going to be running outside. Like, that should be a newsworthy piece of information.
I think they're just looking for you, just to give you some optimism that he's going to be back.
Well, here's optimism that he's going to be back. He was asked, are you going to be back?
Oh, I'll be back this season. I don't know why I wouldn't be. That was always a plan to come back sooner than later, definitely. But I never had a thought of not playing this year.
So that's got to make you feel good, though. That soundbite's a positive soundbite. Oh, I'm going to be back.
Right, that makes you feel good, but I think on the other end of it, it's like, okay, we're 2 months into this thing, and now we're just progressing to, jogging outside and some resistance work.
Right. Over 2 months into
so
it,
how much,
now you've gotten to the point where you can first go outside.
Right. So how much quicker is the process now? Like once we've cleared that hurdle, how much faster is the ramp up now?
Well, it's got to be faster.
Is it like, okay, this is going well, so now in a week we'll re-image it again and looks good, so now we'll start doing baseball activities. I can swing a bat, and then if that goes well, like is that process much quicker than this 2 months?
But doesn't it have to be?
When a majority of the healing,
if it's not much quicker, you don't get them back.
Right. See, but again, like it's like, well, we'll rescan it again. There's got to be more to this.
Of course, this is not a guard variety broken rib.
No, there has to be. I'm telling you, like there has to be like this could lead to something worse if we don't really pay attention. It has to be,
because it doesn't make sense that it would be taking this long. That we would he's just starting to jog outside 2.5 months.
Well, or the thought that like if like doing some of this stuff, that you actually have to rescan it again. Like
right, to make sure that he's able to get through jogging. And,
right, like, I mean, what is it? Again, that's why I would love to have.
I would, at some point, I would love to know the actual truth the whole way through.
You won't, though.
Ever?
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, if you get through it, everything's fine.
Maybe the off-season, right?
I don't know. Maybe.
Well, he was asked, you have a target return date.
I got nothing for you on that yet. I just got the scan yesterday, and the minute they said, all right, we're going to start running, I said, okay, I'll see you outside. So, kind of forced them on that one. But, no, hopefully, whenever we get a game plan, you guys will be somewhere on the list that I'll let you guys know.
Back at the top of the list.
That's so funny.
But Renaud would be like, I don't know.
Renaud texted me yesterday. A great back and forth.
What did he say?
Just said Dart doesn't look very good.
I heard Jameis Winston doesn't look very good either.
I'm not overly concerned about Jameis Winston not looking good.
No,
What do you think, that's a new offense thing? Why would both quarterbacks who looked good all of a sudden not look good?
I think it's like, I keep trying to tell you, it's probably the new offense stuff.
All right. We'll find out tomorrow morning because Renaud is here.
You get him under center more? I mean, this is different.
Yeah, it's different.
I think he took for granted I think there was already such a bad taste in everyone's mouth with Brian Daboll that you took for granted.
No, I think he's a pretty good offensive mind.
I know you knew that, but I mean, there's like the amount of, I'm sure, of time, effort, and energy he put into making sure that Jaxson Dart was ready and successful.
I think Brian Daboll, OC, really good. Brian Daboll, HC, not really good.
I think you'll get a chance to see what Cam Ward looks this year.
Yeah, but I think in that role he's going to be really good.
Yeah. Listen, I mean, you heard yesterday from Connor when you asked him about Jaxson Dart. He didn't think that Matt Nagy was a great fit.
No, he didn't like him.
But you got Greg Roman, who's going to handle the
run game coordination.
And then you got Callahan as the quarterback coach. So he's got guys with tons of experience, and I'm sure that it's Harbaugh's team. And Harbaugh has had success with Greg Roman, so I'm sure that they're going to want to run the football and do all those different things. But you're also trying to install an offense that can win at the highest level. And it can't be one of those, hey, Jackson, just
go out there and freelance and figure out a way.
No, it's not going to work like that. Like, the ball needs to come out on time. It needs to go to the right people, and that's how this offense is going to work at its best. Because you can't put yourselves, as much as people want to make the argument that, well, even if he was in the blue tent, he wasn't really hurt. But he was in the blue tent too much.
Yeah,
he was putting himself in harm's way too often, and he's too important to this team and the future success of this team to have that happen. Like, we got guys that can run the ball. Now, if it's the situation calls for it, and you got to go on a big third down, pick up a first down, let's do it.
Yes, you have to be intelligent with the way that you're overly aggressive. I agree. Let's go to Joe in Ocean Gate. Joe, good morning. How you doing, buddy?
What's up, guys? Good morning. How you guys doing today?
Good. What's going on, Joe?
Nothing. Yeah, so I suffer from the same affliction that RJ has, but I mean,
great hair
too. We got
diminutive size,
luscious hair. Yeah, no, luscious hair, and we're about the same exact height too. So
okay.
Yeah. So I just want to defend him. So yeah.
Do you feel like you'd be in a better place in life if you were a little bit taller?
Yeah, on occasion, sure. Yeah. I think there'd be certain times where but
you're like 5'6" Is that how tall you are, Joe?
Yeah, the joke of my family was on my military ID I measured at 5'7", but my whole entire family thinks I'm like 5'6.5". So
what did you do in the what did you do in the military? Did they put you in like the tunnels and stuff to go check them out?
Yeah,
you don't have to be little to go in a tunnel.
They take the little. You put the little guy in the tunnel.
Oh yeah. So Joe, would you get rid of your glorious hair and have a little bit below average hair to be 6'1"?
I'm good. I mean, I made it this far.
Okay.
I'm good to go.
All right.
I'll take what I got.
Good.
So actually, it's kind of a crazy thing, but a customer I met the other day, he's been a season ticket holder of the Jets since 1963.
Wow.
And I could only imagine and he was even inducted into the Hall of Fame or whatever, the
Fan Hall of Fame,
Hall of Fame. He says I can't even wear this beautiful Jets jacket they gave me because he's like I just want to go to the playoffs. So I couldn't imagine, like, Ira calls in and he's like, he's been a season ticket holder for forever. This guy, I mean,
Ira's not even just
couldn't
a season
imagine
ticket
being
holder,
a Jets
though,
fan.
Joe. Ira travels with the team.
Yeah.
He
like
goes to road games.
Part of the team. He goes to training camp.
Like
he's everywhere.
They help him set up his travel.
Yeah. No, he's everywhere. RJ, would you?
We've asked this question to him maybe 15 different times.
All right, well, I'm going to ask him a 16th time because I don't remember. Would you trade in the hair for the height?
Yeah, but I mean, if I'm going to totally trade it and go like sub-average hair now, yeah. Now I was
6'3". I was going to give you 6'1", RJ.
I was going to say 6'2", so I think there's a deal to be made.
All right, awful hair. Like, people look at you like, oh my God, look at that guy, 6'3".
Like Tom Bauer's hair.
That's not nice.
That was.
You're all thinking it.
He's not even here to defend himself.
I mean, that was so. And you know what? In 45 minutes, we're going to get a text. Can I get you guys anything for breakfast?
I get him a coffee every day.
It doesn't matter.
He gets an expensive one. He gets like a protein coffee.
Good. I hope he gets a triple.
That's the thing, though. You're going to take Rick's money. This is what comes with it.
But I think you would get this shrapnel whether you took the money or didn't take the money.
I give you big Ernie McCracken's hair. Big Ern's hair. And you're 6'5".
No.
I don't think you want to be 6'5".
Why? He's a good athlete. 6'5". I mean, he was a good football player. 6'5" gives him a much better
Who
shot.
do you think has the worst hair here at the station, RJ?
I'm not answering this.
That was well done by
Thanks. You. All right. Whoever in your mind, think of it in your mind. I want to ask you who. You have that person?
Sure.
You get their hair.
Okay, how about this?
You're 6'3".
No, I got a better question.
No.
You wouldn't do it.
No.
Okay, you get to keep your hair. I make you 6'2", but you got Carlin's body.
I mean, can I? I mean, Carlin's taking action, though. Can I also take action?
You can take action.
Take action.
It's going to take some time.
Probably 100 pounds more than you right now.
It's going to take some time.
And then what do you do with all the extra skin? That's the other interesting part.
You know what? I'd have to do some research. I think I might, though.
Really?
Maybe.
So 6'3".
I mean, there's a lot.
Keep your hair. You're now. I don't think I'm being mean. You're obese.
I mean, Carlin.
I'm a heavy breather.
Carlin's getting after it, though.
I listen, and I love Carlin. I'm not saying anything negative about him, but he's why?
Oh my God!
He just called him obese.
You think he doesn't know that? I was obese until like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, but not like
I was considered.
Yeah, but according to that stupid scale, yeah. But not like
I'm supposed to be 164.
No one's gonna look at you and be like, "This guy's obese." Oh my God.
Fat men all have great calves.
See. He owns it. He knows it.
Well, he does because he's I mean, you're going to make fun of him anyway, so he's got to get ahead of it.
I didn't make fun of him.
I hate myself.
He does the Eminem from 8 Mile where he says
he gets ahead of it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like me with the short jokes. I got to get ahead of it. I know it's coming.
So you would take it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Carlin's well on his way.
Snap, fatty.
Listen, man.
Do your little dance.
Yeah. Give me a couple more months. What's already down? Like
I think he's down
60,
like
70 pounds?
60 pounds, yeah.
By the end of football season, he's going to be down a hundo.
That's amazing.
Another 5-6 months, yeah.
What do you think he eats? Like what like?
I don't think it's.
I think he's salmon. Like, what does he eat?
No, I just think it's his appetite isn't nearly what it used to be.
Right.
He just eats less.
Well, he looks great.
He looks
Good
great.
for him. Good for him. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll get into the Giants. Why are you laughing? How is this funny? I said nothing funny.
You're mean to people.
No, it's not funny. It was mean.
I'm mean to people.
Yes, I'm fat. Do I not eat?
He said Bauer's hair, and I'm the mean one.
That was also mean.
That was meaner than what I said.
I didn't specify anything. I just said Bauer's hair.
At least
I didn't say good or bad. I just said Bauer's hair.
Yeah, we know what you meant.
At least he buys Bauer a coffee, though. I mean, what are you doing for Carlin?
I keep the area clean. He walked in yesterday, and it was neater than it was before.
Maybe you could participate in the Beat Carlin segment.
That sounds filthy. I don't know that I want to. All right, let's take a break. We'll get into the Giants and Jaxson Dart and the concerns or lack thereof. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York. Let's see what's happening on the roads. Here she is, the great Debbie Duhame.
DNR, good morning. Good morning, company. Hey, Dave, I know you love the weather. It's foggy this morning. Be careful traveling. The inbound George Washington Bridge, 45 in. The Cross Bronx East by the Sheridan. Watch for an accident being cleared. Traffic slowing down on the westbound Cross Bronx by Castle Hill Ave with an accident there. More volume getting out toward the Deegan with a crash. Eastbound belt at Cross Bay Boulevard. Accident blocking one lane. Sponsored by the Empire State Building. America's #1 attraction is right in your backyard. Find out why TripAdvisor travelers named the reimagined Empire State Building observation deck as the #1 attraction in the U.S. Get your tickets at empirestatebuilding.com/radio. Open daily. Reservations required. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN, New York.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. At Rings End, they're there to help realize your modern design visions. That's why they partner with Marvin. Engineered for big ideas, Marvin modern windows and doors deliver effortless elegance, expansive views, and industry-leading innovation, all in a modular system designed to meet the exacting principles of modern architecture. Experience Marvin Modern at a Rings End showroom today and create something stunning with them. Rings End is a certified Marvin installing retailer.
Miller time. People think it just happens, but that's not true. You know what you gotta do? You gotta go say hello with some beers. Make the plans. Forget the couch. Go to that thing. Play the game. See him in person. Talk to that stranger. Live a little. Small acts of rebellion that bring us together. Because legendary moments start with a light. It's Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2026 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doot doot, and sometimes it's like grrrr.
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh yeah.
And we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the grrrr.
Not with Fix Finder. Free at every AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
The Mets who Jeffrey Young. This is his thing. He strikes you out. He jumps up.
There's a strikeout, and he leaps in the air and celebrates as only Jeffrey Young can.
It's ridiculous. I'm not exaggerating with you. If I was at bat and he struck me out, which is the lowest of lows as a batter, I would calmly walk out to the mound and bash him over the head.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
I think if you were a normal-sized man...
I saw what normal-sized RJ looks like.
On ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
You know, you don't realize it always in the heat of the moment. I got to be nicer to him. He's the lifeblood of the show.
Right. You're just lucky he likes you, and he's got a good sense of humor.
Yes. Otherwise,
he would never work.
He would probably kill me or leave to another show.
If one of the 4 of us was at all sensitive, had any feelings, this show would have died 6 months into it.
If that.
If that.
Who do you think the most sensitive person on the show is?
Ray.
Ray?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I don't even know who it would be.
I'd say probably RJ.
Yeah, probably me.
Yeah.
You think? I don't find you to be sensitive at all.
No, that's the point, though. You said there's probably no one else, but if you were going to do it, I would say probably RJ, me, then you.
I think I'm only really sensitive to one thing, and that's when I make mistakes.
Yes.
And then you harp on them for the 12th time.
Right.
Does that still bother you?
No, you know what actually bothers me? It bothers me that I handled it that I yelled at you the way I did. That part bothers me because I did. I don't know where it is anymore, but I did go back and listen to Play for John that one time, and even the second time around, I was like, "Yeah, I was just having a day,
Yeah, but
I
Dave
accept your apology.
But Dave is like a
don't
great white. Dave is like a great white shark, and he could smell the blood.
Yeah,
he knew you were having a bad day.
He circled.
Yes, and that was his opportunity to make it even worse. And it's exactly what he did.
That's what sharks do.
Yeah,
and you know what you did after? You just went and swam home.
That's it.
And you're like,
He took a bite, tasted you, and now you deal with the
right. There's a flesh wound, and now
half your legs missing, and Dave's just going to go off and
you'll figure it out.
Yeah,
that's the thing about Dave.
Eat a sea lion.
Most people they carry it with them for like hours, days, weeks, months. I still think about it. It's been over a year and a half.
You still think about that?
No, I mean not regularly, but
Harvey, you ever hear this? RJ had. I'm sure you remember. I don't. He made a mistake.
I had a statistical mistake in the rundown.
And I thought it was in stuff you missed.
Maybe stuff it was stuff you missed.
And I went after it like a scab. Like I was picking this thing, and eventually, he
snapped.
Yeah, I did.
He went crazy at me.
I did. Totally
crazy.
snapped.
You deserved it.
I think the one thing I've learned from this show is that nothing dies on this show. We keep things alive.
No, I think that you have to have real thick skin, and I think if there's anything that Dave knows truly bothers you, look out.
Yep.
Yeah. Rick once said that he's not really happy with you if he doesn't mock you.
That's true.
Right.
If I'm not busting your chops, that means I don't like you.
Right.
That's just how our locker room is. But there's a difference between busting chops and then being a jerk, where you know exactly what is out of bounds for that person because it's a real insecurity for that person.
But I didn't think that was out of bounds.
No.
I didn't know. I truly didn't know that was so out of bounds.
But now we know, that of all the things you can make fun of, his work, which he takes the most pride in, is...
Well, I think you guys are cool where you have made us into a part of it. Like, every producer's part of the show, but you've really made us a part of it. But ultimately, my job is to have stats, numbers, content, everything lined up. So at the core of my job, that's one of the things I'm sensitive to because it feels like I'm not doing what I'm at my core supposed to be doing.
Yeah, but how about the times we tell you there's no one that's in the stratosphere of greatness as far as producing is concerned?
Well, that's nice, but I only really remember I only remember the bad stuff.
So you only remember the losses?
Pretty much.
All right. Let's get into the Giants a little bit. We got some Renan sound. We got some Beckham sound. Let's start with Renan. He was on Carlin yesterday. He's going to be in for you tomorrow on this show. This is big. Does Dart have maturity issues?
I think it's a fair critique. I mean, it's something he, put himself in a difficult situation with the Donald Trump introduction, right? Trying to run people over last year, every single play, right? It is a thing. I think we would probably could chalk it up to it's a young quarterback. He'll learn those kind of things. I mean, he's flipping the ball in guys' faces, especially his own teammates, because trust me, the defense did not take that well. You heard some yelling from the other side of the field, but it is a fair concern. And part of, hey, can he mature and grow into the quarterback that everybody wants him to be? And right now, it's still a we'll see.
All right. Well, that's not great. It's a work in progress with the maturity. And
it's always a work in progress, though.
I get it. But I've also heard that he's looked very pedestrian so far at Giants camp. See, my whole excitement, the whole thing I have, is based on, I'm excited about Reese and Mao and Noah, and the offensive line should be good, and neighbors and all these things. But it's a two-piece of information attack. It's, I believe the head coach and the quarterback are going to be really, really good. If the quarterback is not going to be really, really good, you know what we are? We're one step ahead of the Jets, is what we are. We're nothing.
Here's the thing, though. I think that at some point, Jaxson Dart's going to be a good quarterback. Is he going to be a top 5 quarterback? I don't know.
I don't know that I need him to be a top 5 quarterback.
That's fine. You got the coach. You believe in the coach.
Yes.
So there's step one, right, in being ahead of the Jets. The Jaxson Dart part of this whole thing, and he brings up the Donald Trump thing. I don't even think when he went, that was the plan in the first place.
It wasn't the plan.
It wasn't, right? So he's a 23-year-old kid that all of a sudden now it's like, hey, Jaxson, by the way, the President of the United States wants you to introduce him. No, sorry, I can't do it.
It wasn't the plan,
we
and
always
the
forget-
Giants had no knowledge
Right,
of
but
it
we
either.
always forget what it was like when we were 23 years old. That's not an easy.
Now, most people at 23 years old, most people are not under the microscope. You do whatever, and it doesn't come back to haunt
Right, so
you.
you're
It's not a
given,
talking
you're
point
given,
for people.
all this money, all these different opportunities. You're the starting quarterback for the New York Giants. Everybody's going, goo goo gaga over you because of what they saw last season. My point the entire time to you has been, just like it is with George Lombard Jr. and it was with Anthony Volpe. Relax. This is not going to be something you throw in the microwave and instantly it looks great.
But it's hard for people to relax.
But I know, this is the problem you run into when you draft a quarterback, have a head coach that's on the hot seat, and then switch coaches into going into year 2 with a completely new offense. It's going to take him a minute, especially knowing that Brian Daboll, built this entire offense around him last year.
Around what he does well.
To make him comfortable it was like essentially his Ole Miss offense. Right? And his sole focus was, I got to get Jaxson Dart ready, which probably took away in the grand scheme of things of his ability to be a head coach and do that the right way.
I'm sure it did because it felt like at times his only priority
so now
was
you got
making
a
sure
head coach
Jaxson Dart was good.
That's a CEO that's worried about the entire team, and you got Nagy and you got Carlin, you got the people that are assisting you, but this is all new. The language is new. The concepts are new. How much you're under center is going to be different. It's going to take him.
Well, it's going to get me worried though. I mean, I know you say you have to let it bake.
It's why me and RJ have been saying pump the brakes a little bit with your whole.
No, but my brakes are fine. I'm not sitting here telling you the Giants are going to win 12 games and be a playoff
But even if
team.
he gets off to a slow start, doesn't mean he's going to be a bad quarterback. It just might take him a second.
And that's fine. But I thought, a really good quarterback last year. If he takes a step back and it takes him a minute, I'll be honest, I'm going to be concerned. I'm not saying it's founded or fair or right. I'm going to be concerned, and I won't be the only one. If you see him come out of the jump this year, and I've heard it looks very average at camp so far, and I get it. It's a few days at camp. It's not a big deal. But he's such a big piece of what you're trying to do. If he's not what we think he is, what are the Giants?
They're not the team that you think they're going to be.
I mean, you thought this was solved.
Right, but hey, you're already jumping the gun. Like, you're already going from, hey, if he starts off slow, I'm going to have real questions as to whether or not he can be a good quarterback. He may take a step back to take 3 steps forward.
That's fine.
But so give it time.
I'm not.
Don't let a couple
of course
days.
I'm going to give it time.
But don't you get you're already I'm not saying panicked, but
because it's an important
these
thing.
negative thoughts have already entered your mind, and we're talking about a couple days into training camp. Right? I mean,
that's the kind of fan I am.
But this is what training camp's for.
Listen. You're
There's
not
a lot of times that you're doing new things in training
and
camp.
I'm not
you're
saying
not
my
going to look
approach and my analysis is appropriate. I'm just saying the kind of fan I am. If a quarterback that I'm really excited about doesn't look very good, that concerns me. Maybe it's not fair. And maybe because you're not a Giants fan and you're on the outside looking into it, you can look at it with a clear head. I think it does.
It has nothing to do with what kind of fan I am. It has everything to do with the fact that I was a young player
All right, so maybe you can look at it differently than I can.
That's how I'm looking at it. And I'm also looking at what training camp was meant for.
It's fine.
Training camp is meant for, hey, I'm going to try some things in training camp that I may not look good, may not be successful, but by the time we get to the regular season, I'll have perfected and we'll look good. But this is a new offense. There's a lot that goes into this. I get it. He's a young kid.
I get it. It's a new coach. It's a new system. I get all those things. I'm just saying, and I'm not panicked. I'm just saying I'm aware. I'm aware. That's it.
Okay.
Here's Renan discussing the Giants' offense, which is, quite frankly, not so great.
It's a process. It hasn't been a great start to camp for him or the offense. I think that's pretty clear. The defense is ahead of them. He's learning a new offense, second straight year. He doesn't have his number one receiver out there. He basically, not that he can't use it, but you don't want your quarterback running constantly at practice. That kind of defeats the purpose of working on a lot of the past concepts and stuff. So you put all these things together, it kind of works against him a little bit. That being said, hasn't been a great start for camp for him and the offense. They haven't been able to consistently hit plays. He seems to have a little rhythm with Isaiah Likely, but everyone else right now, Malachi Fields hits a play a day, but there really hasn't been a ton of positives for the first-team offense. But it is early in camp, and I don't think that's something that I would be overly concerned about. Get back to me in 3 or 4 weeks, though.
All right. So I think Renan is kind of in the middle of both of us, right? He's saying,
I think
not really a big deal.
Well, I mean, he's there. He's seeing it. I think he's pointing out what he's seeing and then also recognizing that, hey, there's no Malik Neighbors. They're not letting him really use his legs, which is one of his great strengths. And it's, okay, go make this new offense work. And the defense, which you hear a lot coming from
is
training
ahead of the
camp,
offense.
is always ahead of the offense.
And it's a brand new offense, which I
especially
get.
when you go from Shane Bowen to what you have now, right? Like I would hope it looks better than it looked last year.
I was reading something from Tyler Newman yesterday. He said, "I'm allowed to do things that I wasn't allowed to do last season."
I guess this defense for Deontay Banks too. If it's going to work with Deontay Banks, it
Right.
would be in this defense.
Wouldn't it be weird though if Deontay Banks, who was unplayable, not like you would see guys run at him and he would run out of the way, like it looked like he didn't want any part of it.
Would it
Turned
be
himself
weird?
into
No.
a good player now.
It would be weird's not the word. It would be disappointing that because you were in a defense that didn't really necessarily fit what you did well, that affected like the effort part of it.
That's bad.
That's bad. But I also saw, what happens if Dexter Lawrence has an unbelievable year? Right, so if it could affect Dexter Lawrence, you saw, like in year one, Deontay Banks, like you were excited about Deontay Banks.
I thought he was a good player.
And then you're like, get this guy off the field. I don't want him to play.
It feels like he's a kickoff returner now.
So, hopefully it works out because of, the draft capital that you used on him. I think as far as RJ and I are concerned, we have that side chat that we use with you not in it.
How often does that get action?
I would say once, twice a day.
Wait, you guys are in constant contact with me not there?
Yeah. About you.
RJ.
Specifically about you.
And it's just the two of you?
Yeah.
So, RJ, this is genuinely true.
That Rick and I chat about you?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to break.
Well,
we think that the date we have circled as the Dave Panics date is the Tennessee game.
September 27th.
Right. If Jaxson Dart still doesn't look right and Cam Ward looks great, that's when you panic.
September 27th.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
I don't like this.
Well, it's about your well-being. It's not meant for your eyes. Like we don't say bad things about you. It's like status checks. Like, what did you notice today? How do you think he's doing emotionally? But that's the date because if your team struggles against the Titans, that's one thing. But if your former coach has Cam Ward looking and making you feel like you did about Jaxson Dart last year, and Jaxson Dart looks like what we're hearing from Jordan, the way he looks in camp, that would be the break glass. What's our plan for Dave? And that's what we talk about.
You might want to break glass prior to that game.
You think before that there's
if
potential
Jaxson
for
Dart
panic.
comes out of the gate and doesn't play well against the Cowboys
One game?
and the Rams, by then...
but the expectation should be that he's probably not going to play well against the Rams.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
But why?
I wouldn't hold that against him.
Well, but he can play well against the Rams. I don't expect the Giants to win that game.
If he's fine against Dallas,
that's okay.
If he's fine against Dallas and doesn't look great against the Rams.
If he plays well against the Cowboys and is mediocre against the Rams, I'm fine.
There's a very real chance the Rams have the best defense in the league. I wouldn't.
I don't agree with that.
The Rams?
No. The best defense in football?
They could.
I don't think so.
They'll be top.
Rick clearly agrees because I can feel him glaring at me like he's angry. I don't. Best defensive football?
They're going to be right there.
Top five?
Okay.
They
Houston's defense.
just brought in Myles Garrett and Trent McDuffie.
Is it that big of a defense to say that
it looks like Aaron Donald might be back?
To say they could be? Okay, top 5 to 6, 7? I don't know.
That's fair.
So
I think people would probably be disappointed if they weren't like at the very least like a top 3 defense. If Aaron Donald comes back,
Their
they just added Myles
their
Garrett and Trent
defense
McDuffie.
last year at times stunk.
Yeah, and they addressed the secondary.
back end, and they brought in Myles Garrett.
Okay.
What do you think the best team? You going to go Houston?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't
disagree with that. Denver.
Yes.
Point being,
I'm not arguing very good defense. He made it so matter of fact, like that's the best defensive football.
I think that's what most people are saying.
I said there's a very real chance that they're the best team.
Not for me.
All right, well,
just not for me.
Well, you think they're hacks.
Listen, you guys are bearing the lead, and the lead is there's a side chat going on, and I'm not privy to it.
You're right, and the new.
Harvey, you want to start a side chat with me?
I'm down.
I don't know that I have your number. Let me see.
What do you mean we don't have my number? I texted you the other day.
Yeah.
You gonna have a cat chat?
No, we're going to chat.
Yeah, like grown men, not like whatever you guys.
Yeah,
grown men.
We're not going to talk about you guys.
Harvey, what's your mother making you for dinner?
Don't you worry about that. How dare you talk about my mother?
Who's the cat now?
Now you're going to make fun of his mother?
No.
I mean, really?
I didn't. I asked. He lives with his mom. What's mom? He's not cooking.
No, I'm cooking.
You're not making your mother dinner.
Absolutely.
Stop.
How dare you?
Stop.
First time buyer, now me. How dare you?
What's your go-to dish?
I texted you, Harv.
What's your go-to dish, Harvey?
What's your go-to dish?
I got it. I make a mean chili. No joke. I make a mean chili.
Really?
Absolutely.
Would you bring it in for us?
You put it in an ESPN bowl.
Imagine all his silverware, every bowl he has.
He's taking everything out of that closet.
You walk into the ESPN home, right? over the door. Welcome to ESPN. You think you're in Bristol when you get there. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back and continue the Giants conversation. 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
This is Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg.
I'm telling you right now, I'm buying stock in 96.
I might be buying a jersey.
This kid, Lombard, is not overhyped. This kid is exactly the goods. And it doesn't mean he's not going to have a bad game every now and then. There's a way people move and act and talk that tell you, oh, yeah, it's in him. Now it's a matter of sit back and let's watch it happen.
Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. Weekdays at 3 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
Tricon Construction is growing across New Jersey, delivering larger, more complex commercial projects with the precision today's developers expect. Because when timelines, capital, and reputation are on the line, you need more than a contractor. You need a true construction partner. Tricon brings experienced leadership, disciplined project management, and a team built around accountability and execution. From planning to completion, they build with purpose, professionalism, and pride. For serious commercial projects, build with Tricon. Visit TriconBuilds.com. That's TriconBuilds.com.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice-proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, let's take a listen to some more Giants stuff, and then we'll get to a call or two, 800-919-3776.
I don't love your attitude right now.
With what?
The Giants. I don't love it.
What do you mean?
No, I mean, if you were like truly a man that was strong in his convictions with the 65 or sooner, and we're going to win 8 or 9 games and all these different things, like a couple days of training camp where the offense doesn't look good, knowing that it's a new offense, there's some concern here. RJ, we might have to light up the chat today. Figure out a plan when this thing goes sideways.
Why would you assume it would go sideways?
We're taking our cues from you. You don't sound overly confident.
No. I'm confident. I just when things don't go well, or there's reasons to be concerned, or there's something happening, I'm going to feel that. I wear my emotions on my sleeve. I will not apologize.
What did you think this was just going to be like perfect?
No, I didn't think
sounds
that
like it.
there would be no.
So no struggle.
I'm not freaking out.
There'd be no struggle. The offense was just going to look great.
Harv, am I freaking out?
These guys don't get it. I mean, really.
They don't.
Is this who you want to align with?
Yes. Yeah. I love Harv. All right, he's a soccer connoisseur.
It looks like an ESPN cutout right now.
He's a movie critic.
I'd be a cutout. I'd be a good cutout.
You'd be good at anything you do, Harv.
I'd be like OG right there in the corner.
Yeah, that's how good you are. You're immensely talented. Don't forget it. Don't let him beat you down. So what's your problem with my Giants?
I don't like your attitude. I don't. I mean, if you felt as strongly as you portrayed over the last however many months about your team, there's no way that a couple days of the offense looking less than whatever stellar that you would be this concerned.
I'm not overly
It
concerned.
sounds concerned.
I'm aware. What's happening?
Sounds like more than aware.
No, I'm aware. Harv, does it sound to you like I'm freaking out?
What do you keep going to Harv for?
Because RJ's obviously doing something. He's editing or doing something, and Harv and I have bonded because apparently you and RJ have your little coffee clutch off to the side, so I need to have my own
coffee clutch.
Yeah.
I mean, look, there's nothing to worry about yet. I mean, we're still doing this without Malik.
But do you think I'm freaking out?
No.
I'm aware that something is not as I hope it would be.
It's new territory for everybody.
Yeah, but I think what Rick is saying, and I agree, is that we thought.
Of course, you agree.
If you, wow, look at her.
You know what? This is why Harv is great.
If you were really as entrenched, I think your attitude would more be, you know what? It's like the second week of camp. Yeah, it's a new offense.
I'm like an
not that worried.
abused pet, RJ.
I get that.
I
don't want to hear about abused pets.
You're right.
I mean, really.
You're not wrong. But just because you've had it worse than me doesn't mean that I can't tell you that it's been awful for me.
But the sense we get, and this is new, a new realization, epiphany, as it were, is that I think you're gonna be bordering panic sooner than I thought you might if things don't look a certain way.
I'm fragile.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is more fragile than I thought.
Yes, I'm fragile. And if things go poorly to start, I will be very upset.
I thought you'd give it a month and just kind of be like an etch-a-sketch.
Well,
like even if it looks bad.
1-5? 0-4? No.
I mean, you could still be 1-3 and rally for an 8-win year.
Yeah, that's possible.
But I think if you get to 1-3, it's going to be. If it doesn't look a certain way, it's going to be bad.
I won't be happy if they start out 1-3.
No, I wouldn't expect you to be happy.
I'm not going to freak. I'm not going to jump off the bandwagon. I'm going to freak out.
I think you might freak out.
You think I might freak out?
I'm getting that sense.
So you think Giants are 1-3 and I'm checked out?
No, not checked out. I think it's total
panic.
panic.
0-3, you're checked out.
No. See, this is why you're wrong. They're 0-3. I'm furious.
I'm furious.
Yeah. 0-3. I am beyond livid. I pulled over on the side of the road driving back from Pennsylvania, and I got rice pudding at a diner which was known for their pudding because they made a trade, which I loved. If they start at 0-3, livid.
I don't think check out in terms of like emotion with the team, but I think it would be like, would you like go 65 or sooner at 0-3? You might.
Oh, so we're still 65 or sooner.
No, but I think you got to give them that first month. This is.
I am not. If you tell me 0-4 is on the table, I cannot tolerate that.
No, 0-4 would be bad.
Lose to Arizona at home.
0-4 would be bad.
Out of the way, he makes it sound. No matter what happens, I have to be willing to accept it.
I just think it might start a little slower than you think.
So you think the Cowboys are going to beat up the Giants in week 1?
Beat up? I don't know about that, but I think the Cowboys are. It's already happening, becoming a trendy pick to win the division. It's slowly bubbling to the top.
Well, I kind of feel like it's a 2-team race, right? I don't really believe in Washington. I don't know if you do, and I
think Washington feels like a wait and see still. Just what version of Jaden Daniels you're getting.
So I don't think it's crazy to think the Cowboys could win the division.
Well, no, I think RJ is talking less about you necessarily, because I think you, for the most part, have like this well laid out plan where it's 8 or 9, and then it's this slow burn to the 65 or sooner, as opposed to some people that are like, no, the Giants could be a playoff team.
I think those people are going to be mistaken. They did it. I think it was Get Up or First Take. They had a segment yesterday. Will the Cowboys have an elite defense this year?
Ooh.
They had the worst defense almost in the history of football last year.
That would be quite the turnaround.
And you think they're going to be an elite defense? And not only that, they don't need to be an elite defense this year.
No, but could you imagine if they were?
That'd be a real problem.
Be a real problem.
My Do Not Disturb is on my phone. How do I turn that off?
You just take the top right.
Take the top right? Pull it down?
Yep, and get rid of the...
Oh, there it is.
Yep, there you go.
And what do I do? Reduce interruptions, personal, work, or sleep?
I would say...
Or just hit Do Not Disturb. Now it's off.
Now it's off.
I think we're back.
Now we're back.
You're good with this technology stuff. You're good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
real savant.
You're really special with this.
You need to know how to sleep an alarm. Let me know, too. Sleep the hell out of that thing.
Yeah, right through it?
Right through
What time do you wake up today?
2.
2 o'clock.
I guess
you worked out today?
Mm-hmm. I got stuff to do afterwards.
How do you wake up at 2? What time do you go to bed?
10:30.
That's not, you're going to pass out.
Yeah. So I took a nap. That was like a real nap. That was like a REM sleep nap.
Harv, you enjoyed the show, yes?
Absolutely.
If Raymond were ever to leave us for greener pastures somewhere else, and they offered that role to you, physically, do you think you could handle it?
Raymond's role?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll take it.
You would take it?
Yeah.
You would jump at it?
Yeah, growing up, I used to work with my dad delivering furniture. So we'd wake up like at 3:45 in the morning, get after it.
He's used to it.
Okay.
He's built for it.
Load up the truck, get after it.
So you think every day after day, the grind of waking up at 3:30.
As long as the buses are there on time, I'm good. It's on the bus, not me.
All right.
I'll tell you the thing that I don't like. Okay? Haven't done this
About Harv?
No, I like Harv.
Okay.
How long have we been doing this the morning?
I'm not quite sure.
I'm not quite sure either.
RJ knows this.
2021, we all came together. That was 5 to 8. We've been doing this, I believe,
That was
since
a bear.
2023.
So this incarnation of 6 to 10,
Yeah, but
just Rick and I,
But 5 days even worse. I'm just saying time-wise.
is January of 23.
I believe.
So we're approaching 4 years?
I think so.
Wow. All
Anyway,
right, well, go ahead.
It's not necessarily the waking up early. I don't mind waking up early. It's having to worry about what time I go to sleep. Like, I don't want to have to, like, try to force myself to go to bed.
Right.
I like to stay up.
I love staying up late. If you like a perfect bedtime for me, 12:30.
Ooh, that's late.
12:30. Yeah. If I could go like 12 to 7:30, that would be nirvana.
Yeah, like 11. I'm nice. Like I watch a couple shows. 11's good. But if I go to sleep at 11 during the week,
you're in big trouble.
Don't forget it.
You can't do it.
By
You can't
Thursday,
handle it.
I'm done.
Done. All right. Let's take a break. Come back. He's got Knobservations and did it happen in Florida. We'll get to your calls on the Giants. Is there reason for concern, or is it just we're day 4 of training camp with pads, and let's settle this thing down? It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Miller time. People think it just happens, but that's not true. You know what you gotta do? You gotta go say hello with some beers. Make the plans. Forget the couch. Go to that thing. Play the game. See them in person. Talk to that stranger. Live a little. Small acts of rebellion that bring us together. Because legendary moments start with a light. It's Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2026 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. Episodes 1 and 2 available now. Listen wherever you get podcasts.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You push yourself in everything you do, scanning headlines for insights, keeping an eye on the market. Robinhood puts you in control of your money, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up?
That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. As we roll along on a Thursday morning, we got football tonight, so that's mildly exciting at a minimum, right? I think at the worst, you're like, hey, football's back. It's a good feeling to have.
I'd like to speak to you right now, but I have a half a protein bar stuck in my throat since we have no.
Then don't talk.
We have no water.
Don't talk then. I got
I don't think it's going anywhere though.
Renan the other day. Renan, as we came back from break, at that moment decided, you know what? Let me now eat this granola bar. And as I brought it back and I'm opening the segment, he's just gobbling this thing up. And then I did what I had to do.
Talk to him.
Peanut butter's like sticking in my mouth.
What are we doing? I asked him a question.
Yeah.
And he's
interesting.
like, you couldn't have waited? I was like, you couldn't have waited?
You know what's interesting, though? I do notice that some, like your show etiquette is pristine.
Okay.
Right outside of like the occasional like looking down at text messages or emails or whatever, but that's just
Right.
par for the course.
Yeah,
I
but that's I don't
that's
think
usually
that's
show related.
bad.
No, but it's usually show related. Like
Well, I'll
sometimes
look at my email, see if there's anything
there's a level
entertaining.
of frustration when we're trying to have like I'm trying to have like a real
But I'm always
conversation.
listening.
Yeah, but like engaged and listening are probably two different things.
All right.
But I'm over that. Dan the other day did the same thing to me, but he decided mid-conversation, like I played, he just starts drinking water.
Oh, you told me this.
Yeah, but it wasn't like a quick sip, like, hey, let me just like my mouth's dry. It's like
He was
away from the
glugging
mic.
water.
Oh yeah. I'm like, really? This is now?
Yeah.
We're doing this?
He's dwarfed that
Oh,
in business.
destroyed it.
Dwarfed it.
Yep. And then he's drinking now.
Yeah. He didn't care.
He didn't care. Was that the time that you take a sip of water?
You hear how long
Why
that
would you
was?
do that? You think that was the time? That's like 5 seconds. That was like an eternity.
RJ, were you here for this event, or you were on vacation during the Dan guzzling water issue? You're not listening.
No, that was. I mean, I don't think he was here. I think that was just Ray. Because you and RJ take the breaks at the same time.
I don't know how that happens.
Yeah, I know how that happens. You guys probably have your own side chat.
John and I are starting a side chat.
Yeah, where it's just a glazed chat.
Well, you know, we like each other.
I can't believe he just sent you that. I got nothing nice.
Well, I mean,
bent over backwards for this guy. Hey Rick, could you do this? Hey Rick, could you do that?
I think he appreciates me. I think this is one of the first times I really feel.
That can't be. That has to be fake.
I thought it was too.
It has to be.
And he sent back with a smiling emoji.
Is he drugged up?
He likes me. He recognizes my talents and he wants me to.
There's a big
appreciate.
ask. RJ's right. There's a big ask coming.
Maybe.
Yeah.
He's been, listen, we need you to lock in a phone booth for a month. How do you feel about that?
We got a meeting after the show at 11 for you.
Oh, that'll be terrible.
Yeah.
I heard you did a good record yesterday.
It was nice. Yeah,
I
one
heard.
take.
That's special.
I think Brown Show really changed me.
I think so. Let's go to some of the calls. Ira, Staten Island. Good morning, Ira. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, good morning, Dave. Listen, I'm concerned about you, man. You got to chill out.
You can hear it too, right, Ira?
After 100%. And listen, Dave, it's a new offense, like Rick said. But I'm going, and listen, my reputation means nothing, but I'm going to stick with it. I'm still saying Dart's going to turn out to be a top 5 quarterback. He's going to get.
Ira, do you understand if he's a top 5 quarterback, the Giants are now set up for the next 13 to 15
Ira, he just
years.
got aroused.
Yes.
I'm looking at his area. He just got aroused.
Yes.
Well, that's what I wanted to do to him. I'm trying to put some confidence. I'm trying to get him aroused and get confidence about this thing. Dave, just chill. I'm telling you, this guy is John Elway, Josh Allen.
Oh, come on, man. No, stop it.
He is.
No. You know what, Ira? Now you're angering me. Now you're mocking me. John Elway was a unicorn. Stop it.
I'm telling you, I told you that when I wanted the Jets to draft him. The Jets missed the boat, and you guys jumped on it. You are going to be so pleased with Dart. Hey, listen,
you love him,
new
huh?
System. I love the guy. I love the guy. His whole career in Mississippi. There's many things I like. His athletic talent, his quarterback talent, his leadership. He's still a little immature. He has to stay out of the limelight a little more. But once he gets, once he turns about 25, you are going to be thrilled, and you're not going to have these conversations anymore. You're not going to be worried.
I hope
Trust
you're right.
Me.
I hope nothing would please me more than Ira being 100% right. To bring up John Elway and Josh Allen, to me, is insanity. Insanity.
Right now, I mean, that feels like insanity. I mean, John
Elway was the chosen one.
I don't remember John Elway early in his career.
He was the first pick in the draft.
I know that. I just don't in my mind. I can't remember watching him play.
A cannon for an arm. Was athletically way more gifted than Jaxson Dart. Went to he lost 3 and won 2. Went to 5 Super Bowls. If this guy could breathe the same air as John Elway, I would do a backflip.
Right, but I've also seen so I didn't see that. I wanted the Jets to draft Josh Allen.
Right.
Right, but Josh Allen was a quarterback that was going to need some work. So you saw him develop into eventually what he is now. Like they bring in Steph Diggs, and that's kind of really where he took that next step. Jaxson Dart showed you a lot in year one.
A lot
to be excited about. My point to you is that I've been trying to temper your expectations a little bit. Not all the way, because I'm happy that you're excited that this is a new offense. He does not have Malik Neighbors right now. And on top of that, like you listen to what Jordan said, they're also not allowing him to go do what he would normally do in a game anyway.
Right.
So it may not look good. Right? So, if you really believe that he's going to be a good quarterback, not John Elway necessarily.
I think he's going to be a good NFL quarterback.
I would not be overly concerned by this stuff. And I wouldn't be overly concerned with the stuff off the field either. Because as far as we know, and what we've heard from everybody is, this kid is all about football.
He loves football, and he wants to win. And he's a desperation to win.
I would say, some of the stuff, though, doesn't necessarily have to be broadcast for everyone to see all the time.
He likes the spotlight. He likes the limelight.
Well, which could be a good thing.
I don't care.
Because that's
just go succeed.
Right, but it's the reality of being here anyway, though. So if you're comfortable in that spot, and it allows you to still go out and perform at the level that you need to perform at, great. If it doesn't,
then you have a problem.
That's a real problem.
I mean, people look back to Eli Manning, who was the opposite of that. He would go about his business. He would be quiet, and he wasn't great, but Daniel Jones was the same way. And that's what we've kind of become conditioned to as a Giants quarterback for the last 20-plus years.
Yeah, and Daniel Jones was also one in primetime football stunk.
I agree.
So when the lights were bright, he wasn't very good.
I think he's got more wins than Daniel Jones did primetime his entire career with the Giants.
So maybe you got exactly what you need.
Okay. Just go win games. Just go look good.
I think he's going to look good. It may not look good immediately. There may be some struggles immediately as they try to figure this new offense out. And you heard Connor Rogers tell you the other day, Matt Nagy wouldn't have been his first choice.
Right. I got to figure Callahan, Nagy.
Yeah, you're watching the quarterback show. You see Callahan with Cam Ward.
Yeah.
The conversations that they were having.
Did you finish that yet?
I think the problem is I can't lay on my couch. It's a real problem.
Then you fall asleep?
Immediately. It's like Ambien. And I put it on, and I watch 15 minutes of it, and then I wake up, and the episode's over.
It's not a great show. I don't think anybody's think you're desperate to get back to that guy.
You know what my biggest takeaway so far is that I feel like most of the episodes I've watched have been about Baker Mayfield, like talking trash. He doesn't talk, he's not good at it, though.
No,
he likes
a
to
little
do
weird
it, but he's not good at it.
No, and who else is in it?
He's like, this was such a great one. I don't even know who you are.
Cam Ward, he's likable but boring. Flacco's he's fine.
Yeah.
No, nobody's engaging.
And then you got Jaden Daniels. Regina's very involved.
Yeah, you know what? I watch this show, and every time I do, I think about Mel.
Every time.
No wonder Mel's so infatuated with Regina.
She's very involved.
She's
very involved.
She's got a big personality.
Big time personality.
Yeah. Oh, let's go. Speaking of big time personality, you love her. You love her.
I'm wondering what she's wearing right now.
Let's keep it somewhat appropriate. Why? Because I think we should.
Maybe she's
Robin and Dobbs Ferry. Robin, in advance of what may happen in the coming moments, I apologize. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning, guys. Good morning. Happy summer. It's going too quickly, as I told RJ.
It's almost over.
But I had to call in, Dave, because you did sound a very shaky there. I don't
does.
think I can soothe you as much as Ira can, but
How would you soothe him, Robin?
Continue.
What?
Fight through it, Robin.
What?
That's what we've figured out. You fight right through it.
But just a reminder, last year out of the gate, the offense was shaky too. It always seems that they start out shaky, and he's got a lot.
It was shaky
more
last year out of the gate because the quarterback stunk.
No. During for not just Russell Wilson. I'm talking about during training camp. If you remember, the first throw that Jaxson Dart threw was a pick six. So he's got a lot more on his plate this year. He's got to learn a new offense. Everything that Rick just articulated, and so it's not going to look great right out of the gate. The one thing that I'm concerned about is I've heard his footwork is a little sloppy, and that's why a lot of his long balls are fluttering. But they're working on that too. So there's a lot that they're working on. I still say, because I watched him last year, the kid's got it. And, it may take a little bit longer. Don't panic yet.
I'm not panicked. I'm not at all panicked. I'm aware.
This is what training camp is for.
I get it. And I've heard the same thing on the
that.
footwork, and apparently they're working on it consistently.
Well, okay. So now, again, this is not apples to apples. This is apples to oranges. So when I first got into the league, I relied heavily on just pure athleticism, right? It was I wasn't.
And you became a smarter goalie as time went on.
But as you transition into that, it's uncomfortable. You don't feel great. You're not allowed. They're not allowing you to do what you normally do.
So they kind of handcuff you.
Right.
From,
so it's more technical. It's hey, be deeper in your net, and it's it doesn't
do you
look
always
good.
want to revert back to?
Always. But they try. But eventually, you do it enough that
it becomes second nature.
It becomes natural. But in the process of doing that, if you had watched a couple of those practices, you watched an extended period of training camp, you'd be like, "Oh, that guy kind of stinks." So I mean, it is.
Well, that's good news.
It'll take some time, especially I thought the biggest takeaway for me from what Jordan said was because we're not watching it, is they're making a point on not letting him use his legs, which is smart.
Right.
So it's not
up to a point. If it means
never good, but that's never going to go away. Once he gets to the game, that's not going to go away.
Right
Now with the heat, we know you can do that already. We're going to work on what you can't
let's strip
do.
you of that and make you go through the other process. But I wanted to buy time.
Of course he's going to. Yeah, but now it's if your footwork and timing and stuff.
Yeah.
If those things are problems for you, let's hammer those home now because we know you can already do the other stuff.
Right. But I don't want to strip him of that in games.
No.
Now that's fine. What I want to try to limit, if not entirely eliminate, is this craziness. This I'm gonna bowl you over on in a preseason game like he did last year.
I think that you'd want more. Because we already know you can do the off-schedule stuff.
Yes.
We want to make sure that we're the on-schedule, similar to what Ben Johnson's dealing with.
Drop back and throw the ball.
With Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
The thing you like about Jaxson Dart, though, when in the midst of all that chaos, his eyes were always down the field, though. The last resort was, okay, I'll run it. He's going to take
he wants to throw the ball.
He wants to get the ball in his playmaker's hands.
Yes.
As opposed to some of the guys who it's first look's not there, let's put my head down and we'll run. That's not what he was trying to do.
No. He's tremendously athletic, and he has a good enough arm, and hopefully he'll have the weapons around him. Offensive line should be good. So, no, I am positive, and I am optimistic. I'm aware, and I get anxious when things don't go well. I do. I'm not going to lie about that. RJ.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
How do you feel that John and I have our own separate text chain, by the way?
I find that a lot more troubling.
Why?
Why? Well, because he's... what he said to you, I don't know if he cares that you shared, but genuinely nice, and I agree with it. But it went
genuinely nice.
But it was very nice.
But it wasn't to the group chat. It was just to you. It's he's focused
it was
just on you.
text fellatio is what it was.
Well, sorry. I'm not sure you can say that.
Why?
I don't know.
That seems like a scientific word.
I think we have to not say it. That's the right approach.
Did you dump it?
I did.
Uh-huh.
That seems like a scientific word.
I don't think it is. And please don't say the other one.
I didn't say the other one on purpose.
Yeah.
That was calculated.
Uh-huh.
So anyways.
That was
that was, you know what the thing is? Apparently, he thought it through and landed on that as the better of all the things he could go with.
He had that.
That's the world we're living in right now.
That was the best version of what I could say.
That was the clean, appropriate version of where he could have gone there.
He woke up and said, I'm going to use this word, and it's going to pass by.
No, I didn't, though.
RJ, we're in big trouble for the future. You know that?
Oh, especially what we found out yesterday?
Yeah, big trouble.
This is what concerns me the most.
And you know what? It should.
Because
it should keep you up at night.
I can't say much.
Okay, hold on. How come I can't say that, but Robin can say his long balls are fluttering?
Because she's talking about footballs.
Yeah. Well, who knows? I don't know that. I don't know that for a fact. It'd be weird for a 23-year-old.
What I will say is that there are times after the show where I have to spend time either apologizing to a person specifically or explaining why we shouldn't all be fired. And now I could have to answer to a bunch more people, and that concerns me greatly.
And it should.
Yeah.
Because you know what?
It'll be me. It's not going to be him.
The net for the trapeze artist is gone.
Totally gone.
Gone. You fall off that high wire,
dead.
You plummet. And that should be concerning to you.
So if one day...
I'd say you're going to lose sleep, but I don't know where you could lose it.
So if one day we start the show, it's just Harvey sitting here, you'll know what happened. And by the way, it'll be like a text to Rick. Like, hey, could you not do this anymore?
And you and I will get just obliterated.
That's right.
Harv, do you think you could host the show by yourself? Do you think if we said tomorrow morning, 6 to 10, it's a Harvey Cruise vehicle, do you believe you could do it?
It'd be a struggle, but I think I could manage my way through.
Would you ever want to try?
Absolutely, yeah.
Tomorrow.
Let me think on it.
With Jordan. Yeah. You Cruz and Renan. But Jordan's got a lot of stuff to say. You'd be fine.
Yeah, he's a big soccer guy, too. You guys could do Red Bulls, you name it.
Have you heard about this book that Grassa is reading?
Yeah, the
Savage Ascent.
The long journey.
The long
American fruitless journey to greatness in soccer.
I don't know if it's fruitless or not, but yeah, it's some journey.
Where's the fruit, Harvey? Have you seen any fruit?
It's a good question. I was looking for fruit this morning. There's no stores open.
No. Harvey, you walked in at 4.
Okay, so what?
So what stores
There's
do you think?
There's 24-hour markets around here. Or there should be.
Well, if there are, then you should be able to walk into them.
Well, it's not now you see my dilemma.
Do you need a fruit?
No, I'm good. I've got my coffee, but...
Because Bauer's out and about now. We could have him pick up a...
Where are you going to find fruit now?
A banana?
Is there a fruit stand? You don't have your fruit guy anymore.
No,
that's unfortunate.
You see, they knocked down that whole building.
That was the goal, was to knock down. I mean, that was the whole plan.
Turning it to condos.
Yeah,
our old offices knocked down.
Well, they turned our last building, the one before that, into
like a medical center.
The one on West End.
Yeah,
and now the one on was it Columbus?
Yep,
going to be condos.
I like the West End one the best. If I were to choose,
those offices,
just in general,
those are nice
because we had the parking lot right there.
Right there, you're right off the West Side Highway.
The deli right there.
Yeah,
had the other market right there.
I ran into Jason Kidd at that deli.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he lived right around in that area.
Really?
Yeah, when he was here. Yeah.
Interesting. But we also had the pigeon lady we had to worry about that place.
That's right. That was a little north.
That was up towards the
coming down to the parking lot. Yes. RJ?
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
How do you feel Harvey's doing right now?
Excellent. He came in ready to prove a point.
So Joe Leo was...
Very good. Very good.
Not Harvey level, though.
Harvey got here at like 5'10", just ready to sling some takes.
Now, when he saw you at 5'10", did he say, like, what do you need from me?
Yeah.
Wow.
Harvey today is using this as a platform today and tomorrow to
shine.
So is this kind of like a show-off couple days for you?
No, not really.
If you shine, all of a sudden you're now the guy?
No, my goal is just to get to 10, and then that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Then go home and cuddle up with the cats.
Yeah, the thing that puts me off is that he had glasses on, but then he took them off.
Yeah, he always does. And then he puts his
before
contacts
the show,
in.
yeah.
I mean, I thought
he waits till the show starts for some reason to put the contacts in, which makes no sense at all.
His eyes are probably tired.
Yeah, but why do it as the show starts when he knows we're going to talk to him?
Well, I mean, 6 o'clock. Yeah, I do it right at 6 o'clock. I try to limit contact exposure for the day.
Why are you anti-glasses?
I'm not.
No, he's anti-contacts.
Yeah,
he doesn't love having the contacts in his eyes.
Yeah, I used to wear contacts, and it got bad for me, like real bad.
So you have to get calluses in the eye?
It doesn't seem like you have great vision, though. Like
no,
at your glasses,
those are very thick glasses.
They're Urkel, basically. Urkel glasses. You like that, Rick? You like that one?
I like you. I like you.
He's a funny guy.
He is.
RJ?
Hi.
So RJ said earlier.
Why don't you bring one of your cats into work tomorrow?
No, I'm highly allergic to cats.
Are you really?
Yes.
What about
really? You can't?
He's allergic to them, he said.
I'm highly allergic to cats, yes.
But we have the glass right here blocking
I think the glass would probably be
Tell me
fine.
you wouldn't like to see him like Dr. Evil just sitting there like holding
petting his cat?
Mr. Bigglesworth.
Yes. That would be funny.
That'd be great.
Who's the cat now?
That's a cat.
Or like Marlon Brando. Godfather.
Yes, exactly right.
What a great movie.
He's got 5 cats.
5?
Yeah.
They all get along?
Sometimes.
But not all the time.
No, not all the time.
How many sleep in bed with you?
2.
In your bed?
Yeah.
And the other 3 sleep with your mom?
2. The other 2 do. Some of them. We have like a spare, like a mini sofa bed. So some of them take them.
Some of them?
Yeah. Sometimes it's like a free for all. It's like a Royal Rumble sometimes.
You know what RJ said when he came in before? You weren't privy to this, but it was It was great. Very complimentary of you. Your soccer knowledge, incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, because well, I don't want to take up his segment, but Mohamed Salah signed for Trabzonspor in Turkey.
Egypt.
He doesn't love that. He plays for Egypt, yeah, but he's now playing in Turkey.
Right,
he doesn't love that. It's too hard to follow. You got to pay attention to too much stuff.
It is a hard sport to follow for sure because, I mean, you've got friendlies now. In 2 weeks is the Spanish league starts. The Scotland league just started.
And you love it all?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's hard to follow, but I try to keep up as much as possible.
Messi had 2 and an assist last. 2 goals and an assist last.
Yeah,
night.
they're playing the
Miami?
Leagues Cup now. Yeah.
Or Miami Football Club, yeah?
Yeah, Inter Miami. Or as Ty Butler would call it, Miami International.
Yeah.
International?
Like the airport, yeah.
Huh.
Beckham got an unbelievable. Do you see that whole thing?
No.
As the World Cup was going on? So when Beckham came to the States and said he would play for the MLS, part of his deal is that he would be able to pick a spot and put a franchise there, and it would be like $25 million.
Yeah.
He went to L.A., right?
And that was for whenever. Like and that would always be the price. And now with how well the MLS has done, it's like $70 million or something crazy like that. And he got to pick Miami.
And get Messi.
It gets messy.
Yeah. Those guys don't lack for money.
Not now.
No. But he's really impressed with your soccer knowledge. And RJ's a pretty good soccer fan, so good for you.
Well, I got to bring something to the table, you know? Can't just be
Can't just dress up like
a poster, yeah.
Yeah.
What's the big first watch or whatever you guys call it?
It's called City of God. It's I believe it's like a little documentary movie of some favelas in Brazil.
Some what in Brazil?
Favelas. You never heard of favelas before?
You know favelas? No. Not the guy that blows the thing.
No, vuvuzelas? No. Yeah. Favelas. You never heard like those small houses?
No. The vuvuzela, whatever.
So you had a real problem the other day that me and Ty
yes,
talked about obsession?
Yes.
Why?
I didn't listen to it. So they do this first watch, which is a really
good... Oh, that's what you were talking about.
A really, really good segment.
I had no idea what you're talking about.
With what?
The first watch thing. Every time I think first watch, it's the place I go get pancakes. So
they do this segment called First Watch, and it's entertaining and it's clever. And they usually do a movie, which is like they did Victory, the soccer movie. Yep. Like they did a movie which has been out for like 2 months.
Oh. And they were breaking it down?
And they're breaking it. They're like, what did you think about when they did this? I was like, I'm done. I'm not listening. Because at some point, I'm probably going to want to watch the movie.
Right.
No, there has to be at least an 18-month it's released.
18 months?
Yes.
You want us to wait a year and a half?
With the amount of movies that there are?
With the amount of movies you can watch?
There's thousands of movies.
Well, I'm sorry. Well, you know what? Guess what? When you come to get hearing an Obsession review, you come to us because we're first.
Okay. Well, I don't know if you like the movie or not because I turned it off.
Have you seen it yet?
No.
The streaming god has not seen it yet.
Well, that's the point, though. He doesn't want to listen to you break it down. He hasn't seen it yet.
That's the point. You broke down Victory from like 1982, the week before, and then you break down a movie which is 2 months old.
Yeah.
Listen, we're on the opposite ends of the spectrum here.
You tell us that's
recent.
a good
don't
point.
Don't do it. We go recent and modern and old.
It's ridiculous.
Hey, you can do Spider-Man on Sunday?
They probably will when it's still in the theaters.
Well, maybe the Odyssey first and then Spider-Man. Who knows?
He doesn't get it.
See, therein lies the problem. And Ty, they did a League of Their Own. And I'll let you do the math, Tornado. Ty gave a League of Their Own, which is an upper echelon movie, a 7.5.
Tremendous movie. I gave it an 8.
It's better than an 8.
Have you seen the movie Boomerang? With Eddie Murphy?
Of course.
He gave
Have I seen the movie?
That's what I'm asking you.
With Halle Berry, Robin Givens? Of course.
He gave it a 7.5. That movie's tremendous. I gave it a 9. It's a phenomenal movie.
Boomerang is a wonderful movie.
John Witherspoon, great movie.
A wonderful movie. And what was the one we were just talking about? A League of Their Own is a 7.5. League of Their Own is a top shelf movie with a big time cast.
What is a 7.5? That's like a C+, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a C.
No, that's not good.
It's a C.
That's not a C. A League of Their Own is not a C movie.
A League of Their Own is a 9.
Yeah, at 8.5 at the lowest.
Yes, at least at 8.5.
There was going to be some singing in the movie, and that singing would have some of this.
Don't go off on your own here.
She was very offended that the ladies that were singing with her were out of tune.
I know. By the way, you're listening to D&R, DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. All right, RJ. It's no good? Why? It's very light.
They messed it up.
Is it too light?
Yeah, it's too light. They messed it up.
You don't even want it?
I got to drink. I have nothing else to drink. I forgot my water.
All these problems. RJ?
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
You ready?
Yeah.
Would you like to start now?
Okay.
All right.
Harvey was doing so well. It's that little button right there, Harvey, that says
He's not paying attention.
Observations.
He's not paying any sort of attention.
Oh,
These.
There it is.
Oh, there you go, Harv.
On their knob, make their knob bigger.
Are knobs.
What was your best sport in school?
By far, tennis.
Oh, my God.
Shake
All right.
And this
Can you just put on that Rothenberg guy?
is Knobservations.
That has a nice ring to it. DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Brought to you by D'Agostino Law.
We love D'Agostino.
We do.
The people love D'Agostino. You heard the Beach Bash.
They do.
Sang
How
right
can you not?
along.
So
I actually mentioned to the people that I went and saw the other day, the spine and brain and spine specialist, that if they'd like to do their own jingle, it'd be something they should think about.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Good thought.
So your baseball team yesterday, you have a pitcher.
Oh.
Jeffrey Yan.
Why do you do this?
No, well, this isn't even the story.
I think he loves it.
I'm just setting the space here. It's been an interesting week for your baseball organization. I mean, Jeffrey Yan jumps up and down.
We didn't even get to Keith Hernandez falling apart during the broadcast.
And that took out the garbage.
Well,
they traded all the better players.
Well, now's the time to get to it then.
Great.
Well, they definitely shuffled, brought in the truck, and took out all the garbage, so to speak. But this is a turnaround for this club. It's a new phase of the Mets broadcast, not the broadcast, but a new phase of this Mets season and Met future. Obviously, Plan A did not work out. It's got a lot of young players here. It's a look to the future.
Like it or not, the broadcast is staying the same.
And naturally.
It's such an awful, ridiculous thing to say.
Well, he realized that.
You know, in that
Well, you have a microphone. That means you can say whatever you want.
In that boat, when I said got out the garbage, that's a poor choice of word, folks. I don't want these guys beating me up. They got rid of some very, very good players.
Well, including half of their terrific bullpen. Cantillo's first pitch misses low to A.J. Ewing, and we're underway.
I can't believe that word came out of my mouth, so my apologies.
I love the Cantillo ball one.
He's the best.
Yep,
he really is.
Funny, yeah.
So you got that.
Do you have more?
No,
because that's not even where it stopped. He started talking about the Cleveland's old.
Yes.
Yeah. And then
their old mascot.
They went right to break.
Well, there was a double play, thank God.
Yes.
And Gary's like, we got to go to break, and Keith's like, there's nothing wrong with what I've said. as they're starting the commercial,
they just cut the.
They went right to commercial. Like, there's nothing wrong with what I said.
Also, while we're talking Mets, so Freddie Peralta, who is obviously on the Tampa Bay Rays now, and had a 5 ERA with the Mets. He gave up a couple of pros. I mean, that deal really hasn't worked out for anybody all that well.
It worked out well for the Brewers. Better.
And the relationship between Soto and Lindor, apparently.
Well, so there you go. So, report yesterday that is something, I mean, we heard Steve Cohen talk about it. We have surmised this for a long time.
There's something there.
Yes, there is. I mean, the locker's moving. I mean, maybe each thing individually is not a big deal, but when you add it all together. So, Freddie Peralta apparently organized a sit-down in his brief time with the Mets between Juan Soto and Francisco Lindor. Peralta confirmed it happened. Lindor did the same, didn't want to talk about the details. Soto initially denied that it happened before confirming that the relationship between he and Lindor is better this year. And much of this happened with in an interview conducted in Spanish, or else I'd play it for you. But Lindor and Soto apparently, anonymous sources say, have been noticeably warmer this year. And I would hope so, because opening day, we still can't forget that. Didn't look great. But I asked you during Cuddle My Trash on Tuesday, the odds that Francisco Lindor is traded at some point, and I get the CBA, the contract, who's going to take the money. I understand that. But, I mean, at this point, you have to feel a little better, maybe, about Soto and Lindor coexisting.
I don't know.
Here's the better question, though. I think that trying to figure out what motivates Juan Soto, it interests me.
I don't know that it would make sense to you.
It doesn't make any sense to me, and this is why. If you knew going into this whole free agency, right, my main focus is going to be money, right? Like it's not like that was something we said from day one. Scott Boras, it was going to be about the most money, but then you get into a situation where you've just had one of your best seasons, got to a World Series, you're playing with Aaron Judge, you're a New York Yankee, and they offer you $760 million. And then you get the Mets, who offer you $765 plus some extra
Some
stuff.
perks, yep.
Which is great. But in the grand scheme of things, when you're making $760 million, like, you can afford to pay for those things yourself. If you knew going in that you didn't like Francisco Lindor and you were going to be stuck with him for the next 7 years, how do you not make the decision to stick with the place that you know you like?
I think he beats to his own drum. And I think if you sit here and try to analyze Juan Soto, you're probably not going to be able to figure it out. It's probably not going to make sense.
I don't understand that. Like the thinking that went into that process, like it boggles my mind a little bit. Like for $5 extra million and some
stuff,
suite
yes.
and some stuff, like you're gonna go now just be miserable in a clubhouse where the face of the franchise, the face of the franchise, and the guy who everyone thought was going to be the captain, you just don't like.
Do you think he knew he didn't like him?
Yeah, he would have to. Like,
you think coming in, he
walk
knew?
into the locker room was like, I don't like this guy.
So there was something there before.
I had to have been.
But clearly didn't bother him. But I think when you're Soto and you're that talented, what
Right,
what
but I mean,
bothers you?
it bothered him enough to like make it like so
Move his
everyone
locker,
well,
yeah.
but everyone knew that he didn't like him.
Yeah.
And of all the sports too, it's not like the NHL or whatever, where it's like you go into the locker room, you practice, you leave, and then when you're there for a game, it's like you get there 2 hours.
You're there for hours.
You're there the whole day.
Hours and hours. And then you have the flip side where like, well, teams throughout the history of baseball have hated each other.
I know, but you made the decision to do it. It wasn't like
I don't think he cares.
It wasn't like Lindor made the decision. Now you get stuck with Lindor.
Right.
Like you're like
right.
You
Lindor was there and you joined Lindor. Correct.
Yeah, the paper trail of Francisco Lindor is also a little tough to figure out too, because he's had issues. I mean,
he's had issues
Jeff
with
McNeil,
other guys too. Yeah.
The down in the stairs of the dugout incident. Like, yeah, there's some stuff. There's some stuff. So, came across this.
Well, that whole Javi Baez thing with the thumbs down stuff. Was
the whole
gross.
Javi Baez. You see the
PCAs
is now the favorite to win the MVP in the National League.
Homer twice yesterday.
I feel like
of course
that,
he did.
I feel like that video that Ray sent us with the guys just getting kicked in the bag the whole time.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like.
Otani hit 2 yesterday also. Dodgers lost for a 6th straight time.
You would think with the testicle being so sensitive that it would be.
I don't.
No, that it would be inside the body.
You used a different word too.
That was like I'm allowed to say that. Don't you think it'd be inside to protect it? Why is it so exposed?
I don't.
There's
know.
nothing more painful.
I don't know.
Why is it so exposed?
It's never been something I've really.
It's the weak spot.
RJ, is your finger on the dump button?
It's always in
I'm
the
just saying,
general area.
Most animals, right?
Have their testicles inside?
No, but have protection like of what could be like most painful, like harmful. Like they're protected.
Like, why is the human body not adapted over?
Yeah, like why aren't they on the inside? So
Maybe because we're able to come up with protection for it. Maybe we're that advanced.
Can you though? You're not going to walk around wearing a cup the whole time.
You could. Well, how often do you get hit in that region?
I could tap you right now, and you'd
but that would be ridiculous. What kind of an animal would just walk up and hit someone there?
just hanging there.
Can I tell you, by the way?
Yeah.
What's getting a little bit annoying? Maybe it's just me. Aaron Donald had a workout with the Rams. But are you playing or not? Like, just
playing. He's playing.
I know
I do believe, he's playing. You have zero doubt about that. I do believe that it annoys you more because you're a Niners fan.
We all know he's going to play. So do you just not want to practice? Is that what it is?
Yes, that's right.
So just sign and be like, yeah, he's Aaron Donald. He doesn't have to practice. We're easing him in. He could hang out for a little while. They had a workout.
He's more upset that all those guys are getting hurt.
Yeah, I am annoyed.
They're all hurt.
Well, stop. Don't practice next to a power station.
Somebody made
they did a study. It's fine.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Somebody made a
play along.
Somebody made a Twitter handle, and all it says is nom nom, and it comments on the Niners injury reports.
What's the name of it?
The substation. It's just like electrical, like San Francisco electrical substation, and now it gets retweeted by everyone, so I see it everywhere.
How come my urine glows in the dark? No, you're fine.
No, you're fine. We did a study, and everything's good. I tell you, when we're taking knees, that was all factored in. It's all baked in.
Substation?
Yeah.
Great. Very good.
It's all baked in.
So,
RJ, you probably should save some of your paternity time just in case that happens. Like rainy day.
I won't be nearly as cruel to RJ as I would to Ray.
So I can't tell if this is all you just playing like 3D chess. Like you're building it into where like, could start slow. Maybe I'd be panicked if we lose, if we don't look good against the Cowboys. All the meanwhile, you expect to win that game, and if by chance you do, you're going to come in and put like Shaquille O'Neal posters dunks on right in Ray's face.
That's the beauty. You don't know.
I don't know.
Because I'm a little bit crazy.
I don't know how you're
a little bit crazy.
I don't know how you're
not
playing
sure.
this. Yeah.
That's right. And that's how I like
RJ,
it.
this is a chance he brings in one of those little rims and just walks around like dunking on Ray's head.
That's the thing is I've never seen you this way, so I'm familiar with your playbook, but I'm not exactly sure how you're playing this. You are a little bit crazy. I can't factor that in enough.
That's
so,
right. I could go in any direction.
Yeah.
Devontae Adams, he was chatting with the Bussin' with the Boys pod.
This is unbelievable. Did you hear this?
About the jersey?
The jersey number?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, I'm guessing you guys know who this is about, like who had that jersey?
Malachi.
Yeah.
Malachi Corley. So
is he still in the NFL? I'll look that up. Go ahead.
That's a good question.
What was his nickname?
I don't know.
Yak God? What was it?
Oh, Yak
Oh,
God.
because he was
yeah.
big after
Yak
the
God?
catch.
I think he's still with the Browns.
Yep,
I will
Cleveland
confirm
Browns wide receiver. Yeah.
Yeah. So
He's only 24 years old.
So third round pick of the Jets, and in 2024, Devontae Adams comes on over, and he's like, "Hey, you have 17. I've worn 17 my whole life. I'm probably going to be a Hall of Famer. I would like that number 17 from you." And here's what happened.
You know the story about the kid from the Jets. I showed up when I first got to the Jets day one. I came in with my backpack, and I'm like, it was the off day Tuesday, so a couple guys were in there. I'm like looking for him. I got $17,000 cash in my backpack, and I'm thinking like this ain't nothing crazy, but like certainly to give up your number as a rookie, like you ain't did. Yeah. Like it was like it was week 6, and I think he played 4 plays at that point. I'm like, you have no attachment to this right now. Right. I'll pay for your whole family to get new jerseys, whatever, because they go out and spend their money on it. However many jerseys you need me to buy, I'll do that. And how about $17,000 for for the number 17? He said, "It's great to have you, big bro. I can't wait to learn from you, but I'm gonna need $1 million." So I went straight to Woody and said, "Give me 17, bro," and he just took it off of him.
No way.
$1 million.
So Malachi Corley, in his illustrious career, according to Spotrac,
I have 14 catches in
He's
his
giving you
career.
money, though.
he has earned $3.9 million.
That's a lot of money.
That's why I needed the million.
Yeah, but
$1 million?
But yeah, I mean, at the time, that would have like doubled the contract he was on.
That feels like an insane ask.
Crazy.
It is insane.
Let me get. What do you think Devontae's making? Make $30 million?
Yeah, but that's not even the point. Like usually, it's like
you're asking for like 1/30 of his yearly salary.
Here's a Rolex or something like that.
Right.
Like,
here's a new car.
It's not even. I can't wait to learn from you, big bro. But I'm gonna need $1 million.
$1 million.
Devontae Adams went in thinking.
Can you believe he didn't stick with the Jets?
But there's probably a chance like he just gives me his number. But I'll do him a solid to give him $17,000.
$17,000, buy you some jersey. Like that's fine.
Yeah, like I mean, if that's me, and I don't know, name the goalie that comes in. I'm wearing 39, and Dominic Hassett comes in and goes. We wouldn't have to ask me. It'd be like, hey, listen, I just want to learn as much as I can from you.
But you didn't ask him. He offered you.
Right.
If Dominic Hasek walked in, he's like, listen, here's $25,000. Let me get 39.
But what I'm saying is, I would even get ahead of it. Like I did it with Doug Waite. When Dougie came,
this is your number.
I was like, no, you take 39. He's like, no, I'm good with 93. I was like, I'll wear 93. You take 39. I don't need it.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted 29 anyway.
Well, Malachi Corley he's on his second team by the time he's 23 years old. So,
and then he goes to Woody. Which is
listen,
probably not how a great organization should work anyway. But
right, that the owner has to take it right off his back.
Yeah, I wonder how that conversation went.
They probably said, Woody.
No, I think he probably
I want 17.
No. Woody. My thought is that Woody probably called the equipment manager.
Yes.
And goes make up Malachi in New Jersey.
That's what I mean. Not the conversation
do you
with
think
Woody.
That Malachi then hated Devontae Adams after that? It's like, this jerk took my number.
No, it was probably like, what an idiot I am. Should have taken the $17,000.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't know.
If he asked for $1 million,
$1 million.
You're not of right mind.
No.
Yeah,
that's not bright.
Surprising that didn't work out for Malachi Corley. So,
I heard you'll love this story. So I heard this the other day. So Matty Beniers was on Spit and Chicklets, and I forget what they asked him, but I think they asked him like, what was the purchase? Like, is there a purchase that you made? And he was talking about his car that he made, car that he bought, and then he starts telling the story about he's at a casino on one of the road trips, and one of the guys in the team ran out of money and looked at him and goes, hey, can I have some of your chips? And he's like, yeah, you can have some of my chips. And because he gave him the chips, the guy took off his Rolex and gave him his Rolex watch.
As collateral?
Yeah, no, just gave it to him.
Like that was just a.
That was like you didn't have to say
Thanks
yes.
for loaning me the.
You didn't have to say yes. You gave me the chip so I could keep playing. Here's my Rolex.
Wow.
I got a couple of them, and he still had it. He was wearing it. Like, that's pretty cool.
Those are not the circles I travel in.
That's a little bit of foreshadowing of my DHIF story, though. You'll find out.
I knew exactly what your DHIF story was.
I bet you did.
I foreshadowed on purpose.
In the world of NIL,
I have an answer, by the way.
Why?
I probably shouldn't tell him this, but I have an answer. Yeah.
Why?
Too warm in the body.
Oh,
that
would
the
kill the
swimmers would not be able to.
Well, so maybe the human body adapted, then
Exactly.
had to readapt.
Yes.
That's when they pop out. Like that gets the whole. They drop.
There you go.
Look at that. Temperature regulation. So
you heard the Shockey got a vasectomy when he got
Yeah,
drafted.
he was like 21 years old. Yeah.
in the NIL world of college football, we know that it's kind of a world of have and have nots. I mean, we hear about the big schools like Alabama having trouble raising money. So you can imagine the trouble a school like Akron would be having.
Did you hear this story?
Mm-mm.
This is great.
I love that you guys have heard everything.
Alex says to me, let's say, he goes, Dad, you going to get season tickets to Akron?
So
I was like, why would I get season tickets to Akron? He goes, because then you could. Go ahead.
Sit in on the offensive game plan and script out the first drive of the season for the Akron
You could be
Zips.
the OC for the first drive of the season.
So the way this works is...
You want to buy tickets?
Season ticket
How cool would that
packages.
be?
No, it goes into a lottery.
Oh.
If you told me I am the play caller for a half, I would do it. But I don't want to go into a lottery and lose that to some yo-yo.
So September 12th, home opener, Robert Morris. During that first offensive series, if you...
We'd be doing wild stuff.
If you buy season tickets, and you get an added reference bonus, by the way, if you refer someone and then use you as a sign-up reference, you get an extra ping pong ball in the lottery. So
how much are season tickets?
The lowest package starts between $70 and $100 is what I can find.
Really?
That's what I can find.
For a season worth of tickets?
I mean, this is Akron football.
But that seems really like a hell of a deal.
You know what we do? This is what we do.
We buy 50 season tickets.
And we use one of us as the reference for all of them.
Or
and just load up the ball.
Can you imagine? We actually have a staff that we'd like to bring in for the half. We all have headsets.
How
walking
great would
around.
that be?
So
in an unbelievable drive, Akron.
How good would that be for the show?
That would be great. Akron easily scores a touchdown against Robert Morris. For some reason on this play, they ran a quadruple reverse. We've never seen anything like that before.
What if the play calling was just elite? We just march down the field and score a touchdown.
I also think it's a good opponent. I don't know that Robert Morris is exactly in the same stratosphere as Akron
smash
football.
them?
Yeah.
How do you feel if you're Robert Morris? If they're going to let, Billy from Central Ohio call plays against us?
How many people do you think buy season tickets based off of this?
It's a good question. I mean, what's it worth? Even if 100 people do, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what kind of money they're looking for or how in desperate need they are of a few $1,000s, I guess. But anyways, so before that aforementioned DHIF story we get to, Shaq, he was on the Playmaker pod. And you haven't heard a lot of people with, I don't know if this is quite negative things to say about the Knicks and their run. But Shaq had some thoughts on the Knicks and their title run and celebrating and all that happened against the Spurs.
You don't think the Knicks championship was a little lucky this year?
Jalen Brunson.
If you don't get that tip, it's over.
Jalen Brunson won hurt. 4-1.
Let me finish. If you don't get that tip, that you don't win that game. If Fox don't try to score with 8 seconds left and
That was
get the
dumb.
block.
That was bad.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Then
two
they
instances
lose
right
in
there.
6.
Then who loses 6?
San Antonio would have lost in 6.
No. If they don't let the 29-point lead go, I'm just saying it was a little bit of luck in there.
A lot of ifs and buts.
So they was lucky
that they was born before these.
No.
That's crazy.
I'm not saying that.
That's crazy.
No,
That's like me.
No, I'm saying that. Y'all won, but you had a lot of luck.
I hate that.
That's not luck.
Yeah, I have a tough time getting there.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. I mean, almost every team that wins a championship has a little bit of luck involved.
Listen.
Right, but it's also on OG to make that play. It's also,
He came back from down
De'Aaron
29.
Fox's decision to try to go up and score that point. I mean, it was OG's block, and then it was his tip. Like, you still have to go execute the play.
I mean, at the end of games,
Cat deflects the inbound.
The Spurs,
San Antonio.
The Spurs could not execute, and the Knicks could.
Here's the thing: if this was us against OKC, and some of this stuff happened, I wouldn't use the word luck, but maybe you could say we got fortunate. We went into the series, or even before the series, saying, who would you rather play? And we both said San Antonio. And the only reason we said San Antonio was because of the lack of experience.
Exactly.
That was it.
Right. And
it
that
showed up.
played out exactly.
Shaq.
Yeah, San Antonio, we said it in real time. I mean, and I'm not going to say that the Knicks can't go back, can't repeat.
I like Shaq, too.
Yeah, so do I.
I'm disappointed in that take.
That felt like the moment, and maybe hopefully it doesn't happen this year, hopefully down the road, because you have a feeling that this nucleus is going to find a way to get at least one. This is like the moment that starts the documentary where the confetti's falling on the other team.
Yes. They watch the other team celebrate, and then they there was confetti.
Hopefully years down the road, but you got a feeling they're going to get one. Anyways, that's Knobservations brought to you by D'Agostino Law. 35 years of getting accident victims and Social Security disability clients every single dollar they deserve. Offices in New York, offices in New Jersey. They're on the phone. 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222.
D'Agostino Law Bite Back. Boy, is that
Harvey?
The investigation found he was viewing pornographic material on his personal phone just before the vehicle crash.
Did it happen?
What in your mind makes you think that you should get into the back of a cop car? Because we wanted to ride to the next car.
In Florida?
Do I look like a taxi? No.
There's a chance. This is my favorite DHIF story ever.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
but not for the wildness factor that we typically go for. This is like a whole different avenue.
This is that good?
I think it's right up specifically your alley.
Really?
I think you're going to love this. So, Rick has told us about his grandmother, Ginny.
Yep.
And all the wild stories that can come out of the retirement homes. Well,
I have a friend I just found out the other day whose parents live in the Villages.
Okay.
Yeah, you know the Villages.
That's
The
very
Lucas.
active.
Wild.
Yeah.
so this is a different kind of activity. This is more of an illegal activity.
Oh.
So, somebody got an anonymous tip that around
He's running a gambling ring.
Around
in the old age home.
Around 2 a.m., if you go on a specific day, in the laundry room, you will find an undercover high-stakes poker game going on.
No way. And this is where? In an old age facility?
Yeah. So, all mastermind by an 84-year-old woman named Evelyn. So Evelyn, she transformed the old folks community laundry room into a fully operational underground casino. She set up felt-top blackjack tables over the washing machines. Buy-ins were everything from actual Social Security checks to even like different candies or things around the old folks home that they use as currency.
They would play with candy?
I guess. Maybe that's a lower value chip.
You got the Junior Mints.
Yeah, that's right.
Lint traps were repurposed as drop boxes for the house rake.
It's brilliant.
And the problem is that the sting operation went down. The reason that anonymous tip I told you about, a disgruntled 89-year-old resident.
Oh, no.
Tipped off, enforcement because Evelyn apparently caught him card counting and banned him.
Oh, no.
So he was out. So
there's a high level of cheating going on in this underground game.
Yep.
How big was this laundry room?
I don't think it was huge.
How do you transform a laundry room into a casino?
They'd put the felt over the laundry machine because and they'd turn on the laundry machine because the noise of the laundry machine would help cover the sound of the chips and things and the noise coming from the room.
But nobody in this old age home realized that all the old people were gathering in the laundry facility in the middle of the night?
Maybe they were letting it go. Until.
How much are they paying attention though? That time of the night.
Yeah.
No. But usually there's a staff that has to monitor the people.
You've heard stories about that though.
You get up, you leave the room, they're like, oh my God, is Joe going to fall?
Well, how they
follow you to the
don't have
bathroom.
them hooked up to machines.
But they follow them. They want to make sure.
2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, no.
Ethel's asleep. Hopefully she doesn't die.
Evelyn. Now, unfortunately, she faced.
Evelyn.
Well, I'm sure there's an Ethel there too that's playing.
She faced charges of operating an unlicensed gambling den. I don't know.
She's 84 years old.
I don't know.
What are they going to possibly do?
I don't know. But what I
string her up? She's 84.
What I can do is ask you if this happened in Florida.
Take all her Werther's originals. So they're gone.
Yeah, that's right. No more snow caps, Evelyn. What's your question?
Did it happen in Florida?
Well, here's the thing.
Wow. Take me through the process here.
So my thought process first is, did this happen in a place with no gambling? That in order to get your fix, you have to. But there's gambling everywhere, right? I think every state, but like Hawaii and one other has a casino. So you're not ever too far from a casino,
right? But I don't know if that's necessarily like a
yeah. I don't know.
A retirement home field trip.
I think you need a license also. Like even if it is legal, I think you need a
license.
No, he means like, can you like a casino?
Saying that there's casinos all over the place.
Yes.
If
like
everyone wants to go to a casino,
right? So it's accessible. There's many casinos in Florida. I know this. There's the Hard Rock Casino.
Yep.
They're all over the place.
Yeah, it's a guitar.
Now I feel like I'm reaching because I really don't have any idea. Like you wouldn't figure it would be in like a gambling haven.
It could be anywhere.
Like it wouldn't be in Atlantic City.
No, I mean, it could be anywhere. I mean, she's taking a cut of the
right. So
the
this
winnings.
is a business.
Yeah. That's...
Why do I have to go first?
Because you always go first.
You always
go first. That's how it works. I'm going to say not Florida. With very little confidence.
Great. I mean, this is worst case scenario.
I do feel confidence in this country.
Good.
I do.
That
feel
that makes
one
my
of the
decision
50
much
states.
easier.
Good start.
That's a good start. Great. Way to whittle it down for me.
But listen, I know what I know.
usually count on you for like some level of confidence one way or the other.
I don't have a lot.
Completely up in the air now.
I don't have a lot.
And your whole process that threw me off.
Which I understand.
I'll go not Florida.
Harvey?
Do people still call the elderly, like, I don't want to say the word, whatever, hags? They don't call them like that, right?
Well, here's my question on that.
It doesn't apply to.
How does
this
that have
game.
anything to do with the direction you go in for whether this is a?
You're asking me this, and you work with Rick.
Again, another
I
question that I'm finding to be.
Was that mentioned in the story?
No, I was asking.
Right, like it wasn't like Evelyn.
So having nothing to do with the story or how you're trying to get to. Did this happen in Florida? You
is
just
there
want to
an
know if old people are referred to as hags.
No,
Is there an older person?
Do
you'd like
people
to call
still use the term? Is what I'm asking.
I don't.
And will that somehow impact your final decision?
Maybe.
You know what? Unfortunately, when a pitcher goes like is it like Will Warren? You go a third time through the
and
order.
he's getting lit up.
I wonder if like third hour syndrome here.
Right. I understand. Can ask you guys. I'll say not Florida though.
Not Florida.
He's disgusted with it, so we want to answer his question.
Okay.
See,
heaven forbid,
So if we said they do call them hags, then you'd be like,
Right.
then this is Florida.
It wasn't going to affect my answer either way.
Right.
Oh.
That's something that's like pertinent to what we're talking about. Like, why are my testicles hanging out?
Right. Do you prescribe to the theory?
I don't prescribe to the theory. No.
No.
Maybe subscribe, not prescribe.
Okay.
Well,
it's giving myself a prescription.
Yeah.
it is now time that I tell you that this did not happen in Florida.
Let's go.
Actually happened in Nevada.
Really?
So not far from where the actual action goes down, but maybe you found people that grew up and lived in the action. They can't physically get there anymore.
Right.
They need it.
So that's it. That was the avenue.
They need it.
They grew up on the action.
Yep.
They because they're hags, they can't make it back to
That was wild.
back to the strip. And so they start their own game.
Yep.
That's nice.
Yeah, I don't know if they call them hags anymore, but there you go.
No. Well, maybe they do.
Breaking news.
Yeah, I got this as well.
Yep.
The running back market, but not the running back you might have thought.
He's next.
Was going to get
Big
paid.
news, Jazz hands.
This is according to Adam Schefter. He had a great year last year too. Jonathan Taylor has agreed to a 2-year, $44 million contract extension. Led the NFL with 18 rushing touchdowns last season. He's totaled 3,500 plus total yards over the last 2 seasons. What happened here?
It's wet. This thing's sweating. I have a read though. I'm just getting ready.
Gotcha. Well, why don't you go ahead then?
Are you ready?
I'm
Always ready. What happened?
Nothing. You go ahead. I want to let you know that breaking news brought to you by Boost Mobile.
Nice.
Don't overpay. Get unlimited talk, text, and data. You data or data?
Data.
Data? Yeah. Data for $25 a month, forever, for life, for real. Switch now at boostmobile.com.
Maybe I'm data.
Whatever. I think both are right.
I think you could use either.
Go ahead.
You could use prescribe instead of subscribe.
Not really.
Yeah, you can. If you manage an active facility, you know construction can't bring everything to a stop. That's why Tricon Construction is built for projects inside healthcare, commercial, and industrial spaces where operations need to continue. They understand the pressure of working around patients, tenants, employees, and production schedules. Tricon brings the planning, communication, safety, and discipline needed to keep projects moving without disrupting the people inside. When the work has to be handled professionally and handled right, make sure you turn to Tricon Construction. Visit TriconBuilds.com. That's TriconBuilds.com.
All right, very nice. John, I believe, is in the building, and he's going to hop in at 8:45 to do a little getting to know you. We have Field at 9 o'clock. Are you going to yell at me if I ask Field a little bit of fantasy football stuff?
No, I think we have to.
Okay, I don't know.
Right around the corner.
I got yelled at yesterday. I just want to be sure.
What kind of fantasy do you mean, though?
Maybe I lead with fantasy. Who'd you take the number pick? And you say, you know what? Speaking of fantasy.
Speaking of Spanish.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I set you up. All right, it's DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here is Debbie Duhane.
DNR, good morning. Alternate side parking rules in effect. Tough ride at the inbound George Washington Bridge. 75 minutes into the upper, 35 to the lower. The inbound Lincoln Tunnel 15. Holland Tunnel still 40 from 1 and 9. Watch for delays. Van Wyck south at Hillside Ave. It's a collision. We're seeing delays on the LIE eastbound getting out toward Springfield Boulevard with construction and slowdowns on 1 and 9 north at Avenel Street and Woodbridge. A crash blocking 2 lanes. Sponsored by the New Jersey Department of Health. Public Health works behind the scenes, making sure your food and water are safe, preventing diseases from spreading, and so much more. One mission working for you. This is public health. Learn more at nj.gov/health. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Hey, Yankees fans! Join us at Yankee Stadium on Friday, August 21st, as the Yankees take on the Toronto Blue Jays. And don't miss Cody Bellinger Bobblehead Night, presented by T-Mobile. The first 18,000 guests through the gates will take home an exclusive Cody Bellinger bobblehead. Get here early, grab the giveaway, and cheer on the Bronx Bombers. Tickets are available now at yankees.com/tickets.
You make sure his toys don't have any sharp edges. You taught her what to do when the smoke alarm goes off and to wear a helmet when she rides her bicycle. You do so much to keep your child safe. But are you using the right car seat for your child? Car crashes are a leading killer of children ages 1 to 13. Protect your child's future at every stage of life. For information on the right seat for your child, visit safercar.gov/the-right-seat.
Sponsored by the New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge, or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000. Use code CASH to borrow up to $10,000.
This is Carlin on ESPN New York.
What the Yankees have become is an average baseball team that just spends a lot of money in some average ways. They are no longer willing to take chances. When you don't take chances to try to go win, you can't win. Just do whatever the big man wants and make sure that money keeps coming in. It's all crap. Those pinstripes don't mean a damn thing anymore.
Chris Carlin, weekdays at 10 a.m. on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. You could tell John's all geeked up about this getting to know you segment because he popped in right now and he's just like, "Are we doing it now? We're going to go?"
The pants he's wearing?
Yeah,
they're like
suede.
suede. No, they're suede.
Yeah, so
it's 80. It's going to be 87 degrees out.
I will say this, not to complain, it's a little chilly in here.
It's nice.
Like you could go sweatshirt in here now. They've really fixed this
Would you
thing
rather
well.
sweat?
No,
I have it kicked down.
Are you? See, why did RJ? How is he? So they fixed the air. You can't. RJ can't hear me. I didn't say anything yet. They fixed the air, and he thinks he can make these decisions. He's now plummeted the temperature to like 62 degrees.
No, we're at 67.
I think it was like that yesterday because Peter complained about the cold
that's
as well.
Peter was all hopped up on Valium.
Wow.
Well, he said that.
Well, that's true.
I'm not making lies. He decided to try to get an MRI at 2 o'clock before a 3 o'clock show.
So he took drugs because he's scared to go into the MRI tube.
Drugged himself up.
And then the MRI didn't even happen.
No. They could only do an X-ray.
But you don't think you should check with me? Be like, do you mind if I lower it to 65 or whatever you have it at?
You hadn't complained, so I thought you liked it.
Well, now I'm getting a little chilly now.
Well,
do you notice that it's gotten?
It's nice though.
It is nice.
It keeps us awake and alert.
It's like a casino.
Sweating. Yeah, it's exactly right.
It's like you're cold, you're tired.
Pumping oxygen here.
Oh, how great would that be? Pump some oxygen in here.
Why don't we play some we should play cards in between, like during breaks. Get a little poker game going on.
Would we be allowed?
Why?
To play poker?
Do whatever we want. Except eat fast.
Play like strip poker.
That would be funny.
Come back, you'd be in your underwear.
I'd be losing hands on purpose.
Yeah, you probably
I
would.
folded aces. Full house? Nope.
You had a full house. You know what? I thought you had better.
I missed that. Playing the card games we'd have on the planes was always great. And you have some guys that would just be so nervous they would have sweat stains from their elbows to
really?
Oh yeah.
How much? What would a huge hand be on the plane? Did it ever get to the point where you're like, guys?
Yeah, the game got shut down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, because I told you the problem is we weren't playing with like there was no chips or money.
So it's just $20,000.
Yeah.
I'll owe you $20,000.
No, and you could re-up. Like if you went all in, you could re-up.
But it doesn't feel like real money.
Keep playing. So it'd be like, oh yeah, I'll see it. Yep, another 1,000. Yep. And one guy lost over $20,000 on one trip, and then had to tell his wife, and his wife got all rattled, and then he couldn't play for 2 weeks.
Did a wife ever call the team for anything?
Probably.
Like my husband lost $35,000 on.
I seen a guy. One of the guys lost his motorcycle playing AC Deucey.
Really?
Yeah, he had no money left. So he goes, "I'll my motorcycle."
Put the pink slip up,
and he lost.
So I love this. Buster was on with Carlin yesterday.
I heard the baseball players are the craziest.
As far as because they have so much time.
Cash though, on the planes with real cash.
See, at least that makes it feel real.
Yes.
When you're just saying $20,000, sure.
Yeah,
20 more. It doesn't feel real. Cash, at least you're losing a lot of money.
Yes.
So have a lot of money, a lot of those players.
That's right.
So how do you feel about Buster joining Carlin? You feel okay?
I hate it.
You don't like it?
I don't like it at all.
You feel
he stole. I love him. So before I say this, just know I love him.
Okay.
He has stolen every element of our show.
RJ, have you heard, and I don't know how you feel about the frenzy of football?
That is.
Come on.
It's not around the league. It's sideline to sideline.
Come on.
Well,
the frenzy of football?
But
the Knobservations, he studied all of it.
But I think he knows what he's doing, though.
He's stealing our stuff.
I don't think he's trying to hide it. I think you should take it as
So if you walk into the bank and you're like, hey, excuse me, give me all your money, and they give you the money, and you walk out, is that better than walking in masked up with a gun?
You're now innocent because what are we talking about?
Innocent, no, but I would take it as a badge of honor.
No.
So you
now he's stealing our guests, RJ.
You know what should happen? You should sit down with Tom Bauer.
Yep.
Producer to producer and say, you know what, Tom? I'm sick of this.
Yes.
All right. We create these segments. We create this content, and you guys just walk in and you steal it.
Yeah.
And I'm not okay with it.
And what if they said, "Too bad, we're doing it
RJ,
anyways"?
They are the radio equivalent of Canal Street.
Yes.
That's what they're doing.
They're buying knockoffs.
Yeah.
Is what they're doing.
Knocking us off.
The frenzy of football.
They want to do. We have Stump Rothenberg. They want to beat Carlin.
I mean, listen, I can't control what they do. What if Tom Bauer looks me straight in my eyes and said, you know what? Deal with it. That's what we're doing.
I think you slap him in the face.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
And then you get into a hair challenge.
Yeah, and then give him hair tips.
Yeah.
I think that's what you do.
No, I don't.
I would slap him right in his face.
I don't mess with Tom Bauer.
Why?
Because he's been in those mosh pits.
Those mosh pits, and that's scary. Anyway,
that's because you think he looks like a serial killer. That's why.
That's why.
Admit it.
They stole Buster from us, or Carlin did. Carlin and crew stole Buster from us. Buster was asked, did the Mets fire sale benefit them at all? The answer has to be yes, right? It has to be.
No.
What do you mean, no?
You know, I'm even more annoyed now because something just came to my mind about conversations we've had in our big Wednesday meetings about the usages and stuff. And now one of ours is gone.
Gone.
This is crap.
It took a usage. Buster Olney, did the Mets fire sale benefit them at all? The answer has to be yes, right, Buster?
Yeah, it can. And their depth got better in the minor league system. I saw the criticism of the Peralta trade. Not only did the Mets, have a bad season with Peralta performing for them, but he had a bad year. He lost all of his trade value. They weren't going to get anything good for Freddie Peralta because he'd been so poor for them. And you can understand why the Rays, with that great history of resurrecting pitchers, would take a shot at him. So not only did David lose out by not getting the performance that he wanted, but in the end, when they had to flip Peralta's lack of performance hurt him there too. So I was not surprised they didn't get much for a 2-month rental for a guy with a 5 ERA.
All right, so I'm fine not getting a bundle for Peralta because the truth is, he's got a 5 ERA. He's been awful this season. And he's a rental from 2 months, like you said.
Unless you have a relationship in your clubhouse that you need to be fixed.
Right, and then he's great. But the one I'm excited about is the kid they got from the Cubs.
Yeah.
He's a top 60 prospect in Major League Baseball. So the answer is yes. The Mets benefited, and they shored up the farm system a little bit, and eventually, hopefully, some of these guys will produce at the Major League level.
But I don't think for me, and you can agree or disagree, wasn't necessarily my biggest concern. My biggest concern is this is not what the season was supposed to be.
Of course.
Start with that. And secondly, you have some pieces that you like, but there's still going to be a lot you need to add. And we just saw what that looked like when David Stearns did it. Get rid of the core of your team, you bring in these players, and it was a complete failure.
He has been awful.
And now we're going to go through that process again.
With the guy that didn't succeed to allow him to run point
hopefully it works
on the retool, the rebuild. Yes. All right, getting to know you, John. We'll hop in studio. And right after that, Field Yates is going to join us.
It is cold in here. Look at these things.
Yeah, look at them. Yeah, that's great. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Hey, it's Michael K. Not sleeping? Well, it could be your mattress. That's why I always recommend my friends at PC Richard & Son. At PC Richard & Son, they don't just sell you a mattress. Their experts use a 4-step mattress fitting process so that your new bed fits you perfectly. They guarantee it. Top brands like Sealy, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic, and in-home delivery on any mattress $399 and up. It's free. So do what I do. Get to PC Richard & Son for your new mattress. Free delivery excludes Manhattan.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. At Rings End, they're there to help realize your modern design visions. That's why they partner with Marvin. Engineered for big ideas, Marvin modern windows and doors deliver effortless elegance, expansive views, and industry-leading innovation, all in a modular system designed to meet the exacting principles of modern architecture. Experience Marvin Modern at a Rings End showroom today and create something stunning with them. Rings End is a certified Marvin installing retailer.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world has noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of New Jersey is offering buy one, get one 40% off windows and doors and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
All right, as I have to say to John as we're getting ready for this segment, I have to turn the mics on now, so if you could, that'd be greatly appreciated. All right, so the floor is yours. We have.
And you think I'm bad? You heard that.
He's a deviant, but we have a close texting relationship, which makes it lovely. All right.
Yeah.
There's an intro. Let's play that, and then John, we're going to hand it over to you.
Getting to know you
Getting to know you.
on DNR.
I don't know who you are.
This is oh my God. How I get made fun of in his intro. But
I'm going to pull up the chat just because I like to see how much people hate John.
Oh, you know what? Backed by popular demand, as they say, right?
I just got an email that said, tell me when the segment's over because I hate him.
Oh, interesting.
9 o'clock.
The YouTube chat.
Field Yates will be on with us.
What does Roman say? Whatever city, acknowledge me. That's what I say. YouTube, acknowledge me.
So you're the final boss. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
All right, let's get this show on the road.
Sean should be banned from being on air. I'd rather listen to Grassa.
That's mean to everybody, though.
I would rather listen to Grassa, too. The theme of the show today was RJ and his size, right?
Yeah.
Or his height. Mm-hmm. If you could change one thing about your own physical appearance, what would it be?
Well, that's a good question.
Well, I mean, I'm working on mine. I'm a little heavy set. And I'm trying to take the weight off. So
does not to be that,
mean
does
body
that count,
part?
though? Because,
so something
you can change that. Like, you just have to put in a little effort. Like
right.
If I was answering that question, I guess, I would say the same thing. I wouldn't mind losing 10 to 15 pounds. But, like, I could do that.
Right. I mean, I would say my nose, but I could do something with that, too.
But that requires a little more effort.
All right, so I would say I wish I had a more streamlined nose.
Okay.
Would be my
This is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
I really want him to dive in about
good question.
What he would change physically about himself.
Yeah.
What would I improve?
If he was going to be honest, he would.
Well, I mean, unless there's something you want to, make
What do you
worse.
want to change?
He said, "Is it something I need to improve?" So that just goes
Well,
to show.
two things. I think you want to keep it above board because I think he probably would like some help there. And secondarily, there's a lot of people that believe he's going bald.
Oh, that's interesting.
And I don't know if in fact you are.
No, I'm not going bald at all. I mean, would I like RJ's hair? Like, would I like that thick hair? Yeah, I mean, I would take that in a second. I got the foot thing where my right foot is clearly like a different foot than my left foot.
What do you mean? Of course it's a different foot.
No, it's different. It looks like someone else's foot. I told you that before. It's much bigger than the left one.
Huh.
I don't know what happened to the right one. Seems like it's someone else's foot.
Right.
So if I could streamline my feet would be nice.
But what? Nobody sees your feet.
Yeah, but I like to have nice. In summer, I have nice.
All right. Well, what do you want?
That's a good one. I like that one because
changing feet.
Yeah. Well,
right.
I mean, some people have ugly feet. You don't want to be a person.
You have ugly feet, huh?
No, I don't think it's ugly. It's just I noticed it.
You're the kind of person though that would tell people if they had ugly feet.
Of course, I'm a big foot guy.
Yeah. So to be a big foot guy and then have ugly feet is.
I'm not a foot person.
So it's a hypocrite. I'm being a bit of a hypocrite.
Yes.
Yeah.
Feet and hair. Ugh, don't need. Well, too much hair. Well, whatever. Let's move on. I don't have
just go like you said. Please.
Like he always talks about shoulder, like Jalen Brunson.
Yeah.
Like that. That's what I
don't
meant.
love that.
I meant like how Jalen has the shoulder.
I don't
stuff
love that.
Going
You
on.
like a landing strip?
Good save.
That's
please.
All right,
wait.
What?
All right, what's something? Today's the Hall of Fame game.
Yeah, we know.
I don't know if you're aware, right?
I am aware.
Okay,
and I'm not going to partake in any of it, I believe.
Your kids will be locked up upstairs so they don't disturb you.
So because of that,
your kids can't hug you and kiss you goodnight, right?
No. So what it is because you were taking that a little bit too far. If the Jets are playing a primetime game, I will tell the kids the Jets are kicking off at 8:20 or 8:15, whatever the kickoff time is that day. And I'll say goodnight to me now. because you won't see me.
That's obscene.
Why is that
So
obscene?
your kids couldn't run in between plays? Daddy, we love you. Good night. Love you guys. Good night.
I get ahead of it. Why is that a bad thing?
I
can't get ahead of it?
It's ridiculous.
All right, either way. All right, but because of that, you all know the Hall of Fame game wasn't one of my best moments several years back.
Yeah, when you lay down the law.
Yeah. So the question is, what's something that you did that you were embarrassed or ashamed by that if you could go back and maybe tweak a few things, you would do differently?
With football?
No, just in life.
Oh, God, so many
something
things.
that you're ashamed or embarrassed by that if you can go back and maybe tweak a few things, maybe it was maybe you said something to somebody that you would regret and like, maybe I shouldn't have taken it that far. Maybe you struck somebody. I don't know.
RJ is now giving me ideas for my own.
Oh, is this like breaking your wedding DVD?
Yeah, that he goes launching your wedding video. No, I mean, I have so many.
I mean, pouring vinegar on your wife's computer.
Yeah,
that
was the same. That was the same.
So was that one you would change?
No.
Oh, interesting.
And
I'm the troubled one.
Well, you know what? When we were just newly married, the wedding DVD was snapped, and that was something I feel badly about.
Okay.
Yeah. So I wish I could go back, because then, thank God, Sherry called the videographer, and he was like, I still have, because remember, this is 2004, it's not like everything's just saved on the computer. He's like, I still do have the footage. I could put it together again. So I feel badly about that. That was not my finest moment.
Yeah, that's a tough one,
Yeah,
too.
was not great.
I'm trying to think.
He's going to say it's nothing.
No, it's definitely
There's got to be things in your life. You've had to have interactions in the NHL.
It's definitely not.
No coaches or GMs that you
nothing.
said choice words to?
Could he overturn the Brent Johnson fight?
Yes. That's it. That one. Yes. I would like to just not even overturn, redo it.
Redo it.
I would like to redo it.
I was thinking about that one, too. So how would just not skate out there? Or
No. Like, recognize like that he actually could throw a left-handed punch.
Yeah.
As opposed, like my game plan was way off. I was also all hopped up on.
I don't mean to
medication.
Go too deep. Is that like one of the moments that leaves you up at night?
Yes.
Yeah.
Really? That?
It's like it's one of the moments that the kids will always bring up.
Yeah.
And you can see it now because you can just Google it.
Right. That's the
And it's
trouble.
like when you Google Rick's fights, it's not the one he's won. It's the one he gets knocked out.
Right. Of course.
Yeah.
I think we've asked this one before, but I didn't like how you guys handled it. Not on this segment. In like a text message, you kind of just dismissed it. So I want to ask it with me here sitting in front of you.
Okay. All right.
If you knew the date you were going to die, but not the year, would you appreciate that knowledge? So you know the day.
So I know. Like so every October 3rd, I'm going to panic throughout the day.
No, I don't want that.
Right. But you don't know the year.
No.
So when you pass
I'd
October
rather know
3rd,
the year.
You know you're good for another 364.
Yes.
No, I wouldn't want it.
Really?
No. I don't want to know anything about my death.
I wouldn't want that.
Do you understand the sheer
bliss.
panic I would have?
I would rather know the exact date than the
No.
a day and not
That's
know the
worse.
date. No, it is.
No.
Because what happens if the year is way earlier than you want?
Well, at least I'd be able to live it up.
You can live up 364 every year.
No,
and all
you don't
have to
know
do
if it's 30 years down the
Right,
road.
but I can't max
yeah, but
out.
put yourself in a padded room for the
Right,
day.
but I can't max out.
You
though.
can still have a stroke.
Yeah,
But you have a padded room.
I have an embolism.
Yeah, it does. Every time you die, you're not in a plane crash. I mean,
right.
Things happen.
But that's exactly things I wouldn't do, right? If you knew your day was October 3rd, guess what I'm not doing? Not hopping on a plane.
Understood.
Not getting in
but
a
you
car.
say like a padded room is going to prevent any kind of illness or
at least it wouldn't be horrific, though.
Great. Now you're gonna have a massive coronary in a padded room by yourself. Great. That's all. At least it's not horrible.
You know, that's the funny thing. Spend the day of my death.
Yeah.
There would be an irony about that. There would be like a story written. It's like, if he wasn't locked in a padded room, the paramedics could have got to him.
What's the movie that they have with the death that was
Final Destination?
Final Destination.
Yeah.
That's what this is like.
Yeah, but I think I would sign up for knowing the day, and just knowing that. Oh man, all right, it's June 12th.
So like November 11th, you'd be like, okay, I'm not going to travel into the city.
Yeah.
I'm going to lie in bed.
I would take that day off from work every year.
Yeah.
Just to make sure I wasn't on a train, wasn't.
But if it's your day,
Right.
it's your day.
If it's your day. It's gonna be your day.
I wouldn't eat anything with, I don't
here
know.
we go.
I don't know.
Here's the. This might be the nastiest on the chat so far. I'd rather listen to Peter talk baseball than this.
You know why they say that? They say it out of love.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. I think so too.
Also getting that John was probably picked last in dodgeball. Another one I'm getting.
All right, I ran this one by RJ this morning. I don't think we've ever asked this in a text or we sometimes have just.
RJ, you wouldn't want to know the day you were going to die, would you?
No, I would not.
No.
I'd spend all day thinking about it. every
Could
day.
you imagine what I'd do with those 364?
Yeah, but then
But
what
you're
happens
missing
to
the
next
point.
Yeah, right. But you still don't now the next year.
Yeah, you sweat through it.
Yeah, but I would rather know exactly.
Well,
I don't think that's
much
given the-
worse.
if
If
you
you,
have a
all right,
choice.
if you had to pick between the two,
The day. I would
Yeah.
never
No.
want to know when I'm done.
of course not.
No, because then you could just take. If you know the exact, you could financially planned. Like all those things could go into it.
Could you imagine the high, though, of like, oh, it's my day. Is this going to be it? And then when you make it through the day
that would be great.
and it strikes midnight on the next day and you're like, I'm still here.
Yeah.
Could you imagine that exhilarating high? Anyway, all right.
It'd be the worst day ever.
All right, this one's a would you rather kind of thing. Would you rather always smell like BO, but not know it? You have no knowledge you smell like BO. Or everywhere you go, you smell nothing but BO. Like for the rest, it doesn't. You could be in your kitchen. Like you always smell BO.
I think I'd have to smell BO.
No, I would rather. I mean, that's a too awful decision.
No, I don't want to be.
I take a lot of pride in my scent.
I don't want to be the stinky guy.
You'd have to be the stinky guy.
No.
Why? It doesn't affect you.
Because everyone else is not. They're not going to be around me.
I don't know.
Lovemaking probably out the window.
What do you mean? There's plenty of people that have BO that have significant others.
Oh, right, because it's so easy to love make when all you do is smell BO.
You would just have to join a certain group of people. You'd have to go to. You'd have to be like a.
I'd have to join a group.
Yeah, like you'd have to. Like,
you know what you do?
I would rather smell BO than provide BO to society.
I got the answer. You know what you do? You marry someone who doesn't have a sense of smell.
No. There you go.
Well, that also
and someone who's colorblind.
Why the color?
I don't know. I just got caught up.
I'm with Rick. I would rather smell like BO and not know it. Because you're living in a bliss.
Then you're the guy. You walk into the room, everyone they move to the other side. They transition over. They don't want any part of you.
You could make the excuse like, listen,
it's better than smelling it all the time.
It's just it's deodorant's not healthy.
They're both horrible.
Aluminum.
They're both horrible.
All right, we might have time for one more.
One more.
This one's a little dicey.
Yeah, I love that.
If someone was willing to pay you, let's put the number at $1 million.
$1 million, I'll do it.
Oh, okay. For a picture of your wife. What are you doing?
Picture of my wife naked?
I'm leaving it open-ended.
What do you mean, a picture of my wife?
$1 million for a picture of your wife.
What picture?
Let's say
a risque picture.
Yeah, let's say risque.
So what my choices are, I get $1 million.
But you have to hand over a picture of your wife.
Now, it's one person that gets it, or this picture is now circulated throughout society?
Well, they can do whatever they want with it at that point. You can't control that. So, yes.
If this person decides what the picture is?
They ask for, we said, a risque
picture. Could it be like a respectful nude, or is this like a spread eagle
with an apple in her mouth?
Why do you have to take it to those levels?
Because it's a big difference.
It's a big difference.
I said risque.
If it's like a respectful,
like in a bikini, or is it topless?
Is it like a nicely done?
Oh, let's say it was a bikini. Is it just still doing it?
Are you crazy?
Yeah, I mean,
for $1 million?
Right? Are we talking about like a Pornhub situation?
I mean, my God, would I do it?
Now, would you? Now,
I would put it on the internet for $1 million. A picture of my wife in a bikini.
Yeah.
All right, so what if it was
fully naked?
As the way, it came into the world.
Right.
Like
you're seeing everything.
I would say probably no.
Now, would you ask the wife's opinion?
Yes.
I would counsel with my wife.
Yes. I think we do it in a second.
She probably would. she probably would. You're probably right. She probably would sign off on this.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, it's because I'm married well. She would say, like, it's $1 million. What are we talking about?
Yeah, it's a lot of money. For him, it's not. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
For us,
you start circulating this picture, and all of a sudden, your kids' friends now have pictures of your wife like this. This is not great.
But you have $1 million.
That's a lot of money.
But that's the problem.
That's the difference. $1 million to
him. It means nothing to him. It's like
right. Plus, it's life-changing money.
My kid to be at school, and my friend, his buddy's like, "Hey, look at your
mother's
mother's
Yeah, but if it's in a bikini, it's no big deal.
Yeah,
it's the nudity portion of it that crosses the line. Yes.
Yeah. He's got like a Chase account that he forgot he had $1 million.
Right, exactly.
He's like, oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Every July, they're like, here's another $1 million. Like, all right, that's great.
Yeah, I think I would.
I wouldn't take them. I wouldn't do that.
No nudity. I wouldn't.
Now, what if you couldn't consult the wife? Would you do it behind her back?
No.
Oh, interesting.
Do it. Period.
No. We respect our wives more than you.
Of course, she's going to find out if the picture's just circulated now.
Yeah.
Well, I just be like, I wonder how that got there.
How that got there? The only person that could possibly take that photo would be you.
Right, big difference.
No, you know what you do? You flip the script and you say, like, how did that
How
get there?
dare you?
How did that get there?
Yeah. Who do you think you are putting these photos out there? I'm going to take my $1 million and I'm out of here.
That's exactly what you need.
All right.
You got to get ahead of it.
As great as that was. Let's break. We'll come back. Field, Yates on the other side. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
There you were, surrounded by fans. Everybody remembers the game. Nobody remembers the guy coughing behind you. Till a few days later, at 2 a.m., you wake up with a fever and your throat's on fire. Now what? Urgent care? Closed. ER? Slammed. Telehealth? Maybe, but the pharmacy's closed. You needed a medical emergency kit. These aren't first aid kits. They contain essential prescriptions used for over 30 common conditions. Sinus and ear infection, UTIs, stomach bugs, traveler's diarrhea, and more on hand before you need them. Use your doctor-developed guidebook to select the right prescription or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. It's like an urgent care and drugstore at home. When you're sick, traveling, or stranded, you'll wish you'd ordered a medical emergency kit. Order online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
Long Island is more exciting than ever at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel. This August, don't miss the Big 5 spin-off and your chance to win your share of $55,550. Be here on Friday, August 7th and 28th from 3 to 7 p.m. when one lucky winner will be drawn every hour to select 4 balls from the lottery drum to win up to $5,555 cash. Don't miss the Big 5 spin-off where Long Island wins at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel.
If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Miller time. People think it just happens, but that's not true. You know what you gotta do? You gotta go say hello with some beers. Make the plans. Forget the couch. Go to that thing. Play the game. See him in person. Talk to that stranger. Live a little. Small acts of rebellion that bring us together. Because legendary moments start with a light. It's Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2026 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with their big sale. That's right, it's super sale time. We're talking 40% off paints and stains with prices starting at $30.89. August 7th through the 13th. You know, I've been looking at these studio walls and I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Get my Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online and get everything delivered right to your door or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Kenny here to tell you about the Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion. A zero sugar treat that's Sweet Tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
This is Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg.
I'm telling you right now, I'm buying stock in 96.
I might be buying a jersey.
This kid, Lombard, is not overhyped. This kid is exactly the goods. And it doesn't mean he's not going to have a bad game every now and then. There's a way people move and act and talk that tell you, oh yeah, it's in him. Now it's a matter of sit back and let's watch it happen.
Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. Weekdays at 3 on ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Do I come straight out of the gate with Field Yates and they're like, what kind of lover are you? Or do I wait till later in the...
For the record, I don't want to be involved in this. I don't want to be with you in this. Do you broach that at all with Field Yates?
We have to.
I don't think you have to. I think only you think you have to.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
RJ? Okay, couple questions. Firstly,
no.
On ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
All right, big 9 o'clock hour, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Field Yates in moments.
Can't wait.
He's got his big event coming up.
Big time. Thursday, October 20th. August 20th.
August 20th. I know August and October look similar, but Thursday, August 20th. Doors open 6 o'clock. It's at Racket NYC on West 16th Street. It's the Fantasy Focus podcast live. You can bring all your fantasy football questions, enjoy a lively conversation with Field Yates, that is, Mike Clay, Daniel Dopp, and Liz Loza. Whether you're a fantasy novice or a decorated league manager, these fantasy experts are sure to set you and your team up for success. Snacks and exclusive ESPN fantasy football swag included in the price of the ticket. Let's bring him on. He is Field Yates. He is I can't even say star in the making.
It's actually nice that he's going to cater to a fantasy novice like you at this.
Oh, yeah, right. I'm a fantasy novice. Good morning, Field. How are you?
Good morning, gentlemen. Happy summer. It's been far too long. You know that?
We've missed you. We know that your mole listens throughout the summer, but we have desperately missed you for quite some time.
He made his debut this summer as well.
That's right. He called and he let himself be known. So we have a lot to get to. I want to ask you about this event. We'll do that in a couple minutes. Let me ask you right now. So I have the number 1 pick in our ESPN draft, and I am leaning towards – not even leaning. I'm going to take Bijan. I've heard a lot of people say it's Bijan, it's Gibbs. Is Bijan the number one pick in a PPR draft?
We're going to have a conversation in about an hour about running back rankings for 2026. And the point I'm going to make is, I guess I'll spoil it for our fantasy focus audience that might be listening to your show right now, and say this. I say it this way. If I were to draft 100 times and I had the number one overall pick, I'm not taking Bijan Robinson 100 times out of 100, but it's going to be him the most of the players that I would consider, right? It would probably be 55 times Bijan Robinson, 45 times Jahmyr Gibbs. How am I landing on that lean? I think Atlanta's offensive line is a little bit better than Detroit's, which was reshaped this offseason. On top of that, I think he is like a 2% better player. I'm not talking about a guy who's leaps and bounds better than Jahmyr Gibbs. I just think Bijan's a slightly more talented runner, a slightly more natural pass catcher, which is saying a lot because Jahmyr Gibbs looks like a wide receiver out there when he does catch passes. So I'm giving him the slightest of talent edges, and also the fact that the offensive line, I think, is better in Atlanta to the point that Bijan gets the edge.
Field, I appreciate how you break it down, and for someone so simple as Dave. I mean, I do appreciate that. I don't want to start taking I don't want to take all your fantasy stuff because you're doing something here coming up. I want to ask you about the Giants here. So Dave has, one report from Jordan Renan, right? They're texting back and forth because Jordan's down at camp, and Dave is the Giants, and offense doesn't look great, and Jaxson Dart doesn't necessarily look great, and now Dave's concerned. Could you please tell him that this is year 2, new offense, and it's probably there are going to be some hurdles, and there's going to be some struggle before it actually looks the way it's supposed to?
Something I probably shouldn't say this, but I am starting to get to the point where everything that I see or hear or read about during training camp is little more than it's taken with nothing more, I should say, at least a big grain of salt. And that's not because reporters aren't working their butt off and doing their best to depict what's taking place, but I would just say that there's a lot of evidence that things that look amazing during training camp over the years, when the games actually begin, don't look so amazing. At the same time, there have been plenty of cases where guys who looked terrible at the beginning of training camp have been absolute stars once the regular season began. It's hard for us sometimes on the outside to remember this, but training camp is a process of getting to where you want to be. It's not arriving at full throttle and midseason form. For Jaxson and really the entirety of the Giants offense, this is a brand new world. There are some guys that probably have a little bit of the understanding of a Matt Nagy offense. I'm sure Juju Smith-Schuster right now feels like he's the most well-versed guy in the room, having played for Nagy. But this is an offense that is basically learning on the fly a new language. So am I deeply concerned about Jaxson Dart and whether the performance has been A+ or more like C+? No, I'm not. I still have a lot of optimism about the guy as a second-year player, because I think by the end of last year, the Giants' instability and the fact that he was checked, I think it was 4 times during a regular season game for a concussion, kind of overshadowed how good Jaxson Dart was, and not just as a runner. He was super dynamic as a runner, but as a thrower, he had some high-level moments. I will always point to that Denver Broncos game where they should have won that game, and if they had won that game, it was not because of the defense. It was because Jaxson Dart was carving up what was an A+ Broncos defense last year.
Oh, you had to bring that game up. Thanks a lot, Field. That was a horrendous day. But we wound up with
Harbaugh. Helped you get Arvell Reese.
Yeah, we got Arvell Reese, and now we know, and it all hopefully has worked out well. So, all right, great. I'm glad that you're still feel really confident in the Giants, and this is just a grain of salt kind of thing, that not playing well in the training camp. Wonderful. What do you think? Do you think this is an 8 or 9 win? Because my take has been this is a team that's more talented. They have the coach. They could have won probably 7 or 8 games last year had they just kind of finished the deal. In your opinion, is this an 8 or 9 win football team this season?
Yes, it is. I think it's an 8 or 9 win football team this right away. And John Harbaugh, there's an unmistakable floor that he brings to the table. There's stability. There's sort of knowing how to win that a first-time head coach is not a guarantee to bring to the table. We've seen guys come in and win soon as first-time head coaches, but John Harbaugh has been there, done that. There's nothing that can be thrown at the Giants that John Harbaugh hasn't experienced in some way, shape, or form during 17 years of being an NFL head coach. I think there's a very, very, very unique pressure. You guys are obviously aware of this, of playing for a New York team that I think a lesser experienced coach or somebody cut from a different cloth probably wouldn't be able to handle as well as John Harbaugh will. And can he be phased? Sure, no one's perfectly unfazed, but I just don't think that John Harbaugh is going to be bothered by the bright lights in the big city as much as somebody else would be. So some of the pressures that we normally ascribe to a coach in New York aren't going to matter as much for John Harbaugh. He, I think, is going to view it as less of a pressure and more of an opportunity that if they get the Giants back on track, one of the most historic franchises in the NFL, being a winner is always good for the league, and it makes you a hero. The Knicks right now, I can't imagine anybody is more popular in New York City than Jalen Brunson. And the Giants may not be there this year, but John Harbaugh and Jaxson Dart, if they lead the Giants back to consistent playoff performances, they're going to be held in a certain way that makes you the stuff of legends in the biggest and greatest city in the world.
Field Yates joins us here on the show. Field, so I'm going to kind of tie this in, I guess, to some fantasy. So one of the players that Dave's most excited about, we know Neighbors, and when he gets back and he's fully healthy, we all know what he's capable of doing. But Isaiah Likely, right? I mean, it seems like he was ready to take that next step. He was I learned everything I could from Mark Andrews, but this is my time now. What are your expectations for someone like him in this offense this year?
Yeah, he's an interesting guy. First of all, Massachusetts kids, so shout out the Massachusetts players making their way to the NFL. There's not many of them, so we always have to shout out those that do. But he's kind of like Isaiah Likely is always going to look great in preseason, right? He's a superior athlete. The guy is just exceptional with his movement skills, run like the wind, big time catch radius. He's capable of making some spectacular plays. All that stuff is really good for Likely. The question is going to be how involved he will be consistently, because the guy basically sat behind Mark Andrews far too frequently down in Baltimore. The Ravens tried to extend Isaiah Likely, and I think Likely felt like maybe the deal was more reflective of a player that had been bottled up as opposed to a guy that could be unleashed. The Giants need more pass catchers than Malik Neighbors to make a real major impact this year. And the contract that Likely got was, I think, more in line with where the Giants view him based off of talent. So I'm excited about Isaiah Likely. I have a touch of pause just because there is a need to see it to believe it dynamic in play here. And it wasn't like Isaiah Likely was playing in a non-functioning offense previously, right? He wasn't playing with some horrific quarterback and some offense that was incapable of scoring touchdowns. He played for the Ravens, and he had some bright moments, and he played with Lamar Jackson. There were some touchdowns there, but the role is something that I think I'm still kind of learning about what Isaiah Likely will look like as a full-time NFL tight end.
All right, so I know Rick's going to want to get into the Jets with you, and I do as well, but I want to stay in the NFC for a minute. Is there a team that you look at in the NFC which, is not one of the big boys, which could be flying under the radar a little bit?
I think that the Saints are probably the trendy answer to that question. The Saints last year finished well. Tyler Shuck showed some real promise. Chris Olave had a breakout year. They drafted Jordan Tyson 8th overall, so there's a lot of offensive firepower. So I think the Saints are probably a team that I think is interesting. I'm just not convinced that team is ready to compete meaningfully in the NFC yet. They may get there soon, but I'm not yet there for the Saints as like a tier one contender within this conference. To me, there are some sort of predictable contenders, and the reality is that in the NFC, the two teams at the very top make this a unique year for everybody else. With the Rams and the Seahawks as loaded as they are, it's going to be hard for anybody that's not already kind of in that next tier to skyrocket all the way to the top. So I'm not saying it's a guarantee the Rams and the Seahawks win the NFC, but I'm more likely to be betting on a team or picking a team like the Eagles or like the Packers or like the Bears, who have at least the Niners, who have kind of established themselves as closer to being ready to compete than a team that was totally off the radar last season.
All right, see, this is the problem with having Field on. I was going to ask a Jets question, but now you're talking about the NFC. Are you surprised that Baker's having as much trouble as he's in Tampa getting a new deal?
Yes and no. Yes, because if you think back to where the Bucs were after Tom Brady and what they were staring down the barrel of, it was pretty dire, right? They ended up signing Baker Mayfield, and they wisely kind of pushed all their chips to the middle of the table with Tom Brady on the roster, and the eventual salary cap ramifications for that meant that it was going to be kind of a tough transition off of Tom Brady. They had a lot of dead money that was just sitting there when Brady retired. They found a lifeline in Baker Mayfield. And Baker, by the way, 2 years ago especially, was awesome. The reason why I say no is because these needles can be really tricky to thread. When quarterbacks come up for a contract extension, a lot of times the answer from teams is, all right, you're the next one to get paid. You're now the new highest paid guy. We saw it with guys like Trevor Lawrence and Tua Tagovailoa and Justin Herbert. And while Herbert, I think, had a higher Q score, if you will, in the court of public opinion when he extended, like when Tua got his deal or when Trevor Lawrence got his deal, you were sort of like, wait, those guys are now at the top of the quarterback heap? So for Tampa, you got to have a number in mind. And what is that number? If Dak Prescott's at 60 and Baker says, I want to be the highest paid ever because that's typically what happens, I'm not doing that if I'm the Buccaneers. I'm not going to $61 million or $60.5 million per year. But then if you're Baker and they say, hey, all right, listen, we think you're more of a $45 million per year player, you got to do the comps. So that was Kirk Cousins' deal 2 years ago, or that's less than Trevor Lawrence. That's less than some guys that Baker may feel like he's either as good as or at least more accomplished than. So it's always unique when quarterbacks are going into this final year of their contract. I will say for the Bucs, Baker might be one of the rare players where I kind of don't mind him being on an expiring deal because he's the type of player that for a long time has really thrived of having that chip on his shoulder.
He is Field Yates, joining us here on ESPN New York. Has a big event coming up in 2 weeks from today, and he's going to tell us about that before he says goodbye. I want to move to the Jets. I think they have a lot more talent than they did last year. For one, I just can't get past the Aaron Glenn factor. I don't think he's a good coach. I don't see him being a long-term coach. Do you think that they're going to be a much improved team, or does he hold them back?
I think defensively they'll be good. They'll be tough. I just would say this, and this is something that we've seen with lots of teams over the years, even I think applies to other sports in some ways, but certainly football, is that a great defense can regress when the offense just doesn't do its job consistently enough. Because I think defensively it changes your mindset. If you're playing really good defense and the offense is giving you nothing to show for it, it's grating. It can wear you down mentally. And that would be the concern that I would have for the Jets this upcoming year, is that the defense, I think, will be pretty good, tough. You know, the pass rush looks much better right now. And Aaron Glenn is a good defensive coach, and they added leaders. They added leaders, not just young potential leaders, but also veteran leaders, and Demario Davis and David Onyemata. But is this team going to be anywhere close to good enough offensively to balance things out a little bit? And that's where I have real concerns. And I think that the Aaron Glenn question is one that's going to hover over the team throughout the year. At the end of last season, there were people at least asking whether Aaron Glenn would be one and done. And when you're at least asking that, I think it sets up that people are going to be asking that same question throughout year two.
So I'm taking it you don't have high hopes for Geno Smith then?
I'm going to go with very tepid expectations for the Jets quarterback room this year. I am more focused in on the 2027 NFL draft, during which they have 3 picks as the answer for the Jets' long-standing quarterback question.
Wow, that's not overly confident, but he is mentioning the draft.
No, I know he's mentioned the draft. I just think, again, it's feel as a Jets fan who hasn't been in the playoffs in 15 years, it's hard to go into a season hoping that they lose, but also recognizing that Aaron Glenn's probably not going to be the coach of the future, and I have 3 first-round picks. So, like, what's actually in my best interest? That's probably, I think, why I asked you about Baker Mayfield, because if things go sideways there, I mean, with the amount of talent that we do have, right? I mean, offensively, we got 2 tackles, we got Garrett Wilson, we got Breece Hall locked up. Omar Cooper could be a good player. I'm excited about Sadiq. Like, adding a quarterback like Baker Mayfield makes you a legitimate playoff contender, I think, if that was something that you could do. And I also recognize that having the 3 first-round picks and all these potential quarterbacks that could be available could also set you up for your future.
Yeah, I think one of the most important traits for a front office to have in sports is like to be a good self-scout and to sort of recognize where are we realistically in our franchise trajectory. I think Darren Muji has pretty much everything he's done has been fundamentally sound. Like, I think he's paid commensurate price for players. He's, I think, been resourceful with trades. But the trade deadline last year obviously was painful for the 2025 New York Jets, but really set the team up well for the future. So I would think that if he doesn't see this team as one piece away from being a real contender in the AFC, I think he's being motivated to sort of organically build this up a little bit further. So tough year of losing, but very rare to win consistently without a quarterback that you can trust. And so I think the Jets need to be focused on finding that quarterback of the future.
All right, before we let you go, we always appreciate your time, and hopefully we'll get to talk to you a lot during the football season. You have the big event. It's exciting. It's going to be at Racket NYC Thursday, August the 20th. Doors open at 6 o'clock. Tell us a little bit about it, how you can get tickets, and, sell it a little bit.
Yeah, fantasyfocuslive.com has all the details that you just mentioned, plus more. But we always love these live shows. You know, we do our show daily from a studio at 10 a.m., and you guys obviously do your show from the same studio daily. But you know that energy when you guys go to an event, probably a golf outing during the summer or something like that. It's just fun to be around the people, get a chance to interact with individuals, get some fan questions, have fun, play some games. So a little meet and greet afterwards as well. New York City, biggest city in the States. Lots of fans of fantasy football around the great New York City area. So if you want to hang out with us, it's a good way to kind of get your mind right for the upcoming fantasy football season. Tickets, I believe, are affordable, a good night, and hopefully the weather cooperates. And I haven't been to New York City in a couple months, so I always look forward to getting back to Manhattan for a fun night.
Well, you're the best. We really do appreciate
before we let you go,
apparently Rick
what
has
are we
more.
doing with the hair situation right now? You went long. I mean, you used to have, I'm not saying that you don't now, but I mean, I would take your hair 100 times out of 100 times. What are we trying now with this new hair situation?
I'm thinking we might just grow it all back again.
Here we go.
You know, we're trending towards growing it back. You know, my wife.
What do you mean? It's all over the place. What do you mean grow it back?
He loves it. He likes the long hair. The wife likes it.
Yeah, she loves it. You know, I think maybe she probably would have preferred if I'd married a former professional hockey player, for being honest, as opposed to me. So you got that on me for sure.
Yeah,
and,
I think Field's a little freakier than we thought.
I told you.
I think he is. I think he's a freaky. Yeah. All right. I get it.
Oh man. Well, I'm going for the long hair. That's the bottom line.
Yeah.
I'm going for it.
He doesn't want to have this conversation. He's very uncomfortable. You've done that. Now you've done it to him.
Yeah.
And we're going to listen.
I thought this was Fantasy Focus.
You
didn't say what kind of fantasy.
Yeah, that's what it's like, the commercial. Oh, I thought this was a fantasy night. All right. You're the best. We appreciate it. Big event. I'll look forward to it. We'll talk to you soon, my friend.
Sounds good. See you guys.
All right. There you go. That is Field Yates.
Yeah.
I knew you were going to ask him that question.
Well, I was trying to get to it.
No, you weren't.
You got the long hair. I mean,
that was your entree into trying to get there.
She liked the long hair.
So I'm thinking a couple things.
Because of the hockey hair.
Think I should go to this event?
No.
Why?
Because
I think I'd have fun.
You'll embarrass us. You'll do something crazy.
How dare you?
No, you'll throw yourself right up at the dais.
I think it could be fun.
No, you are not going to. There is no way you go to a Fantasy Focus event where you think that you're the smartest fantasy player in the history of fantasy football, and you just sit back and just listen to what they're saying.
That's true.
Yeah.
You think they'd want me on the panel?
That's the thing. No, I think you'd walk a chair up with you.
You think I would just be like, I'm Dave, and I would just sit with them and be like,
hey, Field.
Featuring Field Yates, Mike Lay, Daniel Dobb, Liz Loza, and special appearance by Dave Rothenberg.
Who, by the way, wasn't invited.
And not supposed to really be up on stage.
That's exactly what happened.
You might be right.
Yeah. No, I am right.
But it sounds like a good time.
I know it would be a good time for you if you were on the dais, not just sitting around.
RJ, would you consider going to this event?
Yeah, I would consider it.
Do you think you and I could go without me winding up on the dais?
I think you would get, even not by your own doing, whether you got yourself up there or not. I think eventually they'd call you up.
Yeah.
I think you're that kind of star
You'd
power.
be lingering by the stage.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't want to be the center of attention. I would just want to go absorb information. I have the first pick in the draft.
So I've heard.
My team name is Champions. I have to live up to an expectation.
I don't know why.
Said who you're taking.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what are we doing?
I'm taking more than one guy. I'm not going to present my team with Bijan Robinson and then I'll go to battle there. I'm going to have a second-round pick and a third-round pick and more and more and more.
I know how the draft works. Thanks.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, right. Maybe you could explain that on the dais, how the draft works.
Listen, there's a lot of leagues that they have
the
S draft, and then some go first round, second round, and then goes back the other way. Like, there's a lot of different ways to construct the draft.
The S draft?
Yeah.
Snake draft?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll send the no call at the S draft.
The S draft. RJ, do you in the no call at the S draft?
I've never heard it called the S draft.
He's not in the know.
Ever. Hey, you're off the dais.
I'm not off the dais. It's the S draft. S short for snake.
You're off.
Yes.
You're off the dais. Off. You're out.
Because it makes us an S. Big S. That's what it does.
You're out.
We get what you're going for. I just never heard of that.
Well, because you guys don't know.
Yeah, okay. Simpletons we are.
No, I don't think you're simpletons. I mean, Rick is in dire need of a co-owner, and you're a good fantasy player.
Yeah, that's what
you're
happened.
A good fantasy
that's
player.
tough. What happened to Anthony? Found out yesterday.
Yeah, but it may leave a nice opening for Raymond to join the league as my
so you and Ray
co-GM.
I would love that.
Yeah,
I would love that. Are you going to extend that to him?
I will. Yeah. I don't think he'll do it just because he's a football purist.
He should do it.
Bothered by it.
But why can't you play fantasy and also be a football purist? I don't understand.
I don't get it.
Why they're not?
Why they're not?
Well, he
football
is
purist. Why those two things can't coexist? I don't understand it either. I think it would I think being a football purist would give you an upper hand.
You notice he doesn't want to watch a game thinking to himself, "I need
right."
I need.
It's more
Gronk to score here.
It's more than statistics for him. You know what I mean?
Right. RJ, how do you think that interview went with Field? I thought it was good.
Very well.
He's very entertaining.
He's really good. Yeah, maybe Raymond's worried about falling into that because eventually you find yourself here where, like, if you're Dave and you're down by 7 points on Monday Night Football, and you need another catch,
rooting against your
you need like, I don't know, a touchdown, a 20-yard touchdown from Saquon Barkley to win it for you. Like, do you want to find yourself rooting for that? It puts you in predicaments.
It does put you in predicaments, but you can if you really cared to, you could avoid that stuff. Right? You could say, I'm not going to have an Eagle. I'm not going to have a Cowboy on my team.
Makes
I
it
used
tough,
to have that
yeah.
philosophy, but I've since grown up a little bit. Now I will.
Really maturing.
Yeah, really maturing right before your eyes.
You're getting killed in the chat with the S draft.
What?
No one has ever heard of the S draft.
Novices.
What do you mean novices? You screwed up. That's what happened.
Santiago. The last time I was at one of these events, they announced that Tony Romo's back was broken, and Dave basically danced in my face. I remember that.
Was that the one at the casino?
Yeah. The one near JFK.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I think I do remember
He got there. I was like, "Did you hear the news?" It's like, "No, what happened?"
Hey, you wonder why people don't like you?
No, not really.
Yeah. I think we all get it.
RJ, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Now.
Walk-up three-pointer. He got it! See ya! Put it in the box!
The you missed.
Well, the point is, go buy your tickets, and the second point is, football's back.
Yeah, it is.
Carson Beck action tonight.
I'll tell you what's not back, RJ.
What's up?
Football picks. They're dead.
No, they can't be dead.
They're dead.
No, I got to pay something off, and then we're going to have to pick them back up.
It's too late. I'm not doing them.
Here's the thing.
They cannot be.
Well, I think we're going to have to do them.
Nope.
Because I think there's a lovely partner coming
there's a
on
demand.
board.
There's a demand.
I'm not doing it.
But I do agree that until I don't even know if until it's paid off. It may just be time to let this go.
No, I don't think so. Let's figure out something you want me to pay off. I'll pay it off, and then we'll move on to the next year's football.
I'm out.
You guys are so boring.
Yankees.
And Field is vanilla. You're as vanilla as they
Wow.
come.
I'll tell you what's not vanilla.
You're not even vanilla.
RJ, he said during the break one of the most outrageous things you've ever heard in your entire life. And you missed it.
You were trying to tell me.
Oh,
I was,
my
I was
goodness.
trying to get Field
That
on the
was
phone.
wild.
I don't think you disagree.
I completely disagree.
Really?
Yeah. Not that to those extents. No chance.
Oh.
No chance.
It's like a highway.
Gonna be some break when I find out what this is about. Yankees, they lose 3-1. Problem is when you only score 2 or fewer runs as they have 6 of their last 7 games, you lose some of those games, and that's what happened yesterday. The only time they did score a run, Jazz Chisholm walked with the bases loaded, and that was that. George Lombard Jr. played again. Great defense. Struck out with 3 straight pitches. 2 on in the 8th.
Stanek was excited by that strikeout.
He was very excited.
Yeah, you think it was got out of the moment strikeout, or
let him know.
I know this is the big story, and I just struck him out in this big spot.
Let him know. And
Did he jump up and celebrate?
No, there was no jumping.
Will Warren pitched into the 6th, gave up 3 runs. That was far too many for the Yankee offense to overcome. And although they drew 8 walks, they had only 4 hits. 0 for 10 runners in scoring position, stranded 11 runners overall.
I can't believe how bad this offense is.
I believe 1 for 18 in the series.
They are 4.5 back of first place Tampa. That feels like a canyon-sized gap.
Yes.
When you're only scoring 2 runs a game.
The Cardinals have lost 6 consecutive series.
Not anymore. Not anymore. Did get good news on Aaron Judge. He can go outside now. So that's cool. Upper body resistance exercises and light activity, light running. Nothing baseball related yet. After he had his rib re-imaged, said he's probably going to have to undergo another scan before he can be cleared to hit and throw. Aaron Boone also acknowledged that Judge basically is going to need a whole other spring training. So you start doing the math here. If spring training is 6-ish weeks,
we're at the end now.
Yeah, so he's going to be back for the last week or 2. So they're
maybe.
So they back timed it. Like this is my guess. He's not going to be fully healthy. What is the minimum amount of time you need to get back before you can reasonably be a contributor to this team at close to the level you're used to? And we're going to work from there.
Serious question now. Judge returns September 23rd. Season ends that week.
Yep.
He's available for the postseason. He stinks in the postseason. Yankee fans give him a pass because of this?
I think so.
Yes.
Here's a problem that
It's tough to say.
I think so, unless he's just horrifying.
If he's bad.
Here's the problem you're looking at if you're a Yankee fan, which I am. So you're 4.5 back at Tampa. You're a game up on Boston. You have to live in a world where Boston's going to catch and pass you. I'm not hoping for it, but it's possible. You're looking at a world where you're going on the road every single series.
That's right.
That is very much in play now. I mean, there's a bottom to this because Texas or whomever, Cleveland isn't. And Baltimore, by the way, is kind of like hovering around. They're not going to catch you.
They're all there.
Yeah, Seattle, Minnesota. They're not going to catch you, I would hope, because you're 7 games up. But
You're not going to lose that final wild card spot.
no, but you could be going on the road to Boston.
Very, very much good, yes.
I guess if they catch them, you could be going. I mean,
they've caught them. They're tied in the loss column now with the Red Sox.
Yeah. As of right now, you'd be on the road, or you'd be home against Boston. You could swap those spots, and yeah, not good stuff. You mentioned jumping up in the air. That was the case for Jeffrey Young yesterday. Big strikeout, jumps in the air, feet apart, lands on the front of the mound, slaps the grass. Exciting stuff. Bo Bichette singled off Matt Festa to score the automatic runner, who was Francisco Lindor in the 10th.
That's quite a fortunate win for the Mets.
Big win. I mean, not big in terms of circumstance, but a pretty wild one. 6-5 over the Guardians.
Yeah,
Impacted
and the Guardians
them.
need that desperately. They're terrible.
Carson Bench home in this game, so did Brett Beatty and Jorge Polanco. Christian Scott gave up 3 runs in 5 innings. Pete Crow Armstrong, 2 homers, now the favorite to win MVP in the National League over Ohtani, who also hit 2 homers last night. 7-6 win for the Cubs. Gives them a 3-game sweep of the World Series champs, 2-time over.
They've lost 6 in a row now.
Yeah, it's too bad for them. Reds pitcher Hunter Green, he has left elbow soreness. Not what they want to hear. He goes on the 15-day IL. Jonathan Taylor, 2 years, $44 million extension with the Colts. We now wait on Jahmyr Gibbs. Commanders, they signed Steph Diggs to a 1-year deal worth up to $12 million. Also gives me an excuse to play this.
Buffalo Bills went out and got who?
Tay Diggs.
Stephon Diggs. Everybody.
Oh, one of my favorites. One of my favorites.
Were you on the show then?
Yeah. It's elite level.
Buffalo
Immediately.
Bills went out and got who?
Tay Diggs.
Stephon Diggs. Because everybody.
Tank Dell back in practice for the Texans. Good sign. This is the first time he's been out there since 2024.
Are you looking at that list? RJ, get up, just put your list of injured players. It's a whole screen graphic.
The Niners?
Yeah, the Niners.
Yeah, they may not be able to scrimmage next week.
Told you.
Yeah. I hate that you're parading around like this is a victory for you. The Chiefs have dropped Jiha from their field, and they are now back to Arrowhead Stadium.
I like that better.
Yeah.
Suns keeping Dylan Brooks on a $73 million extension through 2030. Lionel Messi, a couple of goals yesterday. Inter Miami gets their Leagues Cup started with a rout. Live Golf apparently has an investor to keep them going into 2027, according to their CEO, after talks that league was going to fold. And
it sounds like, though, the money that some of these guys were owed is now going to turn into equity.
Yes.
Great. For a company that may be worth nothing.
Well, the whole thing. I mean, the whole thing
Right.
definitively operates in a massive deficit. But that's a deeper conversation. And good news. Dick Vitale says tests are going very good after his 5th cancer diagnosis. But all the best to him. Sounds like some positive news.
He really is a warrior, too.
Yeah, he's no joke.
Unbelievable. I mean,
all he does on Twitter, yeah,
he posts
positive,
always
comments.
positive, always energetic, always looking at the bright side. He really is phenomenal. All right, let's take a break. Come back. Odell Beckham said a couple things. We'll take a listen to the Giants. What's
it's not funny because I know what sound you're talking about, but to him, just at first blush, said some things, and that's the.
All right, forget it. Harvey, start the break. Go. Someone that appreciates me, thankfully. Here she is. It's Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Yep, things going sideways here on the roads as well. Let's see what's happening right now on the Port Jeff branch of the LIRR between Huntington and Hicksville. Everything's suspended because of police department activity over in Syosset. Watch for delays as you head to the Van Wyck southbound bumper to Hillside Ave with construction. LIE eastbound at Springfield Boulevard. More road work inbound George Washington Bridge. It's an hour sponsored by the New Jersey Office of the Attorney General. Is someone controlling your movement, money, or ID? These could be signs of human trafficking. If something feels wrong, trust yourself. Call the New Jersey Human Trafficking Hotline, 855-NJHT. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN, New York.
When you manage an active facility, disruption is not an option. Tricon Construction specializes in healthcare, commercial, and industrial environments where work needs to happen without shutting operations down. That takes detailed planning, clear communication, and safe, disciplined execution. Because when patients are inside, tenants are working, or production has to keep moving, every decision matters. Tricon understands how to work around your business professionally, safely, and efficiently. For complex work inside active facilities, choose Tricon Construction. Visit triconbuilds.com. That's triconbuilds.com.
Hey, it's Michael K. Not sleeping? Well, it could be your mattress. That's why I always recommend my friends at PC Richard & Son. At PC Richard & Son, they don't just sell you a mattress. Their experts use a 4-step mattress fitting process so that your new bed fits you perfectly. They guarantee it. Top brands like Sealy, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic, and in-home delivery on any mattress $399 and up. It's free. So do what I do. Get to PC Richard & Son for your new mattress. Free delivery excludes Manhattan.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
At City Harvest, we believe no New Yorker has to go hungry. With your help, we're on the road 365 days a year, rescuing over 77 million pounds of nutritious food and delivering it free to millions of New Yorkers, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles, rallying thousands of New Yorkers to power a network of nourishment across our city. One day, one meal, and one New Yorker at a time. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
What is this? Why are you playing this? What's this about?
What do you mean, what's this about?
I mean, I know it's the greatest American hero, but what is there a correlation that I'm missing?
No.
Oh.
I mean, I got to bring this back.
Why did he ask if old people are still called hags? We don't know.
Well, I thought that because Raymond ties everything in.
Yeah, but
Joe Leo even did the tie-in.
I know, but you're asking too much. Okay.
I thought I was missing something.
No, you didn't.
And
miss
then in
anything.
15 minutes, you'd be like, I can't believe you missed the greatest American hero.
I never said that. All I did was laugh at the tease. That's it.
Okay. Well, I got some Beckham sound. You want to hear some Beckham sound?
He said a couple things.
He said a couple things. I figure it was worthwhile. Oh, now you're on his side?
Well, I didn't say anything.
Are you giggling over there?
He did say some things. Apparently, it's a funny thing.
He said some things. You want to hear?
I can't wait.
I play them for you, not for him.
For whatever reason, it reminded me of the days off. I don't know why.
No, days off was a special kind of ineptitude. This was not. Here's Beckham on getting a second chance with the New York Football Giants.
Most people don't get a chance to double back. And, this is a place that made me into a man, made me into who I am. I have so much love for this organization, this city. I got New York tatted on my back. You know what I mean? I'm from New Orleans. So all I ever wanted to do was win a championship for the New York Giants and just have an opportunity right now to, the end goal in mind, but stack those days. That's all I want to do for this city. This organization is bring one home.
Well, it sounds like he really cares now. On his departure back in 2019, it did not feel like that. I thought he handled himself like I don't want to say
he got paid.
He got paid.
Right? And then
he crucified the quarterback to Lil Wayne on national television.
Well, it was with Lil Wayne. It was not to Lil Wayne.
Whatever.
It was accompanied by Lil Wayne.
It was unnecessary.
Well, I think
and Eli was the golden child of the organization.
I think that as you mature, you realize that there's a certain way that you need to conduct yourself, because as good as it is and as good as you are, at some point you're not going to be that same person, and then on the way down, you're going to need those. You may need those people. Like, it's a great life lesson. Like, as successful as you think you are, and remember how you're treating people, because there'll be a time that maybe you're not as successful, and you're going to need those people.
Now, I will say, when I was at the charity event, that license plate guy had at the Pomona Field a couple months ago now, actually. I was talking to a lot of the beat reporters. They said, Beckham, great guy. So what a good guy.
I've only heard, like, locker room wise,
great guy,
really good things about Odell Beckham.
But the stuff he did was not okay.
Well, I also think that the way he was handled, made that all possible.
I mean, the urinating like a dog, the kicking net thing, the fight with Josh Norman, the criticizing Eli. I have to get paid. You got paid, and the
I think
stuff
we're all
never stopped.
Listen, I think we're all of the same mindset that if Tom Coughlin was secure in his job, the whole Josh Norman thing is handled a little bit differently.
I agree with that,
especially when he comes out and says, "I was fighting for one more win," and who's going to give you that win? It's going to be Odell.
Yeah, you're not going to bench your best player.
It's the biggest potential downfall of being a young superstar in the city, is that you become, like, he transcended,
and there were no checks and balances.
No.
And that was a problem.
And then he kind of ran amok a little bit, and now coming back, I think he could be a huge positive for this locker room.
It sounds.
I do.
I think he could be a good influence.
Yes.
I think he can show what not to do, kind of stuff. I mean, listen, Neighbors is a young stud receiver.
Exactly, from LSU.
And you can learn some stuff from things not to do here in New York.
Absolutely. And
Same with Dart.
I think that the owner loves Odell. I think the owner's kids love Odell. And I think there's a lot of Giants fans that
it's strange.
Remember Odell.
How beloved he is.
Yeah.
Like at that event with Jaxson Dart, Scatterbo, he was the number one attraction.
You're talking about one of the most talented guys that's ever played for the Giants.
You could argue. I mean, LT, I think, is number one, but
I don't even think that's an argument.
As far as talent,
yes.
Oh my God, was this guy talented?
Unfortunately, it didn't work out. It sounds like he's learned from those mistakes and been humbled. Most importantly,
it really does. It really does.
And now wants to come back and finish it the right way. And forget just the production on the field. Like, he could have a lasting impact on this group of young players.
I wholeheartedly agree.
And he's been with Harbaugh, so he's the perfect mouthpiece to do.
And Harbaugh likes him. This is what good relationship. And
it's what Aaron Glenn should have done, and he didn't. And no one understood why. You bring in players that know you.
Of course, every coach does that.
Now we'll do it.
They were gonna do it this offseason. Did they even do it now?
They did. Yeah.
Who did they bring in?
There's a couple players in the team now that know him, but still, like, first year, it's like, okay, surround yourself.
Parcells would always bring, like, Pepper Johnson, and wherever he went.
Rex brought in Bart.
They have their guys. Those guys will, set the tone in the locker room and be leaders.
How we do it.
Yes.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you don't know what you don't know.
Well, I think you probably know that, I would think.
Listen, and that's why I continue to go back about the Jets
sense.
struggling. Is I don't have any confidence in Aaron Glenn. I don't think you do either.
I don't know how you could at this point. I don't, and it doesn't sound like Field has any confidence that Geno Smith's gonna have a good year either. Which was surprising, because he's like, I think the defense
was surprised.
Really I thought it would be the other way around.
Same thing. I was surprised. He's like, the defense should be good. You got this. You got this. I was like, wait a minute, what? I think the offensive line is good. You mentioned a couple of the receivers with him. Garrett Wilson, we know, is good.
Breece Hall.
You got legitimate. Not only Hall, you got more than just one running back.
You got a good running back room.
I'm thinking, like, if Geno Smith is decent, that offense should be at least average.
You'd think.
I never looked at the Jets as like,
decent, though.
Look at the defense.
Well, you'd also say, like, I mean, as far as who do you trust on the sides of the ball, Frank Reich with the offense or Aaron Glenn with the defense, you'd probably go
another
Frank
one
Reich
too.
with the offense.
You might. Of course you would.
So, I don't know. You're also talking about a team that had 0 interceptions last year.
I know I always go back to, do you understand how difficult that is to do or not do?
Like, just by sheer luck.
Like, you can't not intercept. Like a Hail Mary at the end of a half, anything. One interception.
A deflection.
You think when they do, is RJ even in there? Yeah, there he is. That wasn't meant to be mean. I swear to you, that wasn't meant to be mean. RJ, it wasn't meant to be mean.
I know.
You're like bending down. I didn't see you.
Yeah, my computer restarted.
So
trying to figure out why.
Do you think when the Jets get an interception, they'll stop the game and do like a ceremony kind of thing?
You didn't have to do that.
What do you mean?
You didn't have to do that.
I have been reading though that they're like.
You think if Jaxson Dart gets through a game not in the blue tent, they'll do some kind of celebration?
I will.
I have been reading, though, that the players are, even the ones that weren't here last year, very aware of it. Like, they're talking about it in practice, after
and they
practice.
plan to stop that immediately.
I think that's the plan.
When was the last time that, did they have a preseason interception? Like, what?
Why are you being this way?
What do you mean? I'm asking a serious question. Like, when was the last time the Jets actually took a ball out of the air?
Training camp, probably.
Training camp?
Yeah.
All right.
Probably Justin Fields.
Right. They can't even get Justin Fields to throw interceptions.
Throwing shoes around there.
All right, let's break. We'll come back.
Are you if you're an offensive coordinator for another team, you just double moving your face off? Like, they're very aware of no interceptions here.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, you have to hope that your David Bailey is like a real difference maker, right?
Sounds like Ruben Bain has been an absolute beast at Tampa's training camp.
Yeah.
Let's say his little short arms, though.
That's what we're told, right?
Forget the production.
Little baby arms, little pterodactyl arms. He didn't go top 10, right?
No, it was his arms were a problem.
Right.
The T-Rex arms, they said. Not pterodactyl, it's wings.
Right.
Different dinosaur.
Right. I prescribe to pterodactyl arms.
See, why do you got to make fun of me?
Because that's what I do. Let's take a break. DNR with you, 800-919-3776, right here on ESPN New York.
D'Agostino, Law, Bite Back. This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates, and I know how a serious accident can change your life just like that.
I'm Jenna D'Agostino, and I understand that with pain comes medical bills and time out of work. Let us get you justice.
This is John Ryan, the closer. For over 35 years, our family has been getting accident victims every dollar they deserve.
I started this firm for the injured so they can bite back against the insurance companies.
Our legacy is to get you justice. Bite back.
To get you paid. Bite back.
At D'Agostino & Associates, bite back means fight back. When you're hurt and they blame you, we bite back and get you every dollar you deserve. We have offices throughout New York and New Jersey, so call us first at 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. 1-800-248-3222. I've been there, and I'll be there for you.
Long Island is more exciting than ever at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel. This August, don't miss the Big 5 spin-off and your chance to win your share of $55,550. Be here on Friday, August 7th and 28th from 3 to 7 p.m. when one lucky winner will be drawn every hour to select 4 balls from the lottery drum to win up to $5,555 cash. Don't miss the Big 5 spin-off where Long Island wins at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel.
If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Empower. Katie got a VIP box for the postseason. She worked with Empower to help her get good at money so she can be a little bad. She planned well and was able to bring the whole family.
Who wants homemade egg salad sandwiches?
Even Beth.
Horseradish? Anyone? How about some tuna on rye?
Oh, strike 3, Beth. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Do you have a football plan tonight?
A football plan tonight?
Yeah.
No. I have the night off.
No Yankees tonight. Mets a little matinee.
And then I got the night off. No sports tonight.
Kids baseball? Nothing.
Nope.
So you're dialed in on. I mean, it's the only thing there is tonight locally.
Yeah, just Carson Beck. That's it.
Right. I guess the Red Sox play tonight, which is it's entertaining just because they're so good right now.
It is entertaining, and you're also paying attention. I just like baseball. Period. So
sure. And a team that's that red hot, like this is abnormal.
You know what I'm going to do tonight? Maybe I'll do some fantasy
prep
tonight.
You going to call Field?
No, I don't think I need to call.
When do you think you extend the invitation to Raymond to be your co-owner?
He's listening to the show. He was texting us.
Yeah.
I mean, he's heard it.
Right. So what? You know what you could do right now?
Raymond, if you're listening, I would like to extend an invitation to be my co-GM for this year's fantasy football season.
It's nice.
Just text me if you'd like to be a part of it.
That's nice.
We'd love to have you.
When you say we'd love to have you,
me,
you,
me,
right.
I'd love to have you.
RJ,
my team.
Yes.
It's we. I'm saying there's no me's. It's we's.
Your we's.
We's.
RJ, do you think that Rick and Raymond,
let's go Cowboys,
who's never experienced fantasy football, do you think they would be a good duo?
I think Ray would surprise even himself how good he would be.
I think Ray's going to be dynamic.
What happens if we lose Ray to the world of fantasy football? Like he dips his toe in, all of a sudden he becomes a fantasy guru.
You know the beauty of this too is Ray's got no wife,
right?
Got no kids,
no,
all sorts of time.
Andy's up early.
And he's up late.
And the wire.
Early.
Late,
early.
He
would dominate the wire.
He loves football.
Dominate the wire.
He would.
I remember the exact moment I was because our hours are so strange that I read on Twitter that randomly in the middle of the night Joe Burrow was planning to play that Thanksgiving game. I picked him up on the walk here at like 3:58 in the morning.
That just shows you how screwed up our league.
You may as well take advantage of it.
You shouldn't be allowed to just randomly pick up guys at 3 o'clock in the morning.
There should
be a waiver wire.
There was a wire.
It is the wire.
He was out there. He was just out there. I mean, this was weeks before Thanksgiving I picked him up. This is how it operates.
Early bird.
You're going to get this from Ray. This
Early
level
bird
of buy-in.
gets the worm.
This level of buy-in.
Yeah,
from
right.
him. I think he might be great, and I think
he's going to be great. I don't.
So
think,
he
I know
responded.
What do you say?
I don't know exactly what this means.
Tell me.
I'm okay to be on board as a consultant.
No. What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Either you're in or you're out.
That's like the story John was just trying to tell us. I don't even really understand what he was saying.
All I know is that he did the thing with his nose. That's it.
He's got to tell.
Yeah,
I finally figured out his tell.
Yeah.
He
saw
like
his face when I said it though too. That he's got that that little smile that he gives.
See, here's the confusion. He goes, I mean, look, I was right about Reuben Bain, but Reuben Bain has no
What does that
impact
mean?
on fantasy football. And how do we know he's right? Because Reuben Bain has looked good in a couple of training camp sessions.
Is he in or out? That's all I need to know.
I
Yes
don't
or
know.
no? That's it. Just
Not as a consultant, Ray,
Yeah.
as someone
As
that takes half the blame
Yes.
and half the responsibility and gets
As a
half the flowers.
co-manager.
Yes, a
Yeah.
co-manager.
Yes or no? That's all I need.
That's
yes
right.
or no?
That's what you need.
Send me a sexy pic too of himself.
He's cut out of the same cloth as you.
Why?
Because he's not here doing the show.
He's listening.
And he's listening nonstop.
So RJ does too. He just doesn't
RJ,
text.
you listen to the show nonstop when you're not here?
Probably more in podcast form, but definitely with me. Yeah, because when I'm not here now, I'm not somewhere else. I'm just home, like just falling off pitches, trying to
You're just trying to see the next week.
Yeah,
you don't describe parenthood like you're just following off.
I understand
the first
what he
couple
means.
months.
First couple months.
Yeah.
He's
You
got
did nothing.
What?
You did nothing.
The second time around. Yeah, I did
You
nothing.
handed
First time
Sherry the baby. Goes, I don't even really want this.
Yeah,
But
this is your baby.
I usually consume all 4 hours those days. I just throw on the YouTube and
See,
hang out.
he's
That's
committed.
nice. Very committed.
Unlike
so,
you.
So the three of you guys are dialed in.
And you
Harv,
can-
I think, also is big fan of the show when he's not here.
You you
What
impressed
are
me.
his other options?
The last time you weren't here,
No offense.
you consumed quite a bit.
I did consume.
Yeah.
Because I think I was driving during show hours. I was like, well, I'm going to. It's not like I avoid the show. I'm just not usually available to consume the show during those hours. But if I'm driving during those hours, I'll listen to the show. And I did.
Ray said he's got an eye for talent. Yet will not refuses to just.
But
say yes
he's
or
not giving he's not giving an answer. Will you be the co-owner of the
That's all I
Team
need.
DiPietro?
That's
Will
it.
you change the name of the team?
Whatever he wants.
So it'll be Team DiPietro
I'm
and
sure it'd have to
Santiago.
have something to do with like Dak or you know what I mean.
Don't do that. Dak attack.
I feel like committing would betray my principles.
Well, he's yeah. I don't know. Who's doing the 3 stars today?
Oh,
Harvey.
yeah.
Harv, you're doing him?
Go.
That's right.
How do you feel about this?
A little nervous, but I think I'll get there.
Have you ever done the 3 stars?
No, no. Well, only for Jake Osmond once, but that was in Christmas. So it doesn't really count.
That's not the same.
Yeah, that's
He's
not
not
the
going to
same.
critique you like we will.
Right.
Are you? So you're anxious.
Always.
Is it
Okay.
brought to you by ESPN New York?
It could be.
Like your outfit?
Did they buy you?
Did they buy me?
Yeah, like they're sponsoring you.
Well, no. What do you think I am?
You should charge them money to just be
Yeah.
wearing.
Well, you have
full
everything
apparel.
ESPN on.
I have not been bought.
All right. I've not been bought. Are you ready?
Absolutely.
The floor is yours.
Today's 3 stars.
Just some honorable mentions here.
Number 3.
Now that we have some downtime here, just some honorable mentions here. There's an event today.
This is why I'm up early. Sorry. Mo Rivera is going to be at Morristown ShopRite, and I want to get there a little early promoting his hot sauce.
Get there early. We learn a new thing about John Winthrop here.
Feet and hair. Ugh, don't need.
And of course, Dave, the great teaser.
Let's take a break, come back. Odell Beckham said a couple things. We'll take a listen to the Giants. I don't think it was that bad.
Just a couple of things here.
Number 2.
I'm not sure if you knew this, but apparently the side chats now, Dave.
As far as RJ and I are concerned, we have that side chat that we use with you not in it.
How often is that get action?
I would say once, twice a day.
Once, twice. How do you feel about it?
Wait, you guys are in constant contact with me not there?
Yeah.
So a new team has been formed.
You gonna have a cat chat?
No, we're going to chat.
Yeah, like grown men. And of course, Rick has to take it there.
What's your mother making you for dinner?
Let's play that again.
What's your mother making you for dinner?
And something about me. I make a mean chili. That's right. I make a mean chili.
Number 1.
And of course, we take everybody for a ride, even people that aren't here to defend themselves.
Would you trade in the hair for the height? Awful hair. Like people look at you like, oh my God, look at that guy, 6'3".
Like Tom Bowers.
So, Rick has to raise the stakes here.
That sounds way
Poor
worse.
Guy.
You get to keep your hair. I make you 6'2", but you got Carlin's body.
Now Carlin's involved. So what happens with Carlin?
And then what do you do with all the extra skin? That's the other interesting part.
And of course, Dave has to take it there as well.
I don't think I'm being mean. You're obese.
And of course, a new segment comes about.
Maybe you could participate in the Beat Carlin segment.
That sounds filthy. I don't know that I want to.
What a day. Quite the day we've had today.
He's pretty good.
He did great.
He did really well. Good for you. Harvey, you're welcome back tomorrow. I hope you take us up on that. By the way, I saw Tom Bauer.
He's not happy.
He's not very happy.
Listening to it.
I know. That's more people that hate us. It's Rule 76.
No excuses. Play the Knicks. It's DiPietro Rothenberg and
everybody
right here on ESPN New York and on YouTube.
Yes.
I'm looking at his area. He just got aroused.
Yes.
There are a million reasons to love New York. Making your budget stretch isn't one of them.